and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause. Chill, watch what you say. I'm shit mouth, cause 50 shots still. You turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause. Chill, watch what you say. I'm shit mouth, cause 50 shots still. You turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause. Chill, watch what you say. I'm shit mouth, cause 50 shots still. You turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Any man, wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This is Mike Risky, lunch and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end. But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place?
I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
And that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those of that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like, come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCU?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait, so
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU, you got a degree, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smiling at you. even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just want some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like and subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Happy Monday, the HQ in the building.
Wow.
Aaron, Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Yo, what up? What up?
What's goody? You tell me, man. Everything's everything.
Hey, man.
Nothing to it.
Another day.
Another day, another dollar or a dime. Where we at now?
Hey man, we might be up to about 75 cents. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed.
Either way, it's the same shit, just a different toilet to put it in.
It's a fact, though.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hey, Helm, I don't think they Helm is less than what? We right at like 30 days, ain't we? Damn near.
Like that. Shit like that.
30 days, baby.
How you feel?
Hey man, I feel fucking great, man. I feel great.
Damn, yo, you got a fist fight in 30 days.
30 days, man. Can't wait. And I plan on knocking some other shit out too. You feel me? Y'all know what I mean? I think you got it, man.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect.
Let's see who in the building, and we'll get this shit started. Please get the likes up. We got 83 people in the building, and we have 42 likes. Let's get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Sherelle was popping. Tomorrow's show gonna be action packed, I think, man. I do not understand the tether term. Sherelle gonna help me understand it. Foe was popping. Hope all is well. Mr. Williams, salute. Direction CYOP.com. Bub was good. Make sure y'all go get the latest merch, man. D, what up, though? Hope all is well, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Armanage, salute. Demetrius with a $5 super sticker, I think. Appreciate you, God. Welcome. And Press putting in work as always. Thank you. Mufasa, what up, though? Make sure y'all go subscribe to Chaotic Clubhouse. One of the moderators, please drop their link in the chat. Megawatts, what's up, man? I feel like I ain't seen you in a little while. Hope all is well. I cannot read it, but hopefully it will be interesting. We got Bub already. Mr. Awesome was popping. Good shit in the Discord for sure. Strada, what's good, my G? Thank you for holding it down in the Discord as well. Melly Mel was popping. Curtis, told you I'm trying to start more on time, man, just because of you, man. Feel me? Oh, Ken, what up, my brother? Hope all is well. Mrs. Locks, hope you had a good weekend. Taz Z was popping. Callie was good. Hope all is well. Callie be holding it down in the music room on a daily.
Shit like that.
Miss Jilly was popping. Hope all is well. Hope you had a good weekend. Down south, what up, though? I got your email. I'm working on that as we speak. Charles, salute. Rock solid, what up? Got the war report in the building, of course. Rainbow Kid, what up, my G? Hope all is well. My was good. Yeah, it's crazy. O'Shea was good. Homeboy, Shalawam. Lauren Mack in the building. Salute. Samuel, Shalawam, Aki. DJ Smoke, you said they lying in the poll already? Pause. What the poll say right now? I ain't even read it. Josh was good. Deli Living in the building. Salute. Love C. I like it. Living humbly. Shalawam, Ak. Christopher J in the building. Salute, my G. Appreciate you. Let me see. I gotta get with you too. I'm gonna hit you after this show. Cam was good. Let me see. Matt, what up though? Let me see. Mama Honcho, of course. God, you. We're gonna go into it. There's several categories we gotta understand and mine out correctly. I think enough is enough, man. Let me see. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Onikasu, what's good? What do you say? Who the heck keeps hitting yes? Oh. Oh, for the poll. Mel, you already know what's popping. Yo, Mel got the most shoes I ever seen, bro. Aaron, what's popping? Brittany, salute. Let me see. Travel one. VJ was good. Let me see. Mama Hunter with the 2000. Good morning from fam. Love y'all. Love you too. Real shit. What's up, Aaron? Mrs. Wilcox. No Chase. What up, my G? Sozan in the building. Bartholomew was good. Was good. Tiff was popping. I like it, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Let me see. Sean, salute, my G. Y'all definitely gotta patronize the rich bully, man. The quality, the shit is fire, man. I'm gonna debut my shit during the fight. You feel me? DC was shaking. Hey, make sure you check your email too. Chris was popping, my boy. Good shit in the Discord last week too. We shook that shit up, man. You know what I mean? Jay Lane, salute. Thank you for putting in work. AC was popping. Let's get the likes up, man. Man, it was a good weekend, busy weekend. Working, but we got all the shit done that we needed to get done. You feel me?
Word.
How about you, Aaron? How's the weekend overall?
Yeah, man, we had a great show. A little gourmet situation on the War Report on Saturday. So spent the day doing that, setting up, filming the show, breaking down. That was awesome. Yesterday was a nice chill family day. Got some shopping done. Weather's cloudy out here, but you know, that's good bourbon weather. Bourbon, sleep, chill with the family, watch movies, you know, under the covers type deal. So
like that.
It's a good weekend.
It's a fact. How about you, Mr. Fantastic? How was the weekend and all that?
It was decent. Lost power on Friday for this storm shit or whatever. Other than that, just regular same old same.
Thanks, Mr. Fantastic. What'd you do? You got a generator?
Nah, hell no. It was the power was only out for like I'd say half the day, but shit, other areas around, like everywhere else, shit, Jacksonville probably got hit the least. People had power out for 2 days and shit. So like Orlando, Gainesville type shit. So
okay,
wasn't that bad.
Is Jacksonville susceptible to like storms and shit?
So yeah, when the last one that actually hit here, I want to say it was either 2017 or 2018, something like that. I don't know, but usually by the time it get up to us, because where we are on the coast, you know, we're on the Atlantic coast, it's done hit everything. You know what I mean? Usually it hits like Miami or South Florida first, and then it's a tropical storm by the time it hits us. But the last time I think a hurricane actually touched down here on Atlantic coast,
yeah,
I want to say 2017, 2018-ish.
Okay. But everybody good though.
Yeah, everybody straight.
Yeah. It's one thing about the power, man, about Texas, man. This power grid is not great. CC was good, it's not great, man. But we here though. Feel me? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This here, the topic, it is broad. But this is seemingly something I surmised that bothers me, to be honest. And a lot of it comes from the rhetoric or the teachings or the seemingly accepted understanding of so much shit. When I interviewed Angry Man, he said, I teach men masculinity. Right? And we initially was having a conversation. I'm like, oh, okay, I could see it. But then, like, I can see it. You teaching men masculinity, right? He got 600,000 subscribers, which means men are actually listening, which means they don't even know who they are at their core. How can you not be insecure if that be the case? If we are raised at a deficit, meaning we're raised by women predominantly because we're born with our mothers, we're born out of wedlock, etc., how would I not come up with insecurities? I swear to God, I never ever operated in the earth talking about women control access to this, that, and the third. And this ain't even about women, right? It's just about the mindset and ideology. Every time you get in with her, right? You approach her. We understand that we make the initial approach. She got to accept the fact that she like us or don't. After that, women become assets. When you get in her head and she start to like you, they do what you ask them to do. People always be arguing. That don't define nothing. But Aaron, at the fight, your wife was there. Whatever you needed, she would do.
100%.
But we it's like we teaching cats, yo, just hope for the best. Yo, just don't say the wrong thing. Yo, let her drive the car. But do we ever teach when the transition happens? When she get on your team and willing to do any and everything for you.
Yeah.
We go through this thing where women initiate most of the divorces, right? This shit makes sense when you line it up with other stats. If the average body count is 80% of niggas is ugly. Men don't have access to women. Women know they can get access. Niggas ain't leaving because they don't got nowhere to go. We always talk this duty shit and responsibility. 99% of us in a 50-50 relationship. She paying just as much bills as I'm paying. Less than 15% of divorces end in alimony. Now, men lose with the kids, right? Which I would argue is probably a big reason why men want to stay, just make sure they could be with the kids. But a lot of that other shit don't even apply.
Yeah.
When I listen, because I'm thinking about the security in men. When I listen, the why nots are louder than the whys.
Yeah.
They will take what Mr. Fantastic says regarding why not more than the shit that he say about the whys. It's always the reason why we can't do some shit, or we ain't successful in something, or it's always somebody else's fault. I ain't never been raised as a man blaming other motherfuckers. At the very least, I'm gonna control what I can control, and then I'll go to the other party. So I have a couple things listed, right? What makes us insecure? But this part here is the problem. We said that we pursue so much for the acknowledgement of women. Every single time motherfuckers start talking about getting money and etc., it's so that we can have access to women. That sounds like some insecure shit. Now, is it feasible? Is it plausible? Do we want women's attention? Sure. But I always thought that the women would come with it as a perk, not the goal. But don't tell me every time I pick weights up and put them down, I'm doing it in the interest of women. That don't sound like an intrinsically driven man. If external factors are the reason why you pursue and do things, you got a different problem. Because now what you predicate yourself on is based on what everybody say or see or approves of. I can't be that fucking secure if that's the case. But we've been preaching this shit. We've been saying this shit. The men that they listen to and wondering why the young boys is falling down. Why the young boys ain't approaching women. You know why we approached? Because we didn't give a shit. It was called self-esteem. Now it's called we esteem. We used to get our teeth kicked in 10 times a night. Who gives a shit? Parking lot pimping, I don't even see it no more. Dancing with women, I don't even see it no more. Because people are internalizing this information and applying it in the most comfortable way. They apply it in a way in which they don't have to stand on nothing. They don't have to pursue, and it ain't their fault. They not hearing it how we want them to hear it. I was looking back at all those different shows. I did my due diligence before we got here today. Right? The reason why Mr. Fantastic get women ain't because he's 6'5". We just say that shit. We understand that it's an advantage. But Mr. Fantastic up here speaking for other niggas. He ain't speaking for himself. But I think we haven't spoke as much life into these young boys as maybe we could have. And do we need to transition the message? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all got it.
Eric, you want to go?
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. Everything you said makes sense. And when I think about it, I think, you know me, I like to take everything back to the beginning and make things very scientific. It becomes more clear and simple that way. I think one of the reasons why is because men are fewer than women, and the amount of men required to sustain society is fewer still. Just given the amount of sperm we produce versus the amount of eggs that are available, you need fewer men to produce and maintain a society. And women, we always say with the hypergamy argument, select the best of the available, right? 80% of men are unattractive to women. 80% of women are attractive to men. But that kind of follows the science, right? So why wouldn't most men be insecure? You're not needed. You don't make the cut. That's what science says. And I think that money and the pursuit thereof kind of balanced the tables. It leveled the playing field as far as what makes you eligible to a degree. It allowed a man to leverage his brain against another man's brawn. You need both, if we're honest, right? But like you said, picking up a weight and putting it down, yeah, that's a man being intrinsically motivated. But a man can hide his motivation to get women and make it look intrinsic by chasing the almighty dollar. Because then you can leverage the man that's over there making him feel physically capable. You can leverage his physical capability to your advantage just by becoming a CEO. Now, the motherfucker is when you dangerous in both arenas. When you got cats like what's up on this panel, where you are physically and intellectually a beast. That's when you win. But if you don't have one or both, why wouldn't you be insecure? I get it. I don't blame him.
Mm-hmm. Is it fantastic?
So yeah, man. I actually absolutely agree. The first part of it, a major reason for the dearth of self-confidence in men is that they don't grow up around men, right? Hey, shut that shit up. Stop that crying. Discipline. Hey, get cussed at, get talked to harsh. That's a part of manhood. And that's why I say we're the last of that generation, bro. Literally, they talking about the last of a dying breed. After us, that's it. You know what I'm saying? The biggest divorce boom or the beginning of the divorce boom started like 80s, right? But even still then, back in the 80s, you had dads that were still there. You had uncles. You had men that had masculine principles. Hell, you had your granddad, right? So even if you weren't directly had it yourself, it was around you. Shout out to Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans talked about how, hey, they had the only dad in the city and they, or in the neighborhood, and his dad had what, like 12 or 9 kids, or how many kids it was, you see? But he was not only a dad to his 9 kids, he was a dad to the neighborhood. So now that's moving far and far away because there's no more cohabitation. The moms and the dads aren't even in the same household. You feel what I'm saying? So you got, a whole neighborhood and not one man is in one of those households, but how many boys it is, right? So that's a major part of it. Now, shout out to Angry Man. Now we're in the process of men being fathers to men, right? You got men, and it's crazy. It's a crazy ass concept, but at the same time, it's not that much, right? Because, and you know what I say, we definitely gotta give ourselves more credit and grace, right? Because, and I'm not saying I'm on the level or any content creator is on the level of a therapist or any type of health professional, but what I'm saying is this, okay? The shit you can go to Angry Man, Hemp, Aaron, myself, and get, you're not gonna get in no fucking therapist office. You're not. Okay, and you paying him hundreds of dollars per hour. Okay, a lot of the times, because black men specifically, I'm gonna bring it in the black realm, right? We haven't had this outlet, and even that, the barbershop dead. We gotta stop even referring to this shit. Nigga, the only barbershops you got is the literal motherfucking what's your boy? The battle rap nigga? What's his name?
Oh, which one?
With the barbershop podcast.
Math Hoffa.
Yeah, Math Hoffa, LeBron James. The barbershop now is literally a show, Ham. You can't just go sit up in no barbershop no more. Ain't no more walk-ins no more. Nigga, you gotta have an appointment. You prepaying and pre-tipping through an app. So even the avenues and the, you know what I'm saying, the areas that we had to have that male camaraderie, and like you said, for the little boys, hey man, get your ass up and sweep up this hair. That's gone. Everything now is done through the motherfucking phone and the internet. You feel me? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I feel your gripes, but bro, that shit is dead. No, and the reason why women have gained so much control, quote unquote, is because everything is moved from the real life thing to the fucking internet shit. Now, at the same time, men have a duty to maintain masculine frame, right, and carry things a certain way. But if you don't know, how can you do it, bro? You feel me? And that's what I think we're in the midst of trying to figure out. And for us especially, and this is why I stress it, bro. After I'll say the 90s, nigga, like 89, 90, bro, it's looking bleak, bro.
No,
it's looking bleak.
I know, but here's the thing, right? This is why we had to come here, because they're not hearing. We not even talking like the barbershop though. When we was in a barbershop, it was about getting women, getting money, arguing about the Cowboys and how much they trash and shit like that. We wasn't never in there talking about fucking single moms. It was men putting a battery in other men's back. We doing push-ups. We arguing. Niggas is wrestling. Like, we wasn't talking about this shit. Like, niggas didn't even know this shit, bro. I never grew up in my head saying, yo, women control access to sex. The fuck?
Yeah, but you got now put yourself in that time machine, huh? We grew up like that. Nigga, you couldn't be in a house in the summertime.
Yeah.
The whole summer, nigga, you gotta be outside. That shit don't exist no more, huh? And it's not even just society has pushed it that way. Not the fact of the matter that fucking, you know what I mean?
It's fantastic. I love you. I'm talking about us now.
For us, yeah. I mean,
the trends is the trends, but we gotta reset the trend, bro. We gotta bring more empowerment to niggas and saying, yo, get your fucking teeth kicked in, just like I did. It's fine. It's better like that. These women want to be spoken to. Mr. Fantastic, when we was out at the thing, you saw they waiting for a man to come talk to them. Like they because it's not happening. But we telling the thing that we know would never be accepted when we was kids. What you think? Because this is what I was thinking about. I was truly thinking about it, like, yo, none of the men around me was saying this shit.
Yeah, but like I said, at that time it wasn't an issue. Like I said, but
it's crazy though, right? Think about
I agree 1,000%.
Yeah, go ahead.
But no, that's what I'm saying. So and that's what I'm saying. We have to pay attention to how much, and I think we take that for granted, bro. Nigga, we grew up with motherfucking. I know what an 8-track is. I seen one, nigga. I seen a record. Right. You know what I'm saying? I had to get up and change the channel on the TV
for everybody.
So we know that realm. We know about it, and we're juxtaposing it to now.
Yeah,
Hemp, these kids don't even like hemp. Oh shit! You did you see them give the rookies, the NFL rookies, a fucking a VCR?
Yeah,
VHS tape, and they was like, hemp. We're not 40 years removed from VHS tapes. We're not 30. We barely
don't know shit about that.
That's what I'm saying. So, hemp, that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? So, and that's what I be getting people to try to understand, bro. We have fucking like advanced so greatly in a very, very short period of time. Mm-hmm. Bro, just look at our lifetime as to the technological advances and the way, bro, if you were to put a cell phone, let's say 60 years ago, nigga, they gonna lock you up. nigga, you get locked up and they gonna think you an alien, nigga. Run your blood. Oh, this motherfucker can't be from here, man. You mean to tell me he got all the information in the world, and you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, bro. But I definitely agree with you. And I say this all the time. Men lack confidence, like Aaron was saying from the beginning of time, right? Because it always was, hey, who's the biggest, who's the strongest, who's the whatever. Your clip you love to play, right?
Yeah.
The most fucking spectacular men were the warrior class, right? And then of course you had the kings, you know what I'm saying, the royalty, that bloodline. So you either had bloodline, you're born into it, or you make your name because you're that great from more likely than not, you know, physical capacity. Then you have your extreme, you know, great minds, your Leonardo da Vinci's, you know what I'm saying, that shit. So it's always been much more difficult for a man to stand out because, like you said, men, bro, we're in this constant competition, and I'm like, I'm competitive. Nick, that's him. I hate that shit. Him. Much you talk shit about basketball, bro, these kids don't even hoop no more. These kids don't play ball no more, Hemp. I drive by basketball courts that's got fucking like leaves and pine cones on it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like Hemp. You know what I mean? Not even not the away rims, Hemp.
I got you, but okay, so all right, look though. I agree. Feel me? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I agree. But what about the kids? Like, I'm saying kids is crazy. That's how old we are, Mr. Fantastic. Because I'm about to refer to Devin and Granville. Like, because they 10 years younger than us? 8, 9, 10 years? But those are the young boys that's listening, right? They have a little bit of it. That's why the Gen X niggas can't really talk to us any kind of way. Because, nigga, we was there with you. We were just a little bit smaller. Like, you can't tell me, oh, y'all was getting it popping. Like, we was there. But we got respect for them. But you can't just tell me anything. So, when I look at, you know, the boys that's like 28, 29, 30, they can still hear it. It resonates with them. But instead, we saying shit that don't help them. It informs them. I'll give in that, right? It informs them, but we're not giving any prescriptions. We giving information and then telling people, hey, go be great. But we ain't helping nobody be great. We never gave nobody a workout plan. Me and Mr. Fantastic, at the very least, started doing the running. I just been traveling on Saturdays. You feel me? That's something you could prescribe to and say, hey, let me adopt this and go do it or participate with them, etc. Doing the boxing shit, talking about it, because it's boxing. But we talking about getting in. Look at Mr. Fantastic. You could tell his physique. Getting in shape. Actually doing the things. Mr. Fantastic, how many niggas can even stand up on camera? Huh? Let a nigga camera go down to his motherfucker. Like, come on, man. A nigga have a fit. Now, if my camera falls, just because I usually don't be having pants on, but them is for a different reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, it was bothering me just processing this shit out. We doing all this women is fat, etc., whatever. True. But we niggas can't even stand up on camera. Like, what we doing? You know what I mean?
I think it has what Fantastic alluded to it though. Overnight, like, boom, nobody came outside out of nowhere, and the places where young men were edified, not just like you were saying to the information, but to the actual technique on how to apply the information. That was all found outside. I mean, it was found outside on the basketball court. It was found outside at the barbershop. Look at these young men's hair. They don't get haircuts anymore. Remember back in the 90s and early 2000s, our shit was so shitty sharp because we stayed in the barbershop. These guys run around looking like Bob Marley. They don't go to the barbershop. And it's all done on the tablet in the house. They're not going outside. So they're not around a lot of men. They're around the people in the household that they live in. So it's not for lack of us giving them the information. And we don't, because the information wasn't given to us here on the screen, we're not going to give it to them here on the screen. It was given to us face to face, right? We shadow box, we slap box one another. Remember slap boxing?
Yeah.
You can't we can't slap box
Aaron,
right now.
Did y'all?
Aaron, just real quick, Aaron, remember wrestling, nigga, wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling. Yeah, not wrestling. Yeah, wrestling. You know what I mean?
Did y'all slap box foot to foot? You know what that one is? So foot to foot, if you and Aaron was slap boxing, I would stand on your feet so nobody could move.
Right? Yeah, pin you down into the middle. Yeah, we did both.
Okay, I understand that. However, we are very adaptive, right? And
yeah,
so
but they aren't. They're not picking it up.
I know, but we are. But I know, but we aren't adapting. So the fact that we have these mechanisms, we can reach little boys or young cats from all over the world, and they can hear us. We have to be able to portray the game in some way, shape, or form, right?
Yeah,
I get it. It hits harder when you're in person, 100%, right? 1,000%. But yo, I'm just looking like, what's the game that we've been given?
Empty.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, so that's the premise, right? That bothered me the most. But I want to go through a couple other categories that when I'm looking at insecurity, what is it actually? Right? Because I was thinking about this one in particular. And it didn't bother. It doesn't. I don't feel the same way. And I'm saying feel. I don't feel the same way about it anymore. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. This one. Can your woman go on girls' trips? That's a question.
Oh, for is she my girl, my woman?
Yeah.
If nah. No. Especially again to Jamaica, Vegas. I already know what time it is. You know, not finna have the rude boys rub that dirty ass clay on you and play in your pussy. No, ma'am. I already know what time it is.
Aaron?
She has, under some very unique circumstances. Yeah.
Okay. I don't give a fuck if she go. Like, I thought I did, and she went to a wedding. Now it's with her family, but it was her family. And I'm like, bye. Like, I get to chill. I
enjoyed it.
Yeah. When the kids go nap, I could play video games. But I didn't have a feeling about it. Because what's if women cheat, is it alleged that they cheat just as much and more than us?
It's alleged. Yeah. It's the when they surveyed women, they found out that women cheat more than men.
Okay. And then are they better at it than us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then what the fuck is the difference? Yeah. I just don't like if but if she gonna go, she gonna go.
Right.
And I'm with it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, listen, shout out to Mario Winans, man. I don't want to know. And that's the thing that, like, so it's the other question you asked, right? Hey, if she cheat on you, you staying?
Nah.
I did. So that's what I'm saying. So it's
what I'm saying is, but I know, but I understand. But
and like you said, for your scenario, if she going with family and so on and so forth, cool, fine. I gotta give context, I guess. But if she going with the hoes, if I know you trying to go with one of the hoes, what are we doing?
Yo, but
we might as well just make it an open marriage right now or open relationship right now, baby. You going with Keisha?
Wow.
Keisha, every time we have a little function, a house party, Keisha leave with a different nigga every time.
Yeah, the grouping, I understand assessing the grouping, right? But I remember I was so gun ho 8 months ago? Me and Hink up here. You know what I mean? But I'm just like, yo, you can't stop it. They know how to do it. We don't even be doing all that other shit like they be doing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even thinking, oh shit, her iMessage is connected to her MacBook, which is connected to her iPad, which is connected to her phone. I ain't even thinking that deep. like I ain't doing that. Feel me? But they do. Feel me? They just we don't be just focused. I mean, I'm not saying all of us, right? But if she gonna do it, she gonna do it. And if I'm putting mitigating factors in place just in case, I have a level of insecurity, although I know it's mitigation. So I'm not even saying all the insecurity is super negative per se, but it has a negative connotation.
Yeah, but then I can't, because now you're telling men there's something wrong with him, like you said, quote unquote, planning for the worst, right? Or protecting himself. And we can't go that far, right? Because no one's going to tell any, you know what I'm saying? You as a person have to protect yourself, right? So you just dealing with some situations and just, oh, I trust you. Oh, which again, trust is an important part of relationship. But if this person is now able to do very, very questionable things, even people on the outside looking in is like, you know what I mean? And it's not about that, but everybody else can see the problem with it. You have, and this is, and him, that's a perfect example of what I say. Women, oh, you're insecure because you won't let her go on a fucking girls trip. You know, whenever she wants to go on a girls trip to fucking Vegas to whatever, to la la la. You should trust her and this and that. Yeah, I mean, I should trust her. Yeah. But am I doing that? Now, again, that's another thing too. If that's the rapport we both have, hey, I'm going on guys trips, she's going on girls trips, and whatever. We just, you know, we got this big ass friend group, and everybody's always traveling together. Cool, fine, whatever. But I'm not no traveling ass nigga, you know, every other month or, you know, whatever, all the time. And then you the only person always traveling. We never traveling together. That gives cause for pause.
Yeah, 100%. I think. Yeah, no, I understand that, right? And I'm not saying motherfucker just be blind, you know what I'm saying? But we barring, like we barring this shit, right? And it gotta be, I'm just saying it's rooted in something, right? It's rooted in something. It's rooted in logic. It's rooting in protect yourself. And then there has to be another root.
You know what that root is?
What?
Yeah.
You done fuck bitches that was married. You done fuck bitches that was in relationships. You done fuck bitches that was committed. You know niggas, nigga. That's what it is.
Okay, all right. But doesn't that highlight?
And if you know the chick you dealing with is you know what I'm saying, moderately to highly attractive, that's 1,000 U's, nigga.
Okay, but that's what I mean. So I'm just looking at the insecurity factor. Right? You know niggas, you are niggas. You become insecure when niggas come around and you ain't there.
Nah, it's not insecurity, bro. That's just, listen, nah, him. I can't call that no insecurity, bro. Hell no.
Bro.
Hold on, nigga. I gotta play your game, nigga. We gonna go to motherfucking football, nigga. Let's go to football. All right. So you the fucking linebacker. All right. And you playing the motherfucking team that's got this fucking fire ass fucking running back versus the last team whose running back was trash.
Yeah.
You look at them running backs the same?
No.
Fuck no, nigga. No. So if you know that you don't plan the same, you don't make the same game plan, you don't have the same, you don't even have the same anticipation, Hemp. So for the niggas that really know, niggas that's really been out here, and it was like, oh shit, damn, I didn't even know Shorty was married. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know she, like you said, Hemp. The same thing that women do in a relationship, niggas do outside the relationship, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of the details, baby. We fucking. Right? I'm not finna ask you if you don't see no wedding ring. I'm not, listen, hey, that's not my responsibility. That's on you. All right. And as long as it's some shit, you know what I mean, we can prepare anyway. So if you want to collect that motherfucking life insurance policy because you ain't got control of that nigga, you cheating on him, hey, that's on y'all. But outside of that, it's the same way, bro. Look, bro, baby, I'm just here for what I'm here for. And hey, we not together, we having fun. It is what it is, so on and so forth. So when you've been in them shoes, and you know how bad, like, you know what I'm saying, like it is for a nigga to try to get at a bitch, right? That's all I'm saying, bro. Again, like you said, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen at the end of the day.
Yo, yeah, I just don't understand what I'm saying. When you've been the culprit, so to speak, you know that it builds up that fucking like doubt.
You don't think guilt can lead to insecurity?
Hell yeah.
And Aaron,
I think is what's happening.
Aaron, it's more guilt and what you call that shit? What you call that shit? Karma, right? Karma. Niggas be it's more niggas be scared of.
That's the source of the insecurity. Because the guilt creates the awareness of the possibility of it happening, and that's what breeds insecurity. The possibility of dropping the ball or having your candy snatched out your hand.
Now, this goes back to what you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
So a lot of these niggas that's quote unquote secure, they just fucking green. They just don't know because they never been in them shoes.
You know what that's called? A false sense of security.
Thank you.
Where you secure because you don't know.
He way worse off than the nigga that know niggas.
Okay. I mean,
he way worse off than the nigga that know niggas.
All right. I can't take that from you. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh damn! Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Harrison, salute my G. Matt Peever the $10 says, "You niggas better develop your own unit, aka families, and keep your mentality through them. Fuck out of here, saving hard-headed niggas from their desires. You niggas crazy, aka Black Superman." Nah, I can't get with that, man. Your family is profoundly affected by outside influences. Your kids, after I think age 14, their peers become their greatest influence. You just hope that they can hear you when they making decisions. So no, if you just think everybody else is you're gonna just be able to avoid it, no, you have to address it. You know. Aaron with the $5 says, "I'll say it again. And this leads to war than transhumanism. It's leading to a war from built up anger while the higher ups working on making new humans." Mike Brown with the $5. What's up? Mike says, "Send her on the way with a tap on the ass." Aaron L with the $5 says, "It's easier for women to cheat. Ellipsis. You've never heard of a side nigga trying to become the main nigga. Side nigga know how to shut up." Yup. I remember I came back from school one summer, one winter break or some shit, and this chick I used to deal with, she said something to the effect of, she's like, "Well, hold on a second, she started with the B." I said, "Shh, don't finish that word, all right? don't even go there, don't even." You know what I mean? Don't even. That's too much information. You know, I ain't know what B she was about to say, but I said, don't finish that sentence. Niggas do not be trying to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? Every time I come from school, we kick it. That's it. You know? Damn, man.
Brother.
How about this one, man? The first one is my main thing, but this one here. Can Shorty have a male masseuse, OBGYN, or can the plumber come to the house when you ain't home?
OBGYN, obviously. Shout out to the niggas. All right, shout out to them. Yeah, medical professionals and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't mind. Somebody coming to the house or whatever to fix stuff, shit, I don't mind. That male masseuse shit though, I don't know if you done seen these new masseuses, nigga. These bitches be getting bent like a pretzel, all on, titties out. Hey, baby, listen again. Y'all can call me what you want, bro. Listen, bro. You know how much pussy I done massaged myself into, nigga.
Brother.
All right. Yeah, shout out to Aaron. Hey,
you see these mitts, right?
Yo, you know what is crazy? When a chick, I didn't realize niggas' hands wasn't that big. Pause. But when you like grab like a girl around her waist or something, she'd be like,
"Ham." I told
they respond to it.
Ham. Shout out to the Little Fella Federation. Shout out y'all. Listen, The Burger King hand, nigga. Shout out to the Burger King hands.
His little hand. Yeah.
Listen, a bitch, bro. A woman have a bro. Most women, for one, never been picked up. One.
That's crazy.
Two. Hamp. A bitch has never had her whole ass grabbed. Hamp. The whole cheek and the whole hand, and it's the bigger the ass, the more she impressed, nigga. I'm telling that nigga that pussy just waterfall. Nigga. The whole ass cheek, you put it in that hand, or hey, you smack that whole the ass smack. It's a science, fucking hell. These niggas don't know.
Yo, that is a crazy feeling. If you can't scoop her up, like if you can't just pick her up, like you know what I'm saying? Damn, son.
You know when women get offended when like men hug them or dance with them, and you grab them by the small of their back, and women get offended. That's because his hands is too small. When your hand is big enough to where this finger can get right to the top of the ass, and this finger is almost damn near up the middle where the bra is at.
Shit like that.
And this whole small of her back, and you one hand and come here, and you got your drink in the other hand, but she feel like you got two hands on her, like you fucking a baby. When you do that, she's like, bruh.
Grape teas and flop.
We know got the Burger King hand.
Jesus Christ.
That's not offensive at all. When you can go from the ass crack to the bra with one hand on the back, she'll never complain.
God damn. All right. So is he insecure if she can't have a male masseuse?
Well, my wife has a male masseuse. You looking at him.
Oh.
Shout out to Aaron, nigga. Shout out to Aaron.
Okay. So that's not insecure. That just don't make sense to have a nigga just rubbing all over your lady.
You know better, man. Come on.
Like Fantastic said, 90% of the trim I've ever had started with a massage. 95. I can't even say that about food, bruh. I can't even say 90% of the pussy I ever got was behind a meal.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If just the simple technique, bro, you know the fucking nigga, you know what a fucking scapula is, nigga. You know the fucking, the vertebrae, you know the lumbar versus the thoracic, nigga. You know a little bit, just the basics, bro. Most women have never even had that shit, bro. For real. Like you said, then like you said, it's the effect of the big ass hand, bro. You put your hand in the middle of the bitch back, and like you said, hey. You going from her fucking ass crack to her shoulder blade, bro. It's literally something that just subconsciously, I don't think, you know what I mean? She's not used to feeling that. You know what I'm saying? And then, like you said, you actually start making that shit feel good, and then you got two hands for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, man. Come on, we come on, hell, come on.
Okay. Now. All right, can y'all palm a basketball?
Yeah.
Yo,
palm a beach ball, shit.
Nigga can't palm a basketball. That's why I had that shirt, bro. If your man can't bench 225, you single, nigga.
You're single, yeah.
Damn. Okay. All right. So the masseuse, that's not insecure. That just makes sense. All right. So how about the medical, the OBGYN or something?
No, I'm with it. You can have, yeah, that's cool.
Yo, because they pick, right? The OBGYN essentially, like before they go, like before the baby's born, right? So we had a black female. She was good, right? She was cool. She did a good job. But they on calling in rotation. So in her pool, it was another woman and then a white male. So same guy delivered the two sets of twins. And once we had them, because you can't pick, it is what it is, right? They on the rotation. When they come, they come. It was actually a better overall like experience because he wasn't excited. You know what I mean? He was just kind of just doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, this probably made more sense just because of how my mindset, being calm, understanding it. Like the nurses, right? Because it's two sets of twins, so they so happy, like, I can't believe you know, like they into that. He just like, you ready? You know what I'm saying? So I found that it worked. I don't know if I would be like, yeah, go pick a man. Like, I don't know if I would say that per se, but I saw the value in it though. But I don't know if I'm like, yeah, go get a male OBGYN. Feel me? Go ahead.
But no, I would say, like I said, for that, man, I don't. Again, for the most part, you have some very, very rare situations of where there are doctors that's doing something unethical, unprofessional. But for the most part, like you said, man, medical professionals, I don't have an issue or a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I you know what I'm saying? If she feels, and mostly, like I said, I think it's up to the woman. If she feels uncomfortable, she'll get a vibe. If you know what I mean, he was kind of creepy or creepish or whatever. So like, I wouldn't object to a male OBGYN.
What about a gynecologist?
Same shit. I wouldn't. Again, he's a medical professional. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but niggas be doing some perverted shit though.
Well, this I'd say too, man. Most gynecologists, bro, they did an interview with one too, man, and it's like, bro, it's work for them, and they say it actually affects their sex lives because you're looking at, all pussies ain't pretty. Okay, ladies, all pussies is not pretty. Okay, y'all, and the gynecologists see the worst of them.
Mm-hmm.
Worst
when they
smells, the look, the hair, the bumps. Some of y'all be going in there with that Nestle Crunch. Okay, some of y'all don't know about wiping motherfucking, from back to front. Y'all wiping the wrong way. All right, so that's why you know what I'm saying, keep a JJ. You feel me? So yeah. Man. I don't have no problem, man. I say a prayer for a gynecologist every now and again. You feel me?
Okay. Damn. All right. So you good medical professionals?
Yeah, no doubt.
All right. How about the plumber?
Yeah, I don't. Again, professional person. I don't. Milkman. I don't think that shit. I don't think the porn music start playing when a nigga knock. You know what I'm saying? When he ring the doorbell no more, bro. You know what I'm saying?
If I gotta bring a plumber to the house, the project is so damn deep at that point. If it's out of my hands, this motherfucker, he got so much to do. It's a team of them. They're tearing up slabs and shit. They don't have time to get busy. They got their hands full.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we ain't replacing washers and shit in this, because I got that. Clearing the drain, you know what I mean? Replacing the wax ring and all that. No, these jokers are in here changing the value of the real estate.
No, 100%. I understand that in terms of your acumen, right? But just generally, here's the sentiment. And I'm saying, like, so generally, like, if a man was coming to the house, I would be at the house, right? Period.
That's the other thing, yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But there's times I was traveling, doing something where there's a leak. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something that needs to be remedied, And so when I just used one guy that I met out here who's a plumber, he a brother, right? Come just do the work, whatever the case is. When I had to actually do it, I didn't have no feeling about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, I'm like, hey, here's how it should go. Men deal with men, women deal with women. And I still believe that to be true. But when you got to get the shit done, you get it done, right? And it didn't conjure a feeling up in me. So I'm like, is it even that serious?
Yeah, no, I don't think it is. I think I'm just fortunate to not be in that situation, because even if it's like, if I'm on the road and there's a leak or something, like, my father will come take care of it, or Jesse will come take a look. You know what I mean? So it's not. There's people in my life. My papa hopping in the whip quick and be up here. You know what I mean? All over it, and he taught me everything I know.
Yeah, that's a cheat code.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I'm fortunate to have. You're right. It's a cheat code all day, so I can't really say. Yeah. But I wouldn't want these people in here, not necessarily for fear of infidelity, but for safety.
I think that's what it may probably more so lends itself to.
Right? Yeah, it'll be a security breach that I'm concerned about.
Yeah.
So even if I had to bring somebody in here, I'll just tell Jesse, yo, go to the crib. Yo, Pop, you mind go hang out with your granddaughter for a minute? And then whoever can come in here, because now it's as if I'm in here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially with both of them brothers in here. Forget about it.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. All right. So okay. So let me ask y'all then. male OBGYN being a no, a male masseuse being the OBGYN being a no, does that make that man insecure?
That again, unless it's like heavy, I guess like religious reasons. I think that would be like probably an Islam thing or something. Yeah. Outside of that, bro.
Well, no man should be touching your wife, even biblically. It's saying don't even go to the bar with another man's wife, let alone seeing if her pH balance is off.
Yeah, but I don't know. Just for me personally, it's just like there's a reason why I think women make up a very, very small percentage of gynecologists and OBGYNs. Women don't even want to look at pussies all day. Yeah. They got one. So I mean, it's kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What about this one? Is he insecure? Can your woman have male friends?
Yeah, that sounds a little insecure to me. I mean, I can understand, again, having circumstances. There's got to be reasons. Like, you just can't have, wild shit. You motherfuckers running wild, smoking cess, drinking beer for no reason. But to just say unequivocally no, you insecure.
Damn. What you think, Mr. Fantastic? Mr. Fantastic.
Well, hold on. Who'd you say? Say it again. No, I said just.
Brother.
Who was it? Male friends. I was trying to process it. Male friends. Like I said, no new male friends, bro. Again, we'll have a but a new male friend, no. Again, somebody you've already had a relationship with, so on and so forth. I already know what it is. Every man is a wolf, right? Every man is a wolf. Every man is a predator, a scavenger, right? That's what I say. Every man is a scavenger. If you call them up, I don't even understand why they did this shit. And women actually believe this shit. Again, a man gonna fuck if you give him the opportunity. Okay, I put the onus on her more so than him. So any man that's already there, I'm cool and fine with. Hey, it just is what it is. Mm-hmm. Watch that nigga, maybe, possibly, right? But at the same time, he know who the fuck I am. All right, so nigga, you've been waiting around for 13, 14, 20 some years, and you ain't closed the deal, nigga. Hey. Now you could be on some best man shit, which that's a nightmare, but hey, you just never find out. But outside of that, in most cases, I'm not worried about the guy that's already there she had a relationship with. That to me is a little extreme. But new dudes, I just met, Ronnie out while I was at, the grocery store. Okay, what the fuck is Ronnie gay? Your brother fucker? What the fuck going on here? So that's questionable. You feel me?
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the general sentiment.
Yeah, no new ducks. I'm down with that. We're not. Yeah.
But how many male friends did she got in her repertoire though?
My wife
was dead already.
One. I mean, he's a dope cat. He's a former colleague. And in the business that they're in, they're network assets to one another. You know what I mean? And I know him very well. He's a dope cat. He's a veteran, father of a daughter. You know what I mean? He's got his own shit going on. But really, he's the only one that's like close, like real some friend type shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody else is cousins or like husbands of girlfriends of hers or whatever. And that's more of an acquaintance or an associate. She's not there to see him. She's there to see her. He just is there.
Yeah. So, all right. So, the one that the one I'm like, nah. When they say he like my brother, no.
My wife, no.
That shit don't fly. That shit don't make it no better. Nah. He never tried nothing. Nah. That make even less sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
That make even less sense. You know what I'm saying? He talking about he like a brother. He nah. Mm-mm. But does this make a man insecure? Because she can't be talking about I known him for this many years. That like how many niggas she known like that?
Well, more likely than not, like I said, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that many in my head. Like I said, when I think of no woman I've ever dealt with has had like a lifelong friend. Like what Aaron said, they had like, you know, work associates and people they met through work or so on and so forth, like maybe college. But you know what I'm saying, childhood shit or whatever. I'm with you, Ham. That's a little like.
Now here's the thing. Here's where I gotta, because I just interviewed, not this past Saturday, but the Saturday before, a friend of mine from childhood. It's a woman, and she is like a sister to me. And her and my wife get along famously. I mean, famously. And this woman that I'm speaking of, I vet the dudes that she gets with. She brings them to me for approval. And my wife as well. Like her last, you know, the cat that she's dealing with at the moment, a couple years ago, New Year's, she brought him over. Was like, I want y'all to, you know what I mean, interview him, shake him down. So I took him, had a cigar, had some bourbon, came back. My wife sat with him and, you know, in the living room and talked to him and all this other shit. And then by the end of the night, all right, see y'all later. I'll text you tomorrow. And me and my wife are texting her. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really, I think that's a double standard situation because I have that, right? But I don't know that I would accept that in my wife, unfortunately. And I'll admit to that.
So is this an insecurity factor?
Yeah, I don't know what that would be. Probably. Maybe it would be an insecurity of mine. But I don't know where it would come from because I'm not with Tamika. I'm not that what like that's really like my sister. You know what I mean? Like Jesse's my brother. Like we all grew up.
I understand. I understand the premise.
I met her the same year I met my wife. Actually, it was a strange.
I'm talking about flip it though.
Yeah, I know that would probably. Yeah. I don't know.
Can your woman's male friends call past a certain time?
His house better be on fire. No, because then what you need to fire people. No, I don't know. No.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. So no male friends, right? I agree. Is this an insecurity, or is it simply niggas know niggas, and niggas know nigga with if you get your shorty and say, text son, I'm feeling some type of way, come over here. Niggas is on the way. OTW is the next text.
Yeah.
Fantastic night, nigga.
Yeah, en route. Yeah.
But does that make you insecure?
No, that's what I was telling you earlier. No, it makes you aware of niggas. It makes you aware in the reality of the fucking dynamic. Bro, listen. Knowing that and actually it being the case of where your woman is never safe should be a as far as like the attraction of other men and other men attempted, let you know that hey, you have a woman that's of a certain caliber, a certain level of attractiveness and all this other shit, right? If you ain't got to worry, nigga, I mean, you might as well be married to a nigga. Pause. Or you what you got ain't about much. All right? Now, niggas will fuck anything. But the shit that niggas will actively try to fuck and actually try to get is totally different. So the level of confidence in yourself and like, hey, I got her. She's mine. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do in order to keep her is one thing. But at the same time, not knowing, bro, like you understanding the fact of the matter that dudes are going to try to knock your bitch, as they say, bro, that's not insecurity, man. It's just a man understanding reality and how other men move.
Yeah, I think there's a border between insecurity and just awareness and what I call prudency, being prudent. Like I'm not just gonna park the 911 any old fucking place, even though it's got factory low jack, ignition kill, GPS and everything. You could take that car and part in a million pieces. I'd know where each piece went. good luck getting in it and starting it. But but I still, it goes in the garage. The key still gets locked with the windows up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think it's just that.
Yeah, no, 100%. Even that car, if you was out and somebody was trying to break into it, you know they can't take it. You still gonna defend it.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You still gonna catch a 40 or 45 somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In your trousers.
It ain't even about trust, right? It's about protection. It's about understanding the earth, not being naive to what happened, right?
Correct.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. I read that one. Lauren Mack with the says, can your woman be friends with her ex/ex-husband? No.
If they got kids, you have to. It has
you
to
can be cordial, I guess, right?
Yeah.
You gotta operate, you gotta function. But I think friends in the context of what we've been speaking, no.
No.
Big Sad with the $5 says, exactly why I love being stronger than the average man. Nothing like a feeling of women melt when you pick them up, and I have a 250 plus limit. Tezzy with the $2 says, here he goes speaking for other men. Aaron with the $2 says, somebody like somebody or somebody will fuck if. Yeah. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, I have a childhood friend who is like my sister and I dated her before. Y'all see this rainbow flag means nothing. Keep niggas away from you.
Told y'all, shout out to Rainbow Kid. They don't care. They fucking them anyway.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can.
That shit is funny.
Rainbow Kid crazy as hell, man.
That's the realest shit I've seen in a minute.
That's a fact, though. He said, don't believe this rainbow flag, nigga. How about this one? She can't have a male trainer, man. Or a work husband.
Male trainer more so than the fucking work husband. Listen, the trainer niggas is starting to like get cocky, nigga. Pause. The trainer niggas is feeling themselves, man. You know how many of these bitches I fuck, bruh. They spilling it. They don't even care. You got male trainers putting shit out here and say, hey man, don't let your wife get no motherfucking male trainer, bro. Again, like you said, just to have. I don't think another thing help. You know what? A lot of men don't understand physicality. It goes like what me and Aaron was talking about, bro. Helping a woman work out, spotting her, grabbing her in certain spots, and so on and so forth. Her body's changing. Y'all on this journey together, and you know she has intimate, up close, whatever. This nigga putting on the best cologne every day. She getting used to his motherfucking pheromones, so they sweating and shit together. And next you know, now she got a dick in her. Yeah.
Wow.
In the with the Shannon Sharp. Yeah.
Yeah. Strengthening her core. Hell no.
Yeah. Getting them glutes ready.
Yeah, man. I don't think this is insecurity. It just don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense, nigga. Nah. Thank you.
Yeah, what was old girl name back in the day? She's still Suzanne Summers, bitch. You better get a thigh master or some shit. You better go to a yoga class. Fuck out of here.
Brother.
What you think, Aaron? Male trainer? If you say no, that make you insecure?
No, that makes you prudent.
Yeah.
You need to be working out with your wife anyway. If you have a wife or a woman that's close enough to where you would be insecure about something like that, you need to be writing her shit anyway. That's your job.
Yeah, nah. Nigga, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, motherfucker around her being strong and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because he's not going to demonstrate a range of motion or a workout or a routine with no 5-pound weight. He's going to put a 45 and he might stack another one behind it and demonstrate. And he might put another one behind that one and demonstrate. You know what I mean? He's not going to, nah, come on. Let's be real. What are we doing?
Yeah.
A squat, he's putting 4 45s on this motherfucker, and he's going to do 1 or 2. And then he's going to take them 45s back off and stand behind her with the 35 up there and help her do her squats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's the thing. You when you spotting somebody with a squat, it's not like when we used to max out in football camp. When it's up above a certain weight and that's just your max threshold, 3 rep sets, nigga, the spotter gotta be in tune, period. You know, we used to like hook under the arm, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean? And you gotta squat
Be
with the
intimate.
person so they can get up. Like nobody want that weight fucking falling, especially that much weight and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You don't, and like you gotta, like even like you try to grab somebody's weight, that don't help them. You gotta literally squat with them to help them get it up if they need
it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nah, hell no.
And your body mechanics have to be aligned as if you were doing a damn thing.
Yeah.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah. No to the male trainer, bro. Fuck all that. That ain't insecurity. That's
Not doing it. You're not taking my wife to the Smith machine, no sir.
Now, how about the work husband?
Just the word, use of the word for what? And I mean, I've had women say I'm their work husband in jest or whatever, jokingly, you know, because I was handy around the office or whatever, you know, I jumped their car and shit. But like for it to really be a thing, like you really coming in here with lunch every day and y'all, you know, are out at R2L every Thursday at 7 o'clock having drinks, you know, all it, you know, like y'all are known for being together in the office everywhere. Like, nah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you saved my wife's life, you know. I mean, you jump the car and get her, you know, you snowstorm that day, you dig around, oh, work husband and the rest, yeah, blah, 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 okay. But like, y'all always at the meeting sitting next to each other and at the company picnic at the same, nah, fuck out of here.
This is fantastic.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all my vets. That work husband shit, work wife shit go a whole different way. Deployment have a whole different meaning to that shit. So from my lens, man, listen. Anybody that's calling you that or the person is calling whatever, that's a level of intimacy and definite cause for pause. Okay, because again, especially like I said, if you only have one husband, you only have one wife. All right, so if I hear you say that about a person, clearly, not saying that you guys are already cheating, but you guys are interacting within a way as to where it's too familiar. You know, you're fraternizing way too much. You're too comfortable, and once shit gets too comfortable, it can start out innocently as like, hey, we're just friends, we're whatever, we're familiar. You know what I'm saying? You actually mean nothing harmless, but then like you say, hey, a couple drinks, a Taco Tuesdays, and now somebody got a dick in them. Okay,
speak on it.
Shout out to R.I.P. Soldier Slim. That outside dick can keep them hoes sick every time. It's outside dick is always the motherfucking problem in a relationship. All right, remember this, okay? Outside dick is always a problem in a relationship. Even for you lesbians, all right? You get the wrong barcode dick, for y'all, same thing too. All right? Outside dick always fuck everything up.
Yeah, no, 100%. Nigga, if you work with boy, you with boy 8 hours a day. Lunch, laughing, water cooler. Yo, you want to take a walk? You need to help me bring this 3-pound box to the car. Shit like that. You know what I mean? Happy hour, y'all gravitate towards each other, right? That shit just makes zero sense. I don't think that make a man insecure if he's against that.
Again, Hamp, it comes a lot. Hamp, what we starting to see is a lot of this comes down to men understanding men. Men understanding men. Men are fucking opportunists. Men are scavengers, and men are fucking hunters. All right, it's some niggas that's gonna go directly for it. He gonna go for the jugular. He going for the kill. It's some nigga that's gonna wait around till, like you said, hey, she's having a bad day. Oh, you're sad. Well, you know, my husband, he just doesn't appreciate me. You know, I don't know if he loves me anymore. Come here, baby. Well, hey, you know, you don't listen to him. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You know, it's just too many avenues and too many ways to that shit, bro. And when you know that, it's just you being aware. Now, like you said, you can't put your bitch in a box. Okay, you can't put your girl in a motherfucking bubble and send her out in the world, in the earth. No. But at the same time, you have to understand what's going on and so on and so forth and see, you know what I'm saying, the possible fucking you know what? Shit, fucking air. Situational awareness, bro. I would call it, I would liken it to relationship situational awareness and keep your head on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, those is pretty okay. All right. So niggas is doing all right with those.
Yeah.
Aaron with the sauce. Oh, I just said this shit. Work husband I'm on a date with your girl for 8 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Crimson was good. Salute the Crimson Q in the building says, but the 20 ball says, it's also a balance to factor in your wife's temperament around men. Is she overly friendly or flirty? Is she indifferent or antisocial? That mattered as well to some degree. Yeah, I think you definitely would assess that for sure. So the Crimson for the first 20 ball of the day. Yeah, I that irks. Like when they do giddy and all that, like that. Yeah, that's not a thing. All right, this one. Then I'm gonna drop the link. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Just kind of go back to the first one. You make that face, Miss Fantastic.
Nigga, this finna you huffing, nigga. This might be a doozy, as they say.
This gonna be the one, yeah.
Dude, insecure men get their shit off with these women on these panels, man.
I knew it. See? All right, I'm going on mute.
Nah. Y'all both can't go on mute.
Fuck it, I'll take it. Listen, of course. All right. Anybody stressed? Listen. Shout RP Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels blew up because Kevin Samuels, quote unquote, put women in their place. Fresh and Fit blew up because they put women in their place. Men live vicariously through other men. You know what I'm saying? These situations because it's shit they can never ever do in real life. So hey, you come here and you get the opportunity. You get to call a woman a bitch. You get to say shut the fuck up, hoe. You get to do all these things you've never even been in position to or have the possibility of doing, you know what I'm saying, in real life. So of course, man. Again, it's certain brothers that come here and you know what's crazy? I'm for it. I'm for it because I would much rather this brother do this here in the comfort and safety of the fucking internet versus doing that shit in real life and getting beat the fuck up, or him doing it in real life and beating a woman the fuck up. So again, man, you got to see the silver lining in this thing. A lot of brothers have a lot of sexual frustration and tension, and frustration with women. They simply cannot release in the real world because they're either not interacting with women. You know what I'm saying? Be it, women don't find them attractive enough. They lack the people skills. All these things they say. But again, I will say this: it's the minority of men, right? Minority niggas not coming on here, getting all their shit off and, unloading the fucking 12 gauge, every time they get a chance. We know those people. I ain't got to say no names. Women know those people, right? So like I said, I would say, it definitely happens, but it's the minority and, it is what it is.
So you think the minority of men who hit the panels got this insecurity regarding women and just trying to get they lick back?
Yeah, the minority, because like you said, for one, the simps outweigh them niggas. The simps are way bigger than the what's name. It's very few niggas that's even bold enough to step out in that and say anything against women, because again, the whole everything, the black aspect of it too is to protect the queen bee, right? Protect the hive, to you don't disrespect women and don't this and no that. So those guys that do, I say they are probably the most frustrated. So like you said, it just needs some type of outlet.
I think you both said words frustrated and lick back. I think a lot of the vitriol that's expressed in this arena comes from frustration or getting a lick back. They're jaded or scarred, right? I don't know that it's necessarily from a lack of security in oneself. I think the insecure population is very small. In fact, I think the insecure population is probably going to be very quiet. They're probably going to be in the chat or in the audience and not really going to say anything at all. And I think they're more likely to get a false sense of self-empowerment and try some shit in the street and then have it fail. It's like this is where the incel conversation starts to come into the picture. I think there's so few, it is a vast minority. But the vitriol, I think, comes from men that aren't insecure. They're just mad. They're just pissed. They hurt.
But, okay, I understand that. But the thing is, they hurt by their experience, hearing about experience, not having access. Like, how many men that hit the panel or etc. or in a comment, how many men have access to women that they deem attractive to even talk to?
I mean, not the majority for sure. It will be the minority. But that doesn't speak to their security. They may think, and that's why they hit the panel, what's wrong with you hoes for not choosing a guy like me? So that says he's secure, he's just unsuccessful. One doesn't beget the other. In fact, he might fortify one to make the other point.
Wait, but a guy like him, what? So think about this though. You think a man would be more or less secure if he's deemed undesirable?
On paper, he would be less secure, but I don't think that's a guarantee. I think vitriol comes into the picture when the security remains, but the results don't match the security. That's when that's why everyone else is being villainized and demonized. You're an idiot. How dare you not go for a guy like me? I have this, that, and the other. What the hell's wrong with y'all? You're the one at fault. You're fucking this up, not me, because I'm a catch and I know it. And you're not doing what's necessary to capture and keep me, you idiot. Which is what most of the stuff sounds like.
But okay, I understand that. See, but I also hear a little bit of this, like 6 figures, 6 feet, 6, right? And then niggas be shooting at that shit like, y'all going after these niggas that right? Y'all looking past average men. You saying that the man who says that is secure. He's just mad.
Yeah, it can be both. I agree with Aaron. Yeah, you can be secure and call out the bullshit, right? And like you said, well, I would say it matters. So if you're speaking on behalf of men, you're secure. But if you're speaking from yourself, personal experience, not so much. So if he's talking about
and it depends on the woman. No, I'm saying I'm sorry to cut. I'm cutting you off. I'm sorry, but you're right, and it also depends on the woman who's speaking to. Because it's like, hold on, look at you. You don't qualify for none of that. How can you? That's not a security issue.
Aaron, yeah. Like, bitch, how dare you? Exactly. So Aaron's right. That's a great. Listen, if a man is being like, hey, bitch, look, all right, cool. I may not be 6 feet, 6 figures, 6-pack, 16 inches. I may not be any of them shits, but bitch, you big back. You know what I'm saying?
The guy you after, he wouldn't touch you using my dick.
Listen to this though. You saying why you looking past me up at that nigga? You should be down here looking at a nigga like me. So you saying you looking past me like you qualify for him. You don't qualify for him. You qualify.
You don't even
for
qualify for me. It might even be you don't even qualify for me.
Exactly.
You might be Gabrielle Sidibe out here.
That's the part that I don't hear. I don't hear it that often. It's just like, yo, shame on shorty. And I'm getting looked past because she delusional. But the truth is, I think the argument is that she qualified for me. She just ain't looking at me. We don't have a bunch of women that come on the panel that are just scutterbugs. The majority of them are average.
Average to cute, yeah.
Yeah, the majority, Mr. Fantastic. I'm not saying there's no scutterbugs. I'm saying the scutterbugs, they're not super duper prevalent.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, it's a monkey dog or two, like it's a beauty queen or two, but most are average to cute.
All I'm gonna say is this: is way too many women that be on this panel and in this chat talking about ugly. That's all I'm gonna say. You the last person that need to, listen. You ain't got no alibi.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna lean on Fantastic for that, because.
But come on, bro. Niggas just shaming the women that are getting cheeks. That's the fucking sounds. That's a crazy approach tactic.
No. Yeah, it sounds.
No. Listen. Yeah, you definitely. You can't shame this way into the pussy now. That's crazy. You can't. Right. Yeah, you can't shame your way into the pussy.
That's not what's happening.
Yeah, but I don't think brothers trying to shame themselves into the pussy, man. It's just like, hey, shawty, come on now, not be quiet. And that's why I say too, man. Men can't win, motherfucking the whiz. A nigga can't, hemp. So you mean to tell me, a nigga can't tell a woman that's motherfucking 5'2", 400 pounds, look like motherfucking TD Jakes in the face. She live in the fucking project. She on food stamps. She got fucking 2 baby daddies and 4 kids. He can't tell her shut up, bitch, like The Rock. He can't tell her, bitch, what is you talking about? Be quiet.
Yeah. He could say,
damn, be quiet.
He could say, shorty, you average, right? But
first off, see, look at you lying, nigga. I say I'm gonna go run it back down to you. 5'2", 400 pounds, projects, broke. 2 baby daddies, 4 kids, nigga. Ain't nothing about that average, nigga. See how y'all do?
Oh, okay.
See how y'all lie to these hoes?
All right. No, well, what I was saying was, what I hear though is that the nigga that got all the advantages, it's like they be shaming. They put him down. Like they put him down, right? They put down the tall nigga. They put down the nigga with money. Now, I will have a conversation like I've had numerous times. Like, hey, you need to be looking at the men that are qualified. You just look past them. I understand that. But niggas would be like, yo, they don't like me because I ain't as tall as that nigga, and they should. That sound like insecurity.
Wait a minute. So, yeah, no, I'm.
When Sherelle showed me and Mr. Fantastic too much love, you know how niggas was feeling?
Yep.
That's insecurity.
Yeah, but I don't even say that's insecure. This is what I'll say, right? I'll say this, right? And I've been said this, right? I give niggas Napoleon complexes in real life, bro. Aaron understand this shit too, right? Bro, you have a certain level of a lot of things. It can be physical prowess, it can be charisma, it can be appeal or whatever, whatnot, what have you. Men see that shit. Because why? We're in competition. Whenever you walk into a room and you understand how this shit goes, you're looking at everybody to see who's there, to see where you match up just from a looks thing perspective, right? Am I the tallest? Am I the most fit? You know what I'm saying? How does this look? Do I look younger? Do I look older? Do I look serious? Whatever. You're trying to pick out who's who, right? So men approach shit from a tactical aspect, like up front, right? Now that's just us. Now, what happened when the hoes come around?
Mm-hmm.
Now the nigga that ain't never funny, he a comedian. He Dave Chappelle. The nigga that ain't never slapped boxing in his life, now he Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened with that shit. So when the women come around and the women deem whoever the man is a lot, now that's insecurity. I don't know if that's insecurity, or if that's harsh reality. Because you thought you was that nigga, then the women get added to the situation, and you find out you're not. At least not off bat.
All right, but niggas start hating. They start dirty macking. Nigga, that's that. If you a hater, are you insecure?
Yeah.
If you dirty mac, are you? It's come on, son.
Yeah. Dirty mac, hey, dirty mac for sure, right? But hating is. I don't know if I. Hating is Yeah, you got to be. Because like I said, the only reason you go hate is because the nigga better than you.
Mr. Fantastic.
You gotta face it back.
I saw this in the chat, and this stuck out. It's burnt in my head. I got the name and all that in my head, right? When Cheryl was like, Mr. Fantastic is a what she call you, Anunnaki, right?
Oh, word.
Somebody said, oh, but y'all was just clowning him because he left his wife. A nigga said that.
Oh, a nigga said it? See, I didn't say that.
I said, yo, why the fuck would a dude say that?
Hey, man, like you said, too much attention, man. Too
I was
much
like,
attention,
yo,
bro.
that's crazy. I'm like, yo, that gotta be insecurity.
Hey, some niggas can't. Some niggas can't handle it, bro. Like, hey, it was like, what was that class act? You supposed to play with my frog, right? The big bully nigga that was there, whatever. Then fucking kid came in and Shorty fucking picked him out of the whole thing. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm telling you, a lot of dudes listen, Hamp, and it's even funnier, bro. Like, you know, you come to find out niggas talking shit about you that you didn't think about. You know what I'm saying? You got a little that you dealing with on the low, right? And she let you know about all the niggas saying your name, bro.
Yo,
niggas know that pussy that you motherfucking got under control, nigga. Niggas already know, man. They already know. But like you said, man, hey, it's that shit right there, man. There's nothing better in the world. Damn, nigga, you worried about little old me and this pussy? Come on, brother.
Yeah, no, I definitely. This chick told me way back in the day, she like, yo, just don't park your car somewhere, like, you know what I mean? Cause shit was just niggas just hating. Nigga, I parked that bitch across the front lawn, nigga. Jump the curb and all that, park that shit on the. Then I walk out, like, you know, after whatever, and she like, you parked on the. Yes. Niggas don't got no business hating that much. Like,
I mean, but what are they gonna do? Whose car is this? You know what I mean? Like, who? You know what?
You need to shut the fuck up.
It just. I don't know, man. Where are our securities, man? Hating is insecure as hell, bro. It gotta be. It gotta be. You on mute? It's fantastic.
You're on mute. Hamp, that's never gonna go nowhere, bro. The craziest part you really, and bro, I've seen, Hamp, the crazy part, I've heard white people say this quote, nigga. And if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, nigga. Bro, if you ain't got no haters, you may be doing something, but you're not doing enough. If it's not somebody somewhere, bro, and you're in a arena, you know what I'm saying, or something, and somebody not trying, that nigga ain't this, that nigga ain't that nigga ain't this, that bitch ain't this, that bitch ain't that, you know, so on and so. Listen, man, you gotta do a little more, okay? Your haters let you know where you are, you know what I'm saying, in a lot of these fucking places, man. So again, man, shout out to the haters, man. We need the haters, man. You don't want the haters to go nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But nah, I just be looking at the different pen, and I used to hear a lot of the points. It'll be a talking point, and I'm framing it like that because it literally be verbatim what someone else said, right? And then I'm like, bro, but that's not you. You're not the man in that talking point, and I mean that in all sincerity. Like, you're not the top 10% that's being spoken about. It just a lot of things didn't fit oftentimes, you know what I mean? Which would throw me off a little bit. But yo, I don't know, man. That panel work be real sometimes in terms of like looking. But you think it's the minority though? The minority men.
Yeah, but no. I would still know. So insecure, I would definitely say. I say this, man. I got to stand on it. Most men are insecure. Most men lack confidence. So I don't know if we're going to say lack of confidence is the same as being insecurity, because I'm more so of they can be separate, right? So if you lack confidence, that doesn't make you necessarily automatically insecure. But I would say most men lack confidence. Most men never achieve pure confidence and belief in themselves and hey, I'm cool if it's just me against the world.
This is fantastic. If a person lacks confidence, you're saying that person can also be secure. That's an oxy.
Yeah, well, no, you're right. Like I said, we're talking, especially we're talking overall. So no, you're right. Yeah, so yeah, I was most dudes are insecure in him. I can't. Yeah, because I know for a fact. Like I said, just my life experience and like you're saying, the fact of the matter that the whole space genre and like the podcast era that's existing now is evident. You feel me? Like you said, you have a whole group of grown men that are looking to grown men to figure out manhood, and that's because of a lack of confidence. You feel me? So yeah, I gotta say this majority.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Struggle Level was popping with the $2. Says, what happened to fit, feminine, and friendly? Underground Zone was goody. My brother been a member for 9 months. I think it's still relevant. I just think it's just these points, right? Like, motherfuckers would be saying the point, right? Like when I first started, right? You know, you looking at some of these points and you having a back and forth with the ladies, and I'm looking like I got fucking cheeseburger cheeks talking about somebody be fit. Like, come on. Like, yo, it's just, I don't know, man. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, let's congratulate the Pitbull plug on his expected litter next week.
Wow.
Puppies should be ready for sale by November 2nd.
Wow.
Now accepting Klarna and Apple.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I don't sell dogs.
She on fire today.
Sell dogs, my nigga. Underground Zone with the $2. I'm 5'2". I'm angry by default, but I'm still secure. Son is hot rod. What up though with the 10 pounds? Says it sounds like an entitlement issue than an insecure one. Dudes thinking they're entitled to the best of women because they're in the top 1 to 10% of earners. I don't know if it be them that be talking though, bro. Brittany B with the $5 says, think about how much is being taught subconsciously that connects your manhood to a woman's opinion, and then tell me who leads you. Is it manhood? This one thing, well, this kind of was in my opening premise as well. I can't stand this rhetoric here. Like, we pursuing all this shit just for the opportunity to have access to women. Just Aaron with the $2 says, nothing hurt more when you find your bro throwing shade. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all niggas crazy. Damn, man. I don't know, man. This shit, boy. Caesar's Palace was good. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Just FYI, salute to Caesar's Palace. Sent $1,000 for the performance of the fucking night, November 2nd. And then Big Omar Smith put another $1,000 up for the same prize.
Perfect. Shit like
$2,000 in donation for the 2 fighters who performed the best throughout the evening, man. Are y'all shitting me? November 2nd, man. Get your tickets. It includes Friday through Saturday. We got 3 events. There's a VIP that we put up just because acquiring these spaces and shit like that, they cost, you know? But that includes from Friday to Sunday. And we definitely going outside Thursday. That's for sure. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Scam was popping.
What's going on?
It was good.
All is well. Dust and crust as usual. Good topic.
Indeed. What you think?
I agree with fantastic. A lot of stuff he was talking. Are most men insecure? The answer is yes. Most people have low self-esteem. I say it all the time. And a lot of it does show when you hear the conversations and what people talk. But it comes from verbal, nonverbal, or the actions, or basically just how people move. They don't believe in this outside of just women, just in themselves in general. There's a difference in having insecurities versus being insecure. When insecurities trump 51%, you are insecure. But there's nothing wrong with being a confident person, but having a couple of insecurities. Nobody's perfect. Nobody believes they can do and accomplish everything. But even with that, it's how you manage it.
Where would you say jealousy fits into the equation? I mean, I agree. Everyone can have an insecurity. That doesn't make them insecure. I have an insecurity about the sound of my voice. I hate it.
Oh, you got a decent.
But what's that?
No, I'll say you got a decent speaking. In my opinion, you got a decent speaking voice.
Well, I appreciate it. But like, what would you say about jealousy? Because like now, I'm jealous of, rest in peace, James Earl Jones or Morgan Freeman.
I think it's kind of different.
Or Playboy Williams down here. The shout out to the black Sam Elliott.
I think jealousy, I'm gonna say it. It runs with insecurity, but it's more of an action that runs with it. Like I might be not confident, somebody else not confident, but the fact that I'm trying to pull them down, that's either a disciplinary problem or a lack of value problem. But it runs with the insecurity and just creates another problem or multiplies the problem. Just like when y'all talking about cheating. Woman's gonna cheat. She either doesn't like you, probably over 50% of it got to do with you're not the one she wants to be dealing with, or at least for that night or for that month or whatever. She wants something other than you. That's the majority. But there's also a disciplinary problem. She might want you, but she got a greed problem. Well, let me go slide on over here. Or lack of value, just no value system at all. She believes that she should be able to do whatever she wants to do and there's nothing wrong with it. So it's a combo of the three, but the majority of it has to do with something wrong with the connection between her and you. She wants something other than you.
Okay. You saying that to say what? That man's insecure, or you just a woman don't like him?
Honestly, if he's insecure, that might be the reason why she don't want him.
So you think insecurity is tied to confidence, huh?
Majority of it, yes.
Is a confident man a secure man?
Usually, yes.
Yeah, I would say overwhelming majority, yes. What do you think about the stuff that's taught on a regular basis, Scam? Like the shit that we heard, like men operating at a deficit in regards to women. I frankly hate that shit. I can't lie to you. It bothers me like that we teaching niggas that women control all this access. Just as long as you approach her and don't fuck it up, you'll be successful. I've never seen it like that before. I never even heard that shit before.
I done heard all kind of stuff, but I come from two parents.
Yeah.
Come from black community, two parents. Everything is cool. Then I went in the army when I was 18. Flipped all that shit upside down. I saw the worst relationship, marriages, anything you can think of, I saw consolidated on one base.
Mm-hmm.
In college, where they say, hey, this is the best of women, and half of them was out of control. There's a half that wasn't, but there's a half that is.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as what's being taught, it's like they'll say something, if it's a talking point or just a sentence or whatever, that they talk about women being out of control. They make that like it's 99%, where it might only be 25%. It's not scalable. And then all the focus goes to that one thing, and all the negativity goes to that. Versus, okay, well, 75% of people ain't acting like this and dealing with this.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then when you take somebody having a bad experience, and then they trauma bond, that's all they start to know, and that's all they know. Women out of control, or women be cheating. Most of them probably don't.
And that's the thing, that I need to understand, man, because the trauma bonding thing is what I'm most pushing back on, is the fact that it's brothers that don't even have no experience, but they seemingly are unattractive to women. So then they find a place of men that have influence over them to say, yo, you're justified in how you feel and how you moving and not approaching the women because of the conduct of women. But I would argue that these brothers never even went outside to see. They don't even got enough rejections under their belt to confirm it. It's just that it's default to what's comfortable, and now we got what we got.
Well, men and women were lied to. They told us, my brother, all you got to do is go to college and be a successful and get you a job in the post office, and all the women's is coming and they're gonna do everything you say. You get a dog, a house, and a car. And it was a lie. Some people are still bleeding from that same lie, even to this day. They got a job, they work at the post office. Where's this? They weren't taught to adapt. Hey man, somebody lied to you. You need to change. You need to actually look at your relationship skills. There's people 6'7", $300,000 a week have zero relationship skills. Zero relationship skills equals problem. Like you can be secure in one area, you can be lacking in another. You got some problems. But you're lied to, just like the women complaining because they was lied to. They told them Abs Jenkins was coming around the corner. They're gonna rub their shoulders every night, and they mad because there are spaces that coddle to all that and tell them, "Oh man, it's not your fault. It's somebody else's fault." Like at the end of the day, if you got a problem, it's your job to go and find a solution and deal with it accordingly. That's just what it is.
Mike, how long you been up here?
I just got here.
On the internet, I mean.
2 years.
2 years. What you think? Do you think that scam is more right? Where if you got a problem, you have to find a solution? Or do you listen to men who seemingly done it and then respond accordingly regardless of what you've experienced?
Damn. I think there's bits and pieces that everybody has to, but I think it's all kind of backwards to begin with, because that's not the way it traditionally worked. So if Scam is saying, because I could be misunderstanding his thesis in general, so that's just me.
Okay.
But I think we created a world for these men about what they should do, and it was never how they ever got women in the first place. I think the entire dating landscape, sexual marketplace, all that bullshit, that was a deep broken down version of stuff that's cool to talk about. It's cool for talking points, but it's never actually how men and women used to interact with each other in the first place. It was a far more natural thing. So Scam said, you grew up in we talked about this before. You grew up in a community where you've seen men and women together, husband and wives and all of that. I think
good and bad. Let me make that clear.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
Too. Yeah, me too. And coincidentally, I think we grew up in the same damn place. So I actually understand what you mean by that. I think a lot of men are insecure because you say football explains all things. I think the theory of relativity explains all things. So for every action, there is an equal but opposite reaction. Average women no longer appreciate nor go after average men. If you ask the average woman, I believe a majority of them, what they qualify for, they're going to go higher, right? That never used to be the thing. Average women would appreciate and would actually invite attention from the average man, right? When we were younger, I could still remember the average dude, all you had to have was a job, you go to church, you be a good man, so to speak, and your mama would point and say, that's your husband right there. And the woman would be glad and appreciate the opportunity to bond with him, interact with him, get married, so on and so forth. So if the women are all going after the pre-selected men, how does that not create an insecurity in the average man? So the average man has to be insecure.
Okay. I understand that. I understand that initial point. My argument though is, how do these niggas even know? We already said men don't approach, men ain't approaching, go your own way, whatever those acronyms are. there's less and less engagement. Now, I agree with Mr. Fantastic. It's probably less black men in those pools than other races, right?
Yeah.
Although Latino men have the most out of wedlock kids if you look around in the earth, right?
Yeah.
Don't go to Brazil, nigga.
That was my point. That was never the way people used to interact.
Yeah.
In the first place. Approaching women for like dating and stuff. Dating is trash. It was always trash, and that's a new concept relatively. Right? So that's the concept of women's sexual choice and sexual preference.
Sure.
It never used to be like that.
But Mike, we grew up in an era where you had to approach.
Nah, I think we the last remnants of how it actually happened. We
Go
ahead.
Well, Mike, what I'm saying is I agree, but but now what we teaching ain't what we did nor what we was taught. But now we teaching rhetoric that doesn't actually benefit. All it does is say, hey, I'm already nervous. Then I got to influence a man like Trigger Mike telling me you should be nervous. Me Too movement. These women is hoes. Right? When the truth is, when you go on Instagram, none of these women got no likes on their pictures, nigga. I looked at my sister's shit. It was me and the rest of our relatives. She had 18 likes. Everybody was related to her. Like it just not. You know what I'm saying? But the hyperbole is so much louder, so much more provocative. Why aren't we just teaching using the different mechanisms like YouTube what we did, but actually help people get there as opposed to just telling them go to the gym?
No, that's actually what I do.
Okay.
So what I do now, like if you ask me personally what should be done, I'll tell people dating is trash. Don't get involved in it at all. These conversations that you're trying to strike up with women were not manufactured through approaching women at the bar. That shit is fake. People actually used to have true to life relationships with each other where you would know people either through your faith, through a common interest, and people would just literally say, hey, this is such and such. He's a part of our group here. Get to know him. You get to know people organically, right? That's why I appreciate that more than anything dealing with dating. It's all fake. And we also know that when you try to date somebody, you're dating their representative. You don't even know them for real. That's why relationships suck. So I could never tell men to actually do that in real life.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. But see what I'm saying. So now, and that's what I just talked about these yesterday. Dating is a dirty game, but you gotta play it. You can't just not date. That's what I'm saying. You can't just tell men to just wait for women to improve or wait for we're generations away from that. So now we telling men that don't date at all. No, that's unrealistic. Men have fucking needs and desires. Women do too. And I think that's the part that we're missing here. That's why I always approach it. Listen, y'all know me, man. I'm Mr. Get to the bottom of that pussy. Listen, brother, that's your number one fucking goal. And she need to know that shit. Women need to motherfucking respect that. Ain't no man trying to walk up to you to be your friend, goddamn it. He want that pussy, okay? I make my message plain and clear.
Yeah.
It's your job to do whatever it is for you to do. Your best attributes, you figure that out. That's why I don't claim to be no dating coach. I can't tell you how to get pussy, bro. I don't want to.
Miss Fantastic. Do you tell them to approach?
Hell yeah, every time. Yeah, I tell niggas all the time. Look, bro, shoot your shot, nigga. Nigga. Basketball is the answer to everything, nigga. Shooter's memory. Shoot that motherfucking shot, nigga.
Fantastic. So
shoot
we don't.
Shot, nigga.
You ain't.
Look. You remember what I said? This is why we don't let 6'5" dudes talk. We don't let them talk. We don't let the fantastics of the world.
Listen, bro. If I listen,
hold up. Because you said we can't tell them not to date. I'm not saying don't mingle. Dating is what's trash. So hear me out. You have to tell men to approach a woman in a natural environment. The second you give a woman the opportunity to deny you, it's already an unnatural situation happening. So I'm not telling dudes to go to a bar or go to a club. That's an unnatural environment in which they've all pre-selected the men they're going to give it ass to anyway. I could pick up more ass at a family barbecue from one of my coworkers. I could pick up more ass at a company picnic than most dudes can believe. You get to meet women organically. And then the way you should do it, if I was single, of course, and I was interested in Hamp's sister, I would ask for an introduction. Tell her about me. Don't let me tell about myself. This is my man, Mike. You know, he do his thing on it. You ask him for an introduction. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and again, like I said,
You got to go outside. You definitely got to go outside. But I'm not with that dating shit no more.
Yeah, but and again, like I said, man, as a nigga that's with that dating shit, okay, that's in that dating shit, I'm motherfucking telling you, bro. Listen, it don't work like that no more. That face to face, in a place, all the fucking same place bullshit, bro. Listen, that is secondary. Everything is fucking internet first. Now you blend the two. Definitely blend the two. If you out and you see something bad enough or so on and so forth, shoot your shot. Say something. Introduce yourself. You know, like I said, hey, that is, women are surprised by that because men are less likely to approach nowadays.
But
so you ask for a woman, and my bad, go ahead. Somebody say something.
Yeah, I did.
What?
You mixing it up, man. You
mixing what, nigga? You gotta mix it. That's the point. That's the point.
All I said was mix. I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, you gotta mix it though. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to fit. Just let me get two more words.
Oh, my bad.
Here's what they hear. They hear internet. That's what they hear, and they ignore the fact that you say go outside. I'm telling you, people are defaulting to the things that make them comfortable.
Yeah, but that's what's gonna happen. And like I said, we're trying to get a whole era of men. Everybody, like I said, Sugar Mike just said the same thing I said. We literally are the last of the dying breed, bro. We the last niggas that had to even have interactions with women and approach women without a phone. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, remember, bro, we had to write down phone numbers, nigga.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody didn't have a fucking cell phone in 2002 still. Right. You know what I'm saying? That shit wasn't common. And then smartphones didn't even exist. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is we're talking from a lens of something that these other motherfuckers never understand or experience. So when I tell the young niggas, listen, some of them gonna get it because some of them getting it. But when you look at them, look at what they up against, right? Bruh, the biggest niggas they see getting pussy are the internet niggas, are the internet personalities, all the niggas that's fucking got Instagram followers and all this other shit, so on and so forth. So where are they gonna put their focus in? And like I said, I just think we're trying to bring back some shit that's just never gonna be reborn, bro. You gotta blend the two and mix the two and get in where you fit in.
I agree. It's fantastic. But we losing though. See, that's the part I don't think we realizing. We losing. Men are losing. So the shit that we've been saying, it ain't been working. They haven't been benefiting. The relationships ain't been happening. They getting less pussy than ever before.
Yeah, but that's another thing too. We're addressing the degradation that's been going on for, I would say, no more than at this point in time 5 to 7 years, right?
Okay. Yeah,
black men specifically, right? And in those 5 to 7 years, black men have, you know what I'm saying, seen the issue, addressed the issue, and talked about the issue for 3 to 4 of those years. So that's what I'm saying, right? We've seen the decline and we've seen the, you know what I'm saying, the negative effects of it.
Yeah.
So now we're actively addressing it. It's not like, you know, this shit been going on for 20 years and now we're not, but I'm saying, so we just not talking about it. So
no,
I think it's the thing of where we're expecting results way too fast, but you got to get, like I said, for one, the young niggas got to listen. Young niggas not listening to us like that, so on and so forth. It's here and there, but not that much. Young niggas is listening to young niggas, and they got beef with older niggas. You know what I'm saying? Young niggas got beef with old niggas. They look at us as old niggas. Oh, you niggas old, you this and that. And they feel like we out of touch, even though they don't understand it. Like I said, bro, we not that far gone. We not motherfucking in no nursing home, nigga.
All right, let me just say something last.
Go ahead, Trigger, and then we'll get TJ in.
Yes, sir.
TJ, Mr. Williams, Zach Goose, CJ was popping.
I think I see the difference in what me and Fantastic are saying. He is the self-proclaimed Mr. Scratch the back of that pussy. All right. You telling niggas how to get pussy. I'm telling niggas how to get married. So we have to make a distinction.
Agreed.
About what dudes really want. If you're looking for a relationship, do it my way. If you're looking to scratch the back of that pussy, do it your way. Because like Hamp said, they're losing out here. The internet.
The only way that marriage is going to be successful, brother, is if you hit the bottom of that pussy.
Hold up. The internet is responsible for all of the failed relationship statistics we see in 2024.
Hell yeah.
So I'm trying to remove the internet for people who want real relationships. So that's why I'm saying that's exactly how we get to people. So listen to the complaints of the modern man and the modern woman. What? Put the PW. I couldn't do it. He can do it. He country. I can't do it. All right. So the internet is responsible for women saying he changed up, he switched, he stole years from my life, because they never knew that dude in the first place because they met him on the internet. So that's what I'm saying. I think we were just saying two different things. Your role, what we did, we all did it. Remember, me, Hamp, all of us. I looked at how dudes was getting ass, and I made myself into that, and I got a lot of ass. Then when I had to get married or trying to get married, I had to switch up back to the ways that people used to do it. So I think that's the distinction I want to make between what we're saying.
What's up, TJ?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we doing good.
Okay. I got a couple quick things here. First of all, just straight away to answer the question of the subject: are most men really insecure? I know you don't like to use the word "some," but that's a some question. Insecurity is a condition of the human. It's a human condition. But when when you're thinking about insecurity, it is a situational thing, because there are some things that a human or a man or whatever will be insecure about and not others. Like when you're talking about earlier, like, the girls' trips. You said Hamp didn't get no fuck. What, for some guys, that's going to create a level of insecurity. But so that's just to answer that question.
Well, no, well, you're saying that it's situational, right? So speculatively, do you think most men are secure?
No.
Okay.
Just as the topic question is written, no. And now when you start parsing things out to particular points or points of view or situations, then you can get into, what that security is. That's why I'm saying the question itself is a sum question.
No, what it is it's categories.
Yeah,
right. So we're looking at categories in which a man can be secure in.
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it.
Yeah.
You made a statement just a little while ago that that it frustrates you when you hear these certain talking points. And the reason why you are frustrated or reject them, Ham, is because you were indoctrinated properly. That's why it frustrates you. That's why you can't understand the current talking points or the current perspective or the current plight of a lot of brothers right now, because your indoctrination was proper with having the mother and the father in the home, which that's not the majority of us out here.
But I don't misunderstand them.
No, I didn't say you didn't understand it. I'm just saying the reason why you're frustrated is because of the indoctrination. That's why you have a visceral, frustration or rejection of it. It's because you were indoctrinated properly.
Yeah, I know. I accept that. The other thing is I'm seeing what it's doing.
Right.
I'm seeing that men aren't benefiting from the edification. When I got the edification, listening to certain things, I can apply them responsibly. It's not being applied responsibly. It's just straight up like, see, fuck these hoes.
And the thing is, when this male, for lack of a better word, male revolution or male incitement came along, these talking points were not the analysis of what's been going on within the black relationships. When these became public by these men, the analysis of it wasn't for these men to go out there and then go beat these women over the head with that. That was for them to gain an understanding on how things are supposed to go. But the problem is, no one gave anybody a real game plan on how to move. So what people that have never had a voice, somebody started putting words and expressions and feelings and understanding to what they've been feeling, they just been regurgitating that because somebody has validated what they've been saying. But no one took the time to really go out and say, hey guys, this is not what you need to be running through to the women with. This is for you. This is for you, your understanding, your personal development, so you understand how to move. But what we're doing in this space is taking all of these talking points and trying to browbeat the women into them, but that's not how they respond. Because first of all, you can't. A lot of times you can't negotiate or talk logic to a lot of women. They're all emotional. So when you start talking about the facts, data, statistics all the time, and your goal is to get them to move a certain way, they're going to reject it outright. So the application portion of it, Pam, is where things went wrong. Not necessarily the analysis or pointing out or the or examining what's been happening with everyone.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying as well. So what do you do now that you know the application is broken? The majority can't apply correctly, nor do they even try or want to. It's just all about the ass whooping.
It's all about trying to stomp a woman into submission, and then in kind, the ladies come up and try to little boy you and emasculate you for trying to stomp them out. And women are better at arguing their points because that's all they do than the men are. And a lot of men come up here and get emasculated, stomped out by these chicks, which then perpetuate the narrative about what these guys think and feel about these women. It's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy a lot of times when we're out here trying to interact with one another. Even when the guy comes in with an innocent question or innocent perspective, you'll see like the ladies will jump him and try to drag him, and he's being genuine or he's asking for help. And I've seen it happen on the other side as well.
Yo, what makes us keep saying women are emotional?
Talking points.
Why do we keep saying that? And we've been in this YouTube streets for a minute. We seen niggas say, yo, I'm coming to see you. We know niggas got killed over Concords.
Yeah. I don't like the when they use the term emotional. It's women are more.
Hold on, Trigger.
Yeah. The emotion, we have everybody, men and women are emotional. It just manifests itself differently. Women tend to make decisions based off of their emotions.
Okay.
But we're both, men get emotional. Look, when you see guys up here screaming at each other, calling each other niggas, or calling each other bitches, or another dude talking about you a fat nigga, go do some push-ups, that's all emotional shit.
Yeah. And that was a bad question, right? I think we understand. We know that women are emotional, right? I think oftentimes their decisions are tied to emotion, right? Which can be problematic. But I'm talking about like the theatrical, demonstrative nature of every single person, regardless of gender, that comes up. Not every single person, but a whole bunch of people be going off, be going crazy. I seen somebody get done dirty for saying SMD. And back then I thought it was logical. I'm like, oh yeah, he's supposed to get parked right there for saying that. Which is fucking crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's definitely fighting words, but the Parker, that was emotional as hell.
Yeah.
I hope you understand what park mean, but you know,
contextual.
Yeah. What does park mean to some of us squares?
You got to get the context, man.
Yeah.
Take it off the shelf.
Dirt shells, church bells, and slow songs.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
I think to answer that question, why do we say women are more emotional? I think most of the time is because women have a greater freedom to express emotionally. The expectation is for men not to express emotionally, specifically verbally, or to be demonstrative. Simply because they have the freedom to do so is why we call them more emotional. Whether it's true or accurate or not, it's another story.
Yeah.
Touche. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I just think what it really is, that word emotional just needs to be subbed out for neurotic. And their neuroticism, like if we're all sitting here speaking logically, you expect men to accept logic outright. Women will argue against logic as if in favor of their own emotions. So it's like more neuroticism by characteristic. That's the way they are. And their emotion in that moment makes them lose the ability to accept logic. So, you know, it's like they're more emotionally erratic and unstable than we are in situations that do not call for it. So
is it natural for them to be emotional, or do you think they are socialized? Like when Aaron was kind of leaning, I'm not saying he was leaning towards this, but he mentioned that it's okay for them to be as such.
No, it's 100% natural, and you'll learn this like as a husband. There are certain moments you can't let your wife speak on behalf of your family. If y'all are at a parent-teacher conference, like women cannot hear anything bad about their kids. Nothing. So if they said your son got 5 zeros and he needs to pay attention and y'all need to be reading to him at night, all she heard was "I'm a bad mom." Attack.
100%. I understand that. But I guess what I'm trying to understand more so is when a woman, like for instance, when a woman's like raised by her father, we can tell the difference in her. So she's socialized differently.
Perfect. So what that happens is she's naturally going to be emotional in like the situations that I described about her children, because I think all women just push that by the wayside. But what it is that fathers do this thing where daughters are allowed to daughters adopt the logic of their fathers. So if you can remember back in the days, women used to say, well, my daddy always said. So they're using the logic of someone that is more emotionally measured than them to respond to situations. Well, my daddy used to said I should, and I'd be like, okay, this woman is socialized a bit different to where she still has the ability to be neurotic, but in that moment she has been socialized to act a different way. So yes, they are a little bit more mature than the average woman who did not grow up with her father.
And men, we're not innately emotional.
Absolutely, but I think it what it is that okay, let me it's weird when we have conversations among men. The conversations tend to be constructive and tend to evolve to the level of the highest qualified male in that group. All right. When when a woman comes on this panel, the conversation has to devolve to the level of the lowest ranking woman, because they're not looking for the same things in conversation we are. They're looking for sympathy, right? So if every woman, let's say all of us are talking about our kids right now and how to get them better in school, even if it's not positive, it will become constructive. And they'll be like, look, I know your wife giving you a hard time, but you got it, big dog. You can do it. That's us, even though it can get contentious back and forth. Last night after my panel, everybody was like, I apologize for what I said earlier. Everybody issued an apology. That does not happen in female situations a lot. Their emotions take over, and then it's just erratic situation. Therefore, nobody's apologizing after the fact.
Okay, but just so little boy, little girl born, the boy is socialized differently. Or are you saying if they grew up being socialized the exact same way, hypothetically, he's gonna naturally be less emotional than her?
Naturally. I got a boy and a girl. I'm telling you, naturally.
But you don't socialize the boy differently? Or you didn't?
No. So to say who are they gonna go to adopt their emotional scale? If I don't say hi to my daughter, she might start crying. My son ain't paying me no damn attention. He's playing with his Paw Patrol toys. Completely different effects. And that taught me a lot about the nature of boys and girls and men and women.
Okay. I think I accept it. I'm just looking at my kids because I'm like for instance, we do this thing where I'm like, shake it off, right? One time my daughter skinned her knee to the white meat, and I'm like, shake it off. She's shaking her head, don't got nothing to do with her head. And then she got back on that motherfucking bike. but it's because you know what I mean? And when she fell, it's a hard fall, you'd be like, but you can't say it because then they'll really start crying. I'm like, Daddy, shake it off. She like got back on the bike, like that shit worked. So I'm just trying to think through it, man. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me do this. Let me read these couple super chats. Let's get Mr. Williams and Zagu and TJ. Were you finished? I know Mr. Fantastic and Trigger Mike kept butting in when we were trying to have a conversation.
No, I got a bunch more, but I got some time today. So
you got time today?
Like that.
Let's do it, man. I'm happy. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, y'all do realize Hemp could take a whole nap on a women's POV, but he can't leave y'all for 5 minutes, right?
That's funny.
Big Bad Bull been a member for 11 months. A key that is missed is that most men giving advice are the biggest hypocrites of their past. The young men want to live the same fuckboy glory as you! Exclamation point.
Why like that?
He got a point. He definitely got a point. Lauren Mack gifted the 5 memberships. Thank you. Whoever got blessed with one of those 5, please maintain. I read this one. Hemp. The only time, see the palace with the says hemp. The only time the word insecurity comes up is when women are around. If you have men talking to other men, you don't hear this word. What I have seen is men taking women's talking points. Shaking my head. Did I read this one? Aaron with the subs. Nothing hurt more. Oh yeah, I read this one. Yeah, I don't think we'll use the word insecurity per se, but we will make a nigga feel inept though. Broke ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, I'll beat your ass. Everything that you can lord over a nigga is what we'll say. So I agree. We won't say insecurity, but we'll definitely start putting niggas in a place and trying to create a hierarchy quick. So, okay. What's up, Mr. Williams? What's up, that goo? One. Y'all on mute. Both of y'all on mute. Mr. Williams went off the camera, all types of shit.
Hey, what's up? Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on with my? Oh,
it's a broadcast.
My camera. So, hey, everybody, how y'all doing?
What's going on?
Check. It's a good topic right here. But if you want to let TJ finish, though, I don't mind.
He long-winded. Go ahead, get your shit off. That way, when we give him the mic back, we don't got to bother him for a little bit.
All right. Well, I just feel like really it's being taught for men to be insecure. They're not being really taught it anymore, and we're losing them with that. Especially the younger generation. We have to start teaching them how to be confident and to take those L's, because you can't learn without making mistakes. So you can get better at something and have the experience. I agree a lot with what Fantastic said. I mean, you have to go out here and Steph Curry at shit. You got to shoot your shot. I think Trigger Mike, sometimes he's so stuck in being married that he's forgotten about. That's how you approach women. You have to approach women. You have to. As a man, you have to. It starts in elementary school. Do you like me? Will you go with me? Yes or no? All of that shit. You got to put forth the effort, but we have to teach them not to be afraid of women. That's part of the problem. These guys are being taught how to just be scared of their own shadows. And I just feel like we're doing a disservice not to show them the way that we took our bumps and our bruises. You know, let them take those lumps. Let them get a thick skin. That's why we have a lot of these emotional men now. And we're teaching them to be cowards.
Who's teaching them?
Majority men who are watching.
Majority of men are teaching men to be cowards?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Look at YouTube. All this talking point shit. Like, show them how to get off the porch and actually go and interact and teach discipline. Yes, majority men are. We can say the single mother, that's bullshit, because you've always had one positive male to try to guide a child. It's been doing it since I was born. And we're forgetting that, and we're teaching these guys how to just cower behind a keyboard instead of giving them the tools to actually go out here and talk to women. Has to be shown. Sometimes I used to do that on purpose. I just want to ask a woman for her phone number with a piece of paper and a pen instead of using my cell phone. That'll show me if she really has interest in me.
This nigga prove he from Kentucky every time. This nigga prove my Kentucky. I ain't never been wrong about Kentucky.
What you talking about? We pimps and players down here, man. Don't get it twisted now. Come on.
Yeah, players with pencils and papers. Pencils and paper
I'm a
players.
city boy, fantastic. You from the boonies. I'm a city boy.
Bro, we not gonna go over this. Listen, there's not one city in the whole state of motherfucking Kentucky like that, bro.
Man, y'all got 50
Louisville is all y'all got.
Come on.
Louisville is all y'all got, man. Come on now.
Louisville's bigger than Atlanta.
I don't care about that. I'm from Louisville.
That's all y'all got, and that ain't even, like I said, we went over this.
Actually, Louisville has more people than Atlanta.
Exactly.
It has what?
More people than Atlanta.
Yeah, more people, but that don't mean more money. That don't mean more lit. That don't mean more motion. That don't mean more nothing else.
What are you talking about?
Which
Bro,
one is
come on,
bigger?
stop
Which one
playing
is
this.
bigger though?
Hold up. Kentucky Derby, Kentucky Bourbon, Louisville
Let's leave it there.
Tobacco. What are you talking about?
Mr. Williams. Yeah, tobacco is crazy. Now, Mr. Williams, I don't know if you know this, but hold on. Let me help you out. I don't know if you know this, but Hartsfield, Atlanta Airport is the busiest airport in the world, Craig. The world. Not the region, not the country, the world. All right?
I know that.
He's not even supposed to be talking about money. It's not.
But what are you talking about? Kentucky Derby on that whole week, dude. Go on with that.
Like I said, that's one weekend,
Mr.
Williams.
A week. I said the week. The week.
Okay. The Atlanta airport brings that in a day.
Yo, come on. God damn, man.
Y'all let this Kentucky nigga come up here and big up Kentucky like Kentucky.
All he said was he used a pen and paper. That's it.
Exactly. Pen and paper pimp. This nigga a pencil and paper pimp. Get him out of here.
Right.
I just said try it down. And for one, don't forget Muhammad Ali player. Yeah. Greatest of all time. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me or not?
Peace. Yeah, we can hear you.
Peace. What up, CJ?
Zago, what's popping?
Peace, everybody. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's goody?
Man, I wanted to say, y'all right on head. Any form of dirty macking, any form of dirty macking is damn sure insecurity. I stamped that shit 1,000. We said that shit growing up. If you gotta lie or tell stories about another man for you to get some, you out of pocket. So that's the first one with that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how are we looking at insecurity? Because I look at it in a couple of ways. So I don't want to just shame it like, oh, you're being insecure, like it's a negative. I did hear y'all touch on that earlier, so I didn't really see where y'all settled on that part. So is it like totally like we saying that as it's negative because you insecure? Not like like you were saying, oh, them niggas taller than me and you'll give him the pussy, you should give it to me.
The majority of insecurity would be negative. I think that if we do it like in terms of sports, right? So if I go play basketball, I'm not secure in basketball, right? I'm serviceable, I guess you would say, right? But if we go play football, you would get a totally different person, right? So I think I'm self-aware in that aspect, but I'm not secure playing basketball, you know? So I just do the things that I can do in basketball. So that would make that happen. But I'm talking about a man, just men overall in the earth, moving around, women, etc.
I would agree to an extent that in that sense, most men are insecure, but not necessarily I would agree in sense of talking to women, but in life, yeah, because you're learning and you're trying to.
Well, let's stick on that part that you disagree with then. You saying niggas is out in the earth now? Wait, well, let me frame it. Let me frame it so you can answer. Are you saying the majority of men out in the world pursuing women are secure?
Secure in what? In their ability to get the women? I would say no. Secure in themselves enough to pursue or think they're willing and are able to enough at least to pursue a woman on their level? Yes.
Where'd you get that from?
I mean, not just the internet.
I'm saying where are you getting that from?
Outcomes might not say that, you know what I'm saying? But I would say to at least shoot a shot, especially with these online apps and just shooting a shot. Yeah, most men have been rejected, so yeah, it's enough enough confidence to at least shoot a shot.
They shooting?
Hey, Hamp, I got a question when you get a minute.
I say they are.
Okay, I think Zagu they shooting.
Kobe.
Let me tell you something. They are not shooting, Zagu. Anecdotally speaking, and I have a different lens from like being a DJ and etc. Well, they are not shooting. The club looked like motherfuckers playing red light, green light in that motherfucker. That's this shit is bad, son. I'm telling you.
So maybe I don't know, man. So maybe it's those with privilege. It's hard to notice they got it, and I'm not just speaking anecdotally because I know I got the privilege and I was aware of that from a long time ago. But maybe I only like say, okay, you got a red card now. You only see red cards, so maybe I only see the niggas that shooting they shot. Maybe I don't know, but I see niggas shooting shots. But either way, I wanted to touch on the security as far as in relationships. So like if I'm saying like I want to see if this is a bad thing. So if your woman or your man, pause, not me, but ladies out there, if the person you're in a relationship with, they doing something that causes the relationship to be in a non-secure state, and you call them or check them on it, is that insecurity? Because that's where I see a lot of women will say a man are insecure in these panels when a man say, okay, I'm saying this to my woman about something that she's doing, and then they'll double it back to you as being insecure. So that's what I'm saying. So if a female is doing something in a relationship, I would tell men, stand on it. Don't let them call you insecure. And if that's what they want to say, just stand on it, on being insecure, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But I don't know what part of insecure, that's why I was asking you, is it a good thing or a bad thing? Because in that sense, I think it's not insecurity in the bad sense. It's something that's being done to actually put you in a place where you should be. If she's doing some shit to make the relationship non-secure or at risk,
come on,
then you calling it out.
You done said it 3 times. Yeah. So here's I think that they do it because it works. They say when you have a standard, right, that's not egregious, and it, like for instance, no, beloved, you can't have a male masseuse, right? And you insecure, it's just and then niggas will start to move they square and get off it and start to make concessions because his security's in question. That's why she could do shit like that to him.
So even
men are way too pliable now. Go ahead.
So even though it is a state of security being in question, it's not necessarily a bad state for the man to actually call that out. That's what I was trying to say.
No, he's not insecure. I think what was the framing, Aaron and Mr. Fantastic? I forget what the fuck we said.
He's being like prudent or
I think is that what you said earlier?
No, him being aware of
aware.
I'm on my computer.
Relationship situational awareness. So a situational awareness when it comes to how men approach women and how men look at women. That's not insecurity at all. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. So on the other side of it, society tries to bully men into nigga, if you secure, you know what I'm saying, you would let her, you know what I'm saying, let the nigga motherfucking massage her naked and all this other shit and whatever. Like, nigga got my face. I know niggas. I got a dick.
I got a clarifying question for you.
Sure.
So if you allow your woman to move you off your square, that's a sign of insecurity. Yeah. I have to agree because I'm no longer married, but I tell people all the time, no matter how my wife was a very disobedient woman, but that was all my fault because there was a situation I can pinpoint. There was a situation where she wanted us to do something, and I knew it was the wrong thing to do. I knew it was the wrong thing to do for us, all of which way, and I let her move me off of that, and it destroyed, us for a piece of time. That woman never respected me after that.
Yeah.
TJ
on that point too, her non-compliance doesn't mean that you're off your square or insecure or doing something wrong. You see what I'm saying? You can't sit up, you can't force her to do shit, right? But that doesn't mean I just want to make sure we also clear. Just because your woman may not comply, right? Whatever, that don't make you a bad person or weak, right?
But my point is, for me saying this, guys, when you know you are right,
you got to stay there.
You can see further. You cannot. We are all susceptible to the wishes and cries and wants of our women and our children. We all are. But when your woman has a real big pull on you, a lot of guys don't want to don't want to admit that. But when you know it's going to be detrimental and you know it's wrong, you cannot. No matter how much she thumps, cries, screams, threatens, you can't move off of that, because the moment you do, you open the door for other things to come in that you don't want in, other behaviors to come in that you don't want in. No, you can't control that motherfucker. She gonna do what she gonna do, and that includes being agreeable with you or working with you.
Yeah. What you think, CJ? You trying to get in? What's popping?
What's good? So the insecurity thing, are most men insecure? That's a tough one. When it comes to getting women, I think so. I think most people have insecurities, feel me? And if them insecurities keep you from getting what you want, like, I'm not really insecure about my voice, because the women really don't. It might keep me from getting women, but I've never noticed that, feel me? So that really don't bother me. But certain shit that would keep me from getting women, like, feel me, I probably would be insecure about. It might have stopped me, but nobody told me that. So, or it don't really, like, feel me? So
I really don't know what you're saying, to be honest with you.
I'm trying to say, wait, like, all right, so if you have an insecurity that's gonna keep you from getting, like, most men want women. So if you have something that's gonna keep you from getting women, like bad teeth or something, like people talk like this or like, you know, that, are you insecure as a person if you do that? Or, like, I think that would make you an insecure person. But if you got certain shit that keep you from getting what you, does that make sense or not?
No, that's the second time you said the same thing. I think people have imperfections, right? And those imperfections start to overcome their mindset.
Yes, because some imperfections you could
understand what he's trying to say.
Yeah, some imperfections you could care less about, and some imperfections bother you more than other imperfections.
Yeah, and people will think that their imperfection, people will think like their height is an imperfection, right? Or it puts them at a deficit. And then they use that to say, see, this is why it ain't happening, but it ain't my fault, or whatever the case is, or don't approach because of XYZ. And women are preying on this shit, man. I'm telling you that the points that we use, CJ, to say women ain't shit for all intents and purposes, it gives them so much leverage. Women control access to sex.
That's true.
You know how much fucking leverage niggas is giving them at that point?
It's not. I don't think it's the truth though.
I don't even know what that nigga said. You think you in control, but you're really just the Uber driver. What the fuck are you talking about?
That is. It's just you living from your mindset, which is a good mindset to have. Feel me? Like, I'm in control.
I agree with him on that one.
No, yeah, that's a good mindset to have. But like, for the majority of men, are they really in control? If majority of men are doing stuff to get the women, it's not the other way around. The women are living their lives. They accept me as I am. The man must change for the women. So who's really in control?
This is the problem that I'm citing. The fact that what you said, people would nod their heads at.
But it's the truth. It's reality. It's not. We're not living in the what if it should have world. We're living in
not your reality. It's not my reality. It's not Hamp's reality. It's not Aaron's reality. It's not Fantastic's
how is it
reality.
not my reality? Wait, how is it not our realities though?
No, I'm saying, so you're not able to get women, a decent woman.
Yes,
a woman on your level.
You still have to change certain aspects about you to get those women.
Like what?
It depends to what degree.
Okay, so I was a little nerdier when I was growing up. Feel me?
No. We're talking about right now. What did you change right now to get? What do you have to change right now about yourself to get a woman on your level?
Right now, I'm kind of like the finished product. I can feel me, so I don't have to change as much.
What do you have to change? Tell us. What do you have to change? What do you have to pivot in? What are you doing? Tell me.
You have to be more outgoing. You have to be more confident. Feel me? Women don't have to be confident. Women just sit back.
No, this is Miss Fantastic fault.
It's not about women.
It's not his fault.
It is his fault.
How?
It's my fault.
Because they give you, Mr. Fantastic, the Prince, has given you guys all the why nots. But the whys to win, you can't even articulate. You say, confident? right? But if it's the negative shit, boom, 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 boom.
That's
I'm
not
just like,
true. You didn't ask me no negative shit. Oh my god.
no, I don't have to
how
ask you negative, but when I ask you positive, it's hard because Mr. Fantastic didn't tell y'all the good shit. He only told y'all the bad shit.
No, you just said how did I change? That's what you asked me. How did I change? That's what you asked me. How did I change? I said you have to be more outgoing.
DJ, I ain't even talking to you no more. I'm talking to Mr. Fantastic. I'm pissed at him.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Warrior, this nigga putting my brand on the line. So yeah, first off, nigga, no. Nah, man. I tell men all like I said, shoot your shot, brother. Shoot your shot. Find what works for you. You are not me. I am not you. So I can't give you my anecdotal experiences and what works for me, so on and so forth. I constantly encourage men to find out whatever it is about you that gets women's attention for you. Amplify that. You ain't got to be the most handsome niggas. It's more ugly niggas than handsome niggas, and ugly niggas get pussy every day, B. Right? It's more short niggas than tall niggas.
Fantastic. You supposed to give them that. Fantastic. You supposed to give them that too, though. You supposed to give them what works for you too. You supposed to.
I don't.
That's what helps them. Yeah, that's how you teach them. Fantastic.
It's fantastic. Send me the live stream. Oh, let me see this.
All of them.
Fantastic. You give them your game, and then you help him alone. You supposed to teach him what you know.
No. Well, first off, again, I don't listen.
Now you're right, no chaser. Now, there's one thing he did tell niggas that is true.
Exactly right. I never lied. That's the most important thing. Listen. I tell you guys, bro, y'all niggas don't know, man. I got jumped on because I say niggas need pussy. Okay. I said men need pussy. No, you don't. You don't need no pussy.
Exactly.
So I am Mr. Hey man, I understand the humanity of men, that men want to alpha and I'm too and fuck the hoes and don't do nothing. Listen, bro, I approach life realistically, bro. I'm a realist. Mm-hmm. Everything I say is from a real perspective or whatever. And Mr. Williams, to your point, bro, I can't. What works for me is gonna work for me. If I had a twin brother, right? I've seen this. I know y'all seen identical twins where one is that they're night and day. One get all the pussy, one get a little bit of pussy and no pussy at all. And it's not because of the looks, it's because, again, like personality. So what I'm saying is I can't turn you into me, and I'm not trying to turn you into me. I don't want to be, I hate, again, fuck these dating coach ass niggas, especially the old ones. I hate this shit to where I don't feel like I should ever have the key to another man's dick, pause, to get some pussy. That to me is the ultimate motherfucking failure as a man. Don't come to me to motherfucking figure out how you need to get pussy for you, my brother. All I'm gonna tell you is figure out what works for you and you do that. You're not me, I'm not you.
But shoot your shot.
Yeah, definitely shoot your motherfucking shot. Shout out to Zagu every time. No matter what it is, nigga. Even if you fumbling, bumbling,
he was gonna talk forever.
I didn't know he was gonna
forever. You say Kobe now. That Swiss shit went out in '79, I think.
Hey, nigga do say Kobe. But look, so what your premise is off, bro.
Okay.
The men aren't. We are giving men advice on what is real. This is how the woman acts, so this is how you must act. And then I got one more. So it's y'all gonna think you're taking shots, but I'm not gonna take shots. But Mr. Williams it's tough because he's on both sides of the fence. He's saying don't be honest, you can't be straightforward with your woman or she gonna raise hell in your house. But then he's saying men should be men. It's hard to understand the different points. It's different.
Well, let me address this real quick.
CJ, you saying that we tell them to do what you said, and we do. But the point that you're missing is what Hamp is saying is also you got to tell them to go outside and shoot the damn shot.
We do tell them that. Niggas tell them. Well, I agree.
Guys, here's what we got to understand. The spaces are growing that you may look back and say, oh, this is not great. Black pill spaces, men going their own way spaces, incel spaces. Those things are expanding. Because what I'm telling you is, this is what I'm alleging is that when you tell somebody a thing, right, they're going to go with the thing that's easiest, right? So if you say women ain't shit, these women, et cetera, bad, they default to that. when you tell them that you operate at a deficit when it comes to women have control over the initial points of interaction, people start to default to that. That message is overall harmful, in my opinion. We're not breathing. Oh, let me finish. We're not breathing life into this shit.
That's not the overarching message, though, huh? Women control sex. That's not what the message. The message is get better, be a better person. So women will choose. So you will have the access.
I've been here too.
You was the nigga that had the access. You was the nigga, the football player, the nigga that was in shape, the nigga that had all this shit. We talking to the niggas that didn't have all that, telling them to do.
But CJ, that right there emphasizes my point. Is when a nigga is saying, "Hey, you can be successful," then those men get placed as outliers. Shut up, nigga. You play football. Shit, there's 120 Division I football teams. There's a lot of motherfuckers that play football. You just said it. You just did it to me. You just said, "Shut up, nigga."
I didn't say shut up. I said be more like you. Be more like the nigga, like him.
I know you didn't say shut up, CJ. I'm just simply saying you're saying, hey, your experience is discounted because you didn't have these issues.
I didn't say that either.
No, but you understand that's the overarching premise of what you say. I'm not saying you put just scats to the side like
it's
that.
Saying you have to be in shape like Hamp was. you have to be a person, even if you start at average, you have to make yourself above average if you want the
problem is, a lot of people don't know how to do that shit, man. And a lot of people listen, CJ, and a lot of dudes, let's keep it a buck. A lot of dudes still today, they scared to get fucking rejected. So let's keep it a buck. So they can't learn because they won't take the shot. They don't want to get told no. You know how many fucking times I get told no in a day? Man, fuck that. Next up.
TJ, I agree. But Fantastic tell niggas to take the shot. He don't tell niggas not to take the shot.
No.
Most niggas are saying, hey, you got to go talk to. Sorry, go ahead.
Go talk to that prom, man.
Listen, I'm joking with Mr. Fantastic, right? But essentially, CJ, you didn't cast my experience aside, but you're saying I don't know because this has been my experience, right? And so for the majority,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying,
all right, say what you said to me.
But you might not have meant it that way. But that's create.
You have to create the value. If you just walking around thinking women are going to come to you as an average person, they're not. Unless you create something about yourself that's going to attract the women.
Okay.
That's the point. You created something by being a football player, by being a DJ.
All right, let me do this real quick now. Let's get Makita in. I think this is her first time here. How you say it? Sorry.
Hey, it's Meek the One. My name is Mika Vega. Nice to meet y'all. And I had a good time listening to y'all this past hour. So I've been listening, active listening. And there's some things I agree with, but then there's some things where women have to be held accountable because we're also flooding ourselves with the wrong information. So you got women who are reading this book, Why Men Love Bitches. Then you got women who do want to be wives, and then they're reading Christian stuff, which is Kingdom Woman, which is preparing yourself to be a wife. Now, this book right here tells you how to manipulate men. You know what I mean? Manipulate men, play the games to get what you want, as a woman. This is not the same stuff you read as far as becoming a wife, and for me, we can't sit here as women and say, we can't find a husband when guess what? You guys can really check us with the word. A lot of ways that we're moving as women, we're not supposed to be moving as women. When it says be submissive and the man's the head of the household and stuff like that, we don't want to listen to that. You want to know why we don't want to listen to that? Because we do come from single mother households where the moms are telling us, you ain't got to listen to them, move the way you want to move, make your own money. Things didn't work out with your dad, so you need to move this way. Where I had my grandmother, who was more of an example of a marriage, of a wife, with my grandfather working through issues and working through problems. We're not taught to work through nothing no more. You know what I mean? We're not even taught to listen to y'all. They said a woman's power is silence, and we don't want to be silent. We want to pop off all the time. So I know a lot of women ain't gonna like what I say, but my grandma was old school. And that's the reason why we're getting the results that we're getting. As far as, what does it say in the Bible? A man doesn't need to be with a quarrelsome wife. Now we up here popping off, y'all don't want to be with us. It's like, that's just keeping it all the way real, So really, we're not being taught. So you're always supposed to have someone older than you to mentor you, right? Especially in this space. I'm 43 years old. We don't have the right mentors. Like I'm gonna keep it all the way real. My mom's generation, them baby boomer women, they are now living alone with pets and no man, and then you kind of push that onto us in our 40s where we're trying to get married, we're trying to have these relationships. We didn't see the real foundation and we have no guide. There's more single women in church than there are men in church, and actually these women are looking for husbands. So please tell me, when was the last time you see guys really coming into church like that? You don't, and a lot of these dudes are chasing these Instagram thoughts, now look, it's so funny how talk about insecurities. We're looking at these women like, if we don't have BBLs and big boobs, you ain't gonna look at us. You ain't gonna pay us no time of day at all, and I know some dudes like natural, but these are what these young dudes are doing, so it's really just what we're absorbing in social media, what we're being told by our single moms, and not to mention, absentee dads. And there's some good dads out there that want to raise their daughters, but there's a lot of dads out there that did not want nothing to do with their kids. So we're just watching movies. We're hoping things are like Disney. We're hoping to find, our knight in shining armor, but it's not like that. We're not being taught right. I actually recently joined a women's prayer group to talk to older women, and they've been counseling me.
Mika, let me ask you a couple questions.
Yeah.
So you're in agreement with Timothy 2?
It's really just what's out here.
Timothy 2 says that women should not teach nor usurp authority over men, but to learn in silence.
Exactly. We're supposed to shut up, y'all. We are supposed to shut up. We're supposed look, and even if you look at the President Obama, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think Michelle is up here popping off at Obama like that?
She said she hated him. She said she hated him for 10 years.
Yeah, but at the same time, she did move in silence. It's like we didn't know what was going on in their marriage. We didn't hear nothing about nothing. They weren't all over People magazine. They did what they were supposed to do. Anything in your marriage stays in your household. That's another thing that all of us are having an issue with. Your relationship is your relationship. Stop talking to your mama. Stop talking to your friends, especially if your mom's a single mom. I will never take advice from a person who's single. That's like getting advice from a homeless person. Financial advice from a homeless person. Like, that's just getting wrong information.
Okay. So
it's just...
Well, let's see. Scam had a question for you. What was your question, Scam?
Question for you. If you want, let's say your son, he's 22, having some problems. He went away for college. Somehow you were disconnected. Dad, I need some help. Would you send him to these panels and say, hey, all the information you need, all the solutions? Would you send him over there?
No. Because
no, that was for him. That was for him. But you can answer also.
No, not all information is good information, and you got to see where, especially when people want to be like, either there's research and there's opinion. You know what I mean? There's real concrete information and there's people's opinions. So we can't base off our decisions on people's opinions and other people's experiences. My experience as a woman is different from another woman's experience. So you're getting all different types of information. The way I would guide your son is to really be around a grown man who's been through some experiences. You look like a grown man who's been through some life experiences. The best way to learn is from an older individual.
Like the man on the panel.
And that has integrity though. You need to have integrity. You need to be moving in the right way for me. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be a thorough dude.
So do you think that?
I don't like some of these panels that are like, they're just bitter guys that had bad experiences. that want to just put everybody in this one box and say, well, all women are like this. Because guess what? All men aren't bad. All men aren't bad. They just had a bad experience.
So do you think that men are overall secure with themselves? Or do you think the majority of men are insecure?
I think based off of their experiences. Like, I feel like there's some men who were very secure within themselves, but they got into a bad experience with a woman that broke them down. You know?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think the majority of men are insecure, or do you think the majority of men are secure?
I can't say that the whole majority. I feel like there's insecure traits, but I feel like they're based off of your experiences and what you go through. And like,
Sure.
it actually can start at a young age.
Let me just cut. I want the answer first before the context. So when you're looking, right, the majority of men are the majority of men, and we understand that people's experience help them become what they are. Are the majority of men speculatively insecure or secure?
Insecure. Insecure.
And you think it's predicated off of bad experience with women?
And also it stems back to, I even think their moms, you know?
Yeah. No, women, yeah, that's included in the logic. So their moms, etc.
Yeah, like think about it. If your mom is up here just talking to you any old kind of way, growing up, talking bad about your dad, you look like your dad, you know, always constantly putting you down. You ain't gonna be nothing. You ain't gonna be, you know, parents really impact their children. So they have that in their brain. Like, well, I can't even get approval from the main woman in my life, which is my mom. So, you know, that's where it starts at. I feel like a man's first love is their mother. It's supposed to be their mom.
Okay. So just so I'm clear, the majority of men in your estimation are secure? No, they're insecure because of their life experiences. And you think that a lot of that, the majority, do you think most of that stems from poor experiences with women up to and including their mothers?
Yep, I believe it's moms. You know, how they were being treated by women growing up, you know, especially young Black boys. You know, you guys already have a stigma, you know, even with teachers, female teachers treated Black boys wrong in classrooms. It's like, I feel like you constantly deal with it. Am I wrong, guys? Have y'all ever felt like you were being treated different in comparison to the girls in class, or in comparison to your mom?
Yeah,
you know,
that's the way it is.
Yeah, in class, 100%.
The girls in class, like what though? Like what we mean?
You know, you're learning in class, and it just seems like the teacher ain't paying you no mind. The female teacher's not paying you any mind. There's more female teachers than male teachers. So it's just like, you know, if you're acting up in class, they're quick to kick you out. Or there's more Black boys in detention than there are girls in detention. You know, not understanding that boys are different than girls when it comes.
We get in trouble. We get in trouble.
Yeah.
Well,
but we deal with structure differently, but also
I want to take a look at the other side of that though. If you had like a science project and the boy knocked it out of the park versus the girl get far more praise. You had things like Black Girl Mad, you know, because by virtue of being a girl, it seemed as though she's weaker to begin with. So when she does something well, equally as well as I do, she gets more praise as a result.
Okay.
Where the standard is, oh yeah, all right, good job, that's what you're supposed to do. But wow, she really killed it out of the park. She really, man, she's amazing. She's headed places. She's a future doctor in theoretical physics.
Oh no, I'm trying to think, because like we used to get in trouble because we used to be doing shit. The girls ain't in class wrestling and making footballs out of paper and breaking pencils and shit. Like they not doing that shit. They don't give a like. We wrestling in class. We moving. Before the teacher come in homeroom, we got the desk out the way because niggas was talking shit earlier walking to school. So now you got to get it popping in homeroom.
That's why I take it away from the punitive piece, because you may be right. Like the boys may be a bit more destructive, but when it comes time to actually praise for a job that's equally well done between a boy and a girl, the girl is going to receive more praise. And so I'm thinking about the effects of positive reinforcement.
Okay.
Go ahead and put me in the back for a few minutes. I got movers here. I'm very bad.
If you look at it, who did most of the guys cheat off of? They cheated off of girls, right? Because they're always perceived as being the smartest. So yeah, Aaron does have a point on that one.
Well, the classrooms cater to girls a little more. I don't know if it was always like that, but now definitely, because me going to back to school nights or school days with my son or my daughters, you could see the classroom, the way it's decorated, is not as unisex as they used to be. So it's a lot girly looking, but it's just from women teaching, and they just, they just decorate the classroom the way they see to decorate it. But it's a little girly in there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. And that's something that we're missing. We're missing more male teachers.
I ain't seeing this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, pardon me. I'm not. I got mad kids.
That's
I'm not seeing this shit. It just looked like
I didn't really see it either.
Yeah, it just looked like a classroom. Like that's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? And then
any male teachers for your kids? You got any male teachers for them?
Yeah, a few. Yeah.
Are their classes different than the female teachers? Or are they just pretty much?
The classes look pretty plain. I think that they're actually so also like in DC as an example, the classroom be very like Black American centric too. So there's a lot more stuff you see in a predominantly Black city. So you'll see Malcolm X on the wall. You know what I mean? So it's a totally different ball game too.
Yeah, it's not like that.
But no, they generally keep stuff a little bit more plain because everybody's so sensitive to everything. So you actually see it kind of manifest oppositely, just because they got to be careful, right? Everybody get offended about everything. So, but then even in terms of school, right? Maybe it's because of maybe the classes that I took. Maybe I didn't experience it. So I think you notice it as you get a little older. As a kid, you just kind of there. But when I can remember, like Aaron, I'm sure did you take AP courses and shit like that?
Yeah.
So in that class, right? The when you take those classes, it's less and less Black people, right? And so
I took AP classes too, motherfucker.
Okay, well then it, right? So they actually focus because they don't see it's more girls in there to that point, but they actually kind of focus a little more from what I gather. But
so if you look at the way education is being disseminated,
well, Aaron, sorry, I actually cut Meekta off because I was just thinking about that shit. So
yeah, but to finish up, so Aaron can talk. It also depends on what environment you grow up into, because I grew up in a predominantly white school district, predominantly white area. Aaron knows where I grew up. So I really saw it when it came to Black boys in these schools. Like they were only good for playing sports. That's the only time they got praise was playing football, winning basketball tournaments and stuff. But anything else, they'd be quick to say something, smart. Like, kind of like you only here because you play sport. Like you only here because you're doing this, that, and the third, and when we do get treated different. And I feel like that does play a part, and especially now to get back to our men insecure and approaching women, I also feel like women need to be held accountable, and also on what you guys are actually looking for. For what I was listening to, I wasn't sure if y'all was just trying to bag chicks for sex, or y'all trying to get married, or what, because there's different approaches to that. So it's just like, if y'all looking for wives, the accountability on our part is we got to prepare ourselves to be a wife, and a wife has to listen. And if you ain't willing to listen or properly communicate as a woman, you don't need to be a wife at all.
Damn. So women are the problem, huh?
I'm sorry, I hate to say it, women that are on this panel, but we are the problem sometimes. We need to shut up. We need to listen. We need to shut up.
Well, do you think women are the problem majority of the time or minority of the time?
Minority of the time, because all women are different. Some women do listen, but it's really I always say you got to put these women in different compartments of what they want to do. Now, if you're picking high level career women that want to be CEOs, that want to be lawyers and stuff like that, you're going to be debating with this person all day long. They want to be a leader. They want to be a leader at work, and they want to be a leader at home. They don't know how to separate the two. So it really depends on who you're trying to court and who you're trying to be with as well, and that's how come they say you need to have the conversation. What are your goals? What do you want to do in life? Do you want to have kids? We're not even having those conversations. Like we're literally jumping the gun, trying to get with somebody, and then you find out you're a mismatch because of goals, morals, and values. We don't have those conversations. We don't.
Okay, but in terms of what men not connecting with women, women aren't the issue.
Oh, they said women aren't the issue.
Are they? Or are they not?
We are the issue at times. Yeah, we are.
Majority or the minority of the time.
I said minority. I already answered
So
that.
minority of the time, the women are the problem.
But you're also categorizing all women. All women are not the same.
Yeah.
That's
So
what I'm saying when you get on
let
these
me
panels, it's like
let me ask the question again so we can get the answer, then you can give the context. So. Right, because we're looking at men and their insecurities, right? So trying to come together with women seemingly is a very difficult thing to do. So when men and women are trying to come together, are the women the issue, or is it men's lack of confidence and etc.?
Men's lack of confidence in the woman that they're trying to approach. I'm gonna tell you something. Some of y'all shoot for girls that are way out of your league. Way out of your league. Like way out of your league. Y'all shoot the bar so high for somebody who's out of your league, and then you get mad when that person doesn't want you or they reject you.
Real quick, can I say something?
Yeah, hold on, but it's starting to collide a little bit. That's why I want to make sure I ask the questions cleanly so that we can get a good answer. So men are delusional, shooting for women that they shouldn't be approaching, or are men lacking confidence? Or are those two things the reason why our relationships are suffering? Is it more or is it the women who think men are out of their league? Like what's happening, right? What's happening? Now here's what I'll concede. I think there's issues both sides, 100%. But we're up here talking to men about their securities. Is it the men or is it the women more so? Although we know everybody has to improve for the reason why we ain't coming together based on the premise that you've been painting so far.
Talking to her, right?
You know what I mean, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, you're trying to just say this needs to be a black or white answer.
It's just majority, minority.
Yeah, but you're asking for another black and white answer to put people in. Is it the majority or the minority? Based off of what numbers, dude?
This
Like
mine,
what?
Meek, this mine.
Huh?
So what we do at this might be risky. Is we go majority minority. So one thing that we don't allow is some or both, right? And so even though we may agree that both sides play a part, we want people to stand on a certain side so we can push the conversation forward, right?
Well, why do you want people
so if you guys can't do that, if it's difficult to do for the sake of the conversation, then we have to reassess.
Okay,
if we want to be a part of the conversation.
Question, why do you have to have someone stand specifically on a certain side when you don't have the information? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to figure that part out.
Yeah, so we can push the conversation because some always applies, both always apply. So those things are actually absolute. It's always some people, it's always an outlier, right? But when you stand on a side, now you defend that side, we can understand why you're defending that side, and it may give it more credence.
I understand.
Yeah, so I don't play the sum game because you can play some with everybody else, and some is always right.
And I like to let it be known that it's just speculative, right? Like we're not.
Yeah. We're not saying that you're. That's why I'm not saying all. I'm saying majority, minority.
Yeah,
right?
It's what you believe. Based on what you've seen, what do you believe is the case? I think because I struggle with that a lot with the majority minority thing because I'm very fact based. I'm a scientific minded person, but we're not reporting facts. We're just based on what you think. Would you guess?
Opinion. I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah. So now that you understand, what's your answer?
I don't say majority. I say minority.
The minority of which part?
What you were saying earlier. You were like, was it the majority of women or was it the minority of women? So I'm not going to say the majority. I'm going to say the minority.
The minority of women are causing the issue.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a loud minority? Is it a minority of women by numbers, but they're having a greater impact than the majority of women because they're so much more quiet?
I'm sorry, I'm reading the comments because one of them, what they said was right. Somebody said,
don't do that.
Yeah, sorry. Someone said the H culture is ruining
it's not,
everything.
Mika, it's not super. We don't read them.
Yeah, they gotta spend money.
Sorry,
Mm.
but no, Aaron. To what you were saying though, see, my view is completely. See, I can't. My view is completely different, and I think that's because of growth. You know, for me. But as far as like the women who are out here that they're courting and dating and trying to get with, you know, we don't do y'all justice. We don't do y'all justice. We don't. And a lot of the stuff that y'all were saying earlier when I hopped on here about how we don't listen, how we treat people, how we reject y'all, how we move. That's why I went and grabbed this book, because somebody actually on here read this book. Like, women are reading stuff to be able to do.
So me question, what do you mean they don't do us justice? What do you mean?
We don't do y'all justice because of what you guys are looking for, you know? And also that's the thing. When you guys are approaching us, it really depends on how we're being approached from what you're looking for. You know, I heard somebody earlier when I was on here saying like, yo, I don't understand how, these guys can bag all these chicks, you know what I mean? And I can't bag all these chicks. It's just like, well, you guys know the formula. You guys were saying it earlier, you know, good looks, money, this, that, and the third. Like, this is the list to bag all these chicks. But what I'm not hearing from y'all is like, yo, I was really trying to be in a relationship with somebody. I was really trying to move forward with somebody. It's like, okay, I'm not hearing that.
This is why I want just. So you're saying that the women don't do the men justice, meaning what exactly? Because then I want that women don't do men justice to align with the minority of women are the problem, because those things are seemingly collide. So can you clarify them so that we don't assume it's a contradiction?
Yeah, sure. We don't do you justice. So say the scenario is you're looking for a relationship.
Yeah.
A lot of women don't do y'all justice as far as being clear on what our expectations are and not playing games. We're not clear on that. Everything's playing games, you know? And it's just like, don't play games. You need to be straight from the jump, from the hip, you know? And also I've been a victim of that, not being straight about it, because you're like, well, I want to keep him over here. Actually, true story, I had a friend of mine, as much as she complained about how she didn't have a man, right? I don't have a man. You know, I get approached by dudes all the time, but I don't have a man. For the first time, this guy came at her like, I am ready, you know, was showing her everything, right? You know what she does? She actually disses this dude to talk to a dude that ain't called her in like 3 months, that kind of gave her the flake 3 months ago. But this dude's showing consistency, and she's like, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Well, guess what? After she stopped talking to him, that guy had a purpose. He was looking for a wife. No lie, 4 months later, he met somebody else and got engaged. And then she looking back like, I can't believe he got engaged. I said, that could have been you. You were playing games with the dude. You're playing games, you know? It's like, we want to be held down, but we don't know if we want to give the single life and the attention. You know, we really want a husband, but it's really attention seeking, you know? If you really want to know if a woman is serious, tell her to get off social media.
Okay.
Tell her to cut ties, you know, if she really wants a commitment, you know? Other than that, if she's still looking for attention, no. The only attention she should be getting is from you. Male attention anyway.
They ain't cutting social media.
So, okay.
Yeah.
They can't say they don't want attention. Every girl wants attention. Y'all was talking about that earlier, about people getting likes and comments and stuff like that. Look at the pictures they post. Look at the content they post. I'm surprised that's not a major turn off for y'all. Not the provocative pictures, but just some of the stuff y'all read as far as like the memes and stuff. Y'all can read through women like crazy. If y'all read some of y'all memes about what they're looking for, I'm looking for a relationship. I want a husband. I want to get married. Da 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 da. But then as soon as somebody dog them out, it's a completely different meme that's up there.
Do you think that most women aren't being upfront with what they want?
No, they're not.
The most aren't.
Most aren't.
But the minority of the problem. You see why I don't. So if women are not telling the truth, and I'm sitting here telling brothers, hey, you got to be more confident in approaching these women, right? You got to stop thinking that we're at a deficit. But if the majority of women are being dishonest when engaging with men by proxy of being a liar, that would make you the problem overwhelmingly.
It depends. Like I said, you told me to stand on a side or a box, but you also said that we can't say some here, even though I don't agree that it's everybody. So
no, 100%. That's why I'm saying minority and majority. So it's not a box. It actually lends itself to not saying all, but we're saying where do you speculate that most people stand, right? And so those 2 points collide. That's why I'm trying to understand them, because a liar would be at fault.
A liar would be at fault, but it also depends on what type of woman that you're looking for. Do you understand that if you look at the demographics of women?
I know, Meek, but listen to what we're saying. A liar would be at fault. If you're
Yeah,
saying that the majority of women are dishonest, that's the type of woman you're dealing with, a liar.
They're disingenuous at the same time because the man that's also approaching them is also disingenuous. Everybody is really playing a disingenuous game. You meet the representative, right, of a person that you're trying to court or meet. So you really can't even break through the exterior of the man or the woman until you do a 90-day trial like a job.
Okay.
Right.
So by proxy of that, he's also doing her a disservice?
Yeah. Think about how all the relationships pan out. And I know, Hamp, you're probably thinking like, Dad, people come in there showing their best selves, being dishonest from jump about what they're looking for. Dudes will tell you, I'm looking for a relationship, right? I'm really looking to settle down with somebody, correct? But then all of a sudden, you're giving him all your time and attention, and come to find out he's still got other chicks that he's talking to on the side. He ain't cut everybody off for you. So that's being disingenuous.
Wait, you're saying if you're dating a man and he doesn't cut everybody off,
if he's saying I want to be committed to you, he's saying I'm dating you, but we're going somewhere. He's future faking you, saying like we got a future together and this, that, and the third, and you're thinking, okay, I'm the only person. But then all of a sudden you go on, you wind up seeing stuff you ain't supposed to be seeing, or he's up here trying to downplay it like, oh, they're just friends and stuff like that. And it's like, you're being disingenuous. You're taking all my time and attention and everything else. So I don't know, you told me this, that I'm taking you at face value, but it comes back something else. Same thing with women. We come in there saying like, hey, we really want somebody in our life, the same thing. Women do the same thing to men that men do to women. Like, it's the same thing. It's the same playing field. It's the same playing field.
Can I say something real quick now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I agree with that first point about the women talking too much. It's gonna kind of sound offensive, but she's not really self-aware because she speaks a lot. So it's like a contradiction in itself. Like we supposed to listen to you, but you don't believe women should speak. So I'm like, how long is she gonna go? It's what I was thinking.
You was asking me a question.
But you were still long-winded before the question even started. Like, you're a long-winded woman. No offense. It's not nothing offensive. But I'm just saying, if your talking point is women shouldn't speak, how could you be so long-winded?
Well, actually, I came into the chat not speaking for a very long time.
CJ, you expect something to be true and adhered to at the same time, or is there a space where people can know something to be true and work on it actively?
You broke up.
You broke up right in the middle.
What I'm asking you is, does a person's credibility influence the truth when the truth is known?
I don't know.
Yes.
My fat ass needs to be in the gym and do more cardio because I'm fucking fat. Now I'm sitting here and telling you, does that make it any less true?
No.
No, Aaron.
If I didn't say my ass is fat, if I just said you need to get in the gym to do more cardio if you want to lose weight, does that make that less true? Even though I could
Aaron,
use
that's not
cardio?
no. That's a broken. No, here's the proper analogy is you motherfuckers is fat. You motherfuckers need to get in the gym, and then you still fat. That's different than what you said. You said my fat.
What she said?
Well, that's what. Well, she's saying they talk too much. So if they need to shut up and talk too much, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Women, they talk too much, right? Often when we talk, when it's me, you, and Mr. Fantastic, what do we lend to? We do X, Y, and Z, right? So those possessive or non-possessive pronouns do make a difference in what's being said. So I'm just saying the analogy that you're presenting to CJ, it would have to be like men are fat, right? And then you don't include yourself, essentially. That would be more likened to what he's trying to articulate.
And you say, but if you're saying that the problem is these men are fat, can I be a fat person saying this? Or would that?
Yeah, if they're fat, yes.
The truth is still the truth.
I understand that. I understand the truth is still the truth, but wouldn't that be a problem for me to be the one saying it? If I'm the one that's trying to point out, like, wouldn't I be the one? Wouldn't I say, hey, or y'all would see me trying to implement whatever I say the problem is?
No. What else would you tell them? They're skinny. The truth is the truth. It's a fact. You can't change a fact.
I agree with.
Just because you fit the criteria doesn't mean the fact you can't speak on a fact.
I agree.
No, it's two things. One, it's either true or it's false, and if it's true, it's true. The other thing is how it's received. If you being fat telling everybody to go get skinny and they just don't receive it because you're fat, then it's just not received.
No, but if you're not yourself trying to be skinny, then that's the point. That's what he's saying. That's what CJ is saying. If you're saying do better, you're fat, you guys are fat, but you're actually intentionally trying to change, that's one thing. But what CJ was actually saying was she's saying, women, your main problem is you talk too much and you're too long-winded. And then she's long-winded. That's what CJ was saying. And I'm not saying that she is or isn't or anybody's anything. I'm just breaking down the conversation that I'm hearing. But that's
I got you. I'm just saying both.
That was pretty good. Exactly, that was right.
One, the message cannot be received because of the presenter, and two, it still could be true and should have been received. Both are true.
Yeah, I got you on that one.
And then I just want to say, first off, what's up to everybody on the panel and in the chat? Ham was goody. What she said isn't a fact; it's a opinion. To say that women should, whatever she said, it's an opinion. It's not a fact. So the fat thing is a fact. What she's saying is just her opinion. So like that argument kind of can't be used.
Fair.
But I do see what CJ was saying as far as the contradictory nature of what was going on. It was just funny, actually. That's all. I think that's what CJ was pointing out.
Facts.
It's a broadcast.
Fantastic. You awake?
I'm not upset, DJ.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I'm awake. To her point about most men being insecure, again, I agree with that. But then too, like you said, I guess the messenger versus the message versus the messenger, that's a big part of it. That does matter. The truth shouldn't matter. The truth is truth no matter who tells it. But again, like you said, people only want to hear the truth from people that they feel like are in a better position from them, right? So I don't want to hear the person that's overweight themselves telling me anything about being overweight. Motherfucker, you're in the same boat as me. What I'm saying? What gives you the right to say it? That goes back to what we were talking about. Like, go ahead.
So this is my pushback to that. To answer your question, what gives you the right? Because no one thinks or has the foresight to even ask the question, what makes you say that? Where were you before? Because one thing I know for sure is wisdom can come from anywhere. And the people that are the least wise are the ones that are the most closed-minded. If you think you cannot get any financial advice from a homeless person, you're lost because you don't know if they lost millions. And the question you need to be asking is, how did you lose the millions so you know what behaviors to avoid? How to prevent from going bankrupt. That's still advice. If a crackhead or a heroin addict came to you and said, don't ever put this needle in your skin, don't ever put this pipe in your mouth, That's sound advice, if you ask me.
Yeah, but
and
Aaron,
advice
the difference
really
is
that can only be given from someone who has sustained damage from experiencing it.
But I was about to say they're giving
more
you
than anyone else. Do they know?
Experience.
No,
They're giving
even
you visual evidence of their experience. So what
but that's the point that I'm making. We don't have the foresight to ask about their experience. We automatically assume to know that their outcomes dictate their ability to give advice. You can't say that because you're the one that needs the advice. You're no more well-versed. If you're so well-versed to be able to say that, then you wouldn't need the advice, now would you?
No, what you're saying, Aaron, is correct, but also what Fantastic saying is correct. That's what we do as people. So what we do is, if the messenger, okay, so say if Fat Albert is saying everybody needs to be thin and in shape, but he's not actively getting in shape while saying that message, most people would not naturally receive that and be receptive to it. That's all I was saying. Fantastic was saying, but the messenger does matter in that sense. But
you out me? All right, I'll talk later.
I think that
I agree with what you're saying, Aaron.
A lot of things
matter, though. It does.
Wait. One at a time.
It shouldn't. If you
mic.
Fact, and it's going to help you, it shouldn't matter. And so I agree with that. It shouldn't matter, and more people should get into that mindset. But where we are, the messenger does matter. But I get what you're saying. If you see a homeless or a crackhead saying, don't do crack, it's bad for your life, but you can see visually it's bad. So you would take that advice. You can see that, but it's different. You can see a fat person telling you get in shape, it's better for you. So I get you on that one, but they're not trying to do it. It's like, come on,
No, but let me explain what I'm saying. The question you would then ask is, where were you before you put on this weight?
Okay.
There are people that have gone from being very much in shape to losing control, and now they've lost the motivation to get back into the gym. If you know anything about the gym, getting in the first 2 weeks are the hardest time in working out. And a person can get to a point in their life where they're so in shape and they develop this perception of themselves that when they get out of the gym for a minute and things start to slide left, they get depressed, and now it's a self-feeding engine of depression and further overweight. And what they might say to you is, don't take your ass out of the gym. You're already in the gym. Don't take a day off. Don't be like me. Because if you take a day off, you won't be happy with the results, and it'll be infinitely harder for you to get back into the gym than it was when you got into the gym in the first place. They're absolutely in position to give that advice because they're living the experience of its failure. And it would be foolish of anybody to not ask the right questions to mine out, why is this person saying this? Because you're so interested in the messenger rather than the message. Unless you can debunk the message as being false, then you can't look at the messenger. And you can't debunk the message as being false until you at least test it.
Aaron, I agree. That's why I was
just say by looking at someone and their outcomes that they're you can't automatically say yay or nay on the advice they're giving until you test it.
No, I agree. I was just saying it's easier to accept and digest from someone that's actively doing the message that they're actually preaching. I understand what you're saying. The message shouldn't matter. It should not matter. I'm saying I agree. It should not matter. But all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's by choice.
A lack of discernment and common sense, man. I think it's a lack of discernment and common sense. I think it's always these damn talking points where no matter what has been said that's really right, and you actually have all the facts laid out for you and you still would shake your head no. When the facts are already there, and I'm not talking about opinions, I'm talking about facts. When you have the facts, all of it, and you still have no discernment to say no. And CJ, I ain't even talking to you, CJ, but guess what? CJ, you got this smoke for me from 3 weeks ago.
No, I have no smoke for you right now.
No, yes, you do. Listen to me. Hold on. Because now I'm about to show you discernment, okay? I'm about to teach you something. For one, just because we had a disagreement, because I said that I would do something different from you, and you holding on to it, brother.
I'm not holding on to anything. Listen, I just want to know who.
Look, the whole thing was two things can be right at the same time. You said you would handle it a certain way, and I said I would. I respect your way. You don't have to respect mine, but let it go, brother. It's okay.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. What you talking about right now, Mr. Williams?
Hear me, CJ. Hear me out, though, CJ. Hold up. I'm gonna let you get it off. But hear me out. This is why we talking about men's insecurities right here and right now. You can't learn from anybody older than you if you're just always willing to have pushback before you actually listen to what I'm telling you. Hear me out first and let it marinate and then disagree.
Would you like to know the best way to become wise? Ask questions.
I was going to ask him a question, Aaron, but he wouldn't let me, brother.
Yeah, CJ open and responding. He's kind of over pushing it.
Yeah, I was going to ask him about something he said to right now, but I forgot what I was going to ask him. So I'll let
CJ, well, let me ask you a question. Is it more often that when you respond to someone, would you say that you more often respond with pushback or with a question?
I might make an observation. I think I make observations before anything.
That wasn't the question. When you respond to someone speaking, is it more often that you're responding with a question or with pushback?
That's hard to tell. Maybe pushback, but I don't.
Okay, so if we go with pushback, you can understand why he would assume what you're saying is going to be pushback initially, even if in fact you were going to ask a question. And I don't believe that there's absolutes. There's a possibility that you're going to do one or the other. But if you would say that you're most likely to push back when you respond to someone, then you can understand exactly why he's thinking you're going to push back when you open your mouth, because you've established a pattern and a trend for it. But now do you see what I'm saying about asking questions? You get more further along by asking questions than giving pushback, especially when seeking information.
I understand, Aaron, but if I already understand what you're saying, but I disagree, there's no question to be had. There's pushback to be had. So I don't have there. You're saying if I don't understand something, I need to ask a question. But if I understand it, what am I asking the question for?
Are you sure you understand it?
I'm pretty sure I understood it.
You're pretty sure. See, I just disagreed with what you just said, but I couldn't disagree wholly until I knew what your belief was about your level of understanding. I could have pushed back and said you're dead wrong, but I had to confirm something and clarify something first. There's always something.
What if you already had that? What if you already had? Oh, see, and here's a question: what if you already had that clarification?
How would you know?
Knew? What if I stated it?
It's a case-by-case basis, but that you might have a clarification in one thing, but you would need clarification in somewhere else, I'm sure. Whenever you're going to push back on something, it's because you disagree with it.
Yeah.
Now, disagreeing with an opinion is one thing. Disagreeing with a fact, and we're talking about facts because we're talking about gaining wisdom. Disagreeing with a fact is obviously a inconsistency somewhere, which means somebody's not clear, which means somebody needs to be asking questions.
Well, Aaron, if somebody pushes too far forward, they're going to get pushed back. Like if you over push and push, like when you're telling somebody something and you keep going, because I know what you're about to say. I know you people. That's how it is. And eventually you created the pushback.
And Mr. Williams does that a lot. He projects and say he knows what we're going to say or knows what we're thinking. Like, you don't know what I'm thinking. You don't know what I'm going to say.
Now, I do agree with that people can elicit that response and people do over pursue. Now, whether or not I believe he does that, I don't know or care. But does it happen where people over pursue? Yes. But my question is then, do you stoop to the level of those who have over pursued, or do you let their own energy take them over the cliff by simply moving out of its way? Why respond to over pursuit by proving them wrong? I know what you're going to say. Oh, do you? And that's it. And then let them be wrong rather than push back. A fool arguing with a wise man removes the ability for anybody to tell the difference between who's the fool and who's the wise man. Just get out of the way.
But let me tell you, Aaron, your way of arguments is a little less entertaining. So you got to get some pushback more, like, feel me? So you got to spice up the conversation, first of all.
If you're here to entertain what you may be, then I'll concede to that.
Well, I'm more for the information, but it still has to be entertaining. People like information, like to receive information better. It's entertainment with information.
Man,
that's true.
Are y'all talking about his initial question still to Mikta?
I don't think so.
No, we've moved on.
So what were y'all talking about?
Some dust.
We were talking about me and Mr. Williams pushback right now.
You're actually right
Mr.
on that one,
Williams.
Scam. Some dust.
It was really credibility is where it went.
So yes, then you guys were talking about that. I think what CJ just said was what Big Bad Bull said before, is he was pointing out hypocrisy. So seemingly CJ's sentiment is there's no way you're saying women shouldn't be talking so much and you talk this much. He's saying that how do you turn that off in other facets of life if you don't even know nobody up here and you talking a mile a minute? So what do you think about that portion of it, Aaron? Because I don't know if you articulated it to that extent.
I believe if it's something that you're working on, for example, I work on a daily basis and I'm not perfect at it. I work on decorum.
Okay.
I work on stoicism. I work on not letting other people's words affect me.
We can tell.
Appreciate it. I have work to do. But
that's the answer, Aaron. We can tell.
I don't.
So I guess simply, because before I started asking questions, right, she had a monologue, right, and so I'm simply saying that if she's saying women don't talk as much, we couldn't tell. If you told me and I didn't know you that you work on stoicism and decorum, I could say, oh, I can see that.
Because I was about to say you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, so we like if we went out to the basketball court, and I don't know how true this is, but if Miss Fantastic was balling, which with TBD, I'm like, oh, he told us he likes basketball, right? We could identify it already, but CJ saying he couldn't identify the advice that was given.
I see what's being said now. So it's the stage in the game I am at improving this about myself is what determines my ability to preach the subject.
Yeah.
So if I were early on in the game, I would not, even though I've identified it as something to pursue, because you can't see the work, I can't champion the message.
Hey, well, you can't.
Yeah.
I think that's solid.
It's not so, and again, it's not so much as you can't. Again, Aaron, perception is reality. So people want the person talking to them or the person selling something to them or so on and so forth to be in tune with what I'm saying, and whatever the subject matter is. So that's why I said the whole thing. In theory, you should. The truth is the truth, no matter who tells it, like you said. But as a human being, we know that's the reality of it. That's not how it works. Like you said, the bum on the corner could have been a Fortune 500 company CEO at one point in time. But am I fucking stopping him to ask him for fucking stock market shit, even though he's a perfect person to ask? Get your homeless ass out of here, man. I ain't got no change.
No, perception can be reality. It's not always reality.
Yeah, when you said I took issue when you said
reality, it's not always reality. That's why
when you open with perception is reality, what are you saying?
Well, I'm saying that's the way that, even I'm not saying it's a true statement, but I'm saying that's the way that the world really is. I understand.
You're saying perception is their reality.
Yeah, anybody that's been in the military or in corporate America tells you this all the time. Well, perception is reality. Motherfucker, no the fuck it's not. But hey, you have to play by those rules. That's how the fucking world works. Just like the whole world is quid pro quo. Nobody's doing shit out of it. Most people, 99% of people aren't doing anything out of the kindness of their heart. People are doing shit out of the sake of getting something in return. You know what I'm saying? And not necessarily maliciously, but you know what I'm saying? Even if it's being codependent and synergistically, right? But still, whenever you go into a situation, you are hoping for some type of return, even if it may not be equal or greater. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about when I say perception is reality. That's just the way the world works. You're never going to get past that.
I disagree vehemently. Perception and reality are two very different things.
No, he's saying perception. He's saying perception can be received at reality, therefore it is a reality.
Yeah, that's what people.
As a businessman, if that's the way a person sees it, then it is their reality. And most of the time, that's what people see. Reality is still reality. Oh, go ahead.
Perception is subjectivity. Reality is objectivity. The view of reality, or the view of what is objective from your point of view, is subjective, and it may be your reality, but your reality also has the potential to be skewed by delusion. And you're still looking at your reality through the lens of delusion. You're telling me that is reality?
Yeah,
I would submit it's not even your reality.
Well, yeah, but and Aaron, that's and again, we're talking about just the reality of it. That's what I'm saying. Just because it's the saying exists for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So the saying in itself is proof of the theory, right? I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I'm not
saying
agreeing.
Itself is proof of the theory.
Yes.
I think Aaron's missing a part.
I don't understand where we're missing each other. I'm understanding what you're saying, Aaron, and what you're saying. Perception is not actually reality. I understand that. Perception is only the lens in which you can see it and you understand it, so on and so forth. But what I am telling you is the way that we have been programmed to think, the way that we've been programmed to operate, that is why the saying exists. Perception is reality. Walk like a duck, talk like a duck. It must be a duck. It's just the same thing in a different principle. You know what I'm saying?
And the point
It
is,
could be
people will act.
and what's the answer? What's the answer? No, it could be a goose. It could be a fucking goose, right? But people only know the thing of what they know, and you're gonna look at it a certain lens, and you're only gonna take criticism, be it constructive, especially anything that's in a negative light, from someone you see that is already doing what they're telling you to do. You know what I'm saying? Or superior to you for the most part.
You're talking about
I get where Fantastic is coming from, because actually, if you pay attention, most black people, what do we really need? We need to see proof. When someone says that they accomplished something or anything, we always insist on, well, I want to see it. Rarely do people just believe what comes out of everybody's mouth. So I get where Fantastic is coming
Right.
from.
We're talking about the message that's received by the person.
Well,
and then they act on it based on what they received. Does that make
my
sense?
issue with proof is it's not an indication. It's not the only indicator of a reality. I mean, what about evidence? You see what I'm saying?
They believe it. They believe that proof to be true. Therefore, it becomes their reality.
Exactly. People will act how
We're
they
talking more
perceive.
about the received message and then how they.
But
act.
we ignore evidence though.
People will act how they
To them, that's
perceive
evidence.
things. People will act how they perceive the thing. They won't. Despite the reality, how I perceive it is how I would act accordingly. The truth is the truth. I agree with you, but they will still act on how you perceive it. If you see something a certain way, that's how you will act. That's what the saying means.
No, you can't make that assertion. You're gonna do something else.
Well,
if he receives it, then yes.
No, you know how I perceive something and what I do with it. You can't assume a correlation there. Trust me, you can't.
Well, not perceived, but actually receiving. Perceiving is what you see. Receiving is what you already have stamped and said, okay, I believe this is this. Once you say I believe this is this, you're going to act on it as if it's this.
What you're saying is black people ignore evidence and only want proof.
Once you get the evidence, your perception has changed. You see it differently now.
But it's still not
At
proof.
first you've seen it one way, now you have evidence, now you see it a different way. Your perception, go ahead.
People are willing to follow wrong information based on perception. For example,
yes,
white man is some kind of god in these spaces, and he's all rich and they all got trust funds. I don't know where that dumb shit came from, but that's what they believe. So they get up here, come on, with a white man.
I'll tell you what.
That's what they believe. That's how
I'll
they're
tell
going
you
to
what. I think this is insane, and I think it's deteriorating the quality of the show. I think you've all lost the plot, but I will concede to being the one that is the outlier here.
Oh, Aaron, you're correct though. You're correct in what you're saying.
Well, what the hell are you pushing back on?
No, but
That's exactly how we got here. When I said a fact is a fact, and people still will push back on a fact.
Use the conversation, right? So let's say we use Meek, and shout out to her. She did a good job answering. She wasn't afraid to talk. You know what I'm saying, right? So here's how it works, right? Just based on what Aaron's saying. Evidence of the fact that she may be working to the goal, not talking so much, is that generally speaking, when I wanted to interject into what she's saying, she stopped talking.
Correct.
It wasn't difficult for me to get her to stop talking or re-answer a question.
Correct.
Right? but there's no proof that she's there yet. That's for damn sure.
Correct.
All right. So is that fair?
No, that's the exact point I'm making. Thanks for minding that out.
Everyone pretty much agreed with that point. I think. I don't know how we kind of got back here when Mr. Williams and CJ kind of got into it. That's what kind of brought us back. We had already
Mr.
agreed.
Williams, you want to box CJ one round? Might as well. I'm gonna have him fight two people, and then you box him one round.
I can't, man. My leg is messed up. I can't.
I'm gonna have him get on his knee. No, that's not
Hey,
my
oldest child is 31 and CJ's 33. What does that look like?
We can put y'all in chairs though. Y'all just sit in chairs in front of you.
Oh yeah, y'all sit in chairs.
But a chair, I'll wear his ass out.
God,
give his little young ass something to remember. I give his little young ass something to remember in a chair though. Because we're not really like what he's got me by 2 inches. I'm 6'1".
Set it up. Set it up.
6'1". He's 6'3".
Set it up.
A chair.
Set it up, Pat.
You know I can't do that.
Just set it up, bro.
I'm too old now, CJ. You got it. I'm too old, man. I got 10 to 12 good minutes left for fighting in real life. I need that shit.
12 minutes is a long time.
No, he said total. He gonna divvy it up. That's all. Big Bad Bull with the 20 balls.
Micro doses.
Telling young men to be stronger and learn to take L's could lead them to having kids out of wedlock and perpetuating the same cycle. What if their reluctance is actually their strength? What if the future will prove that?
Yeah, this is a horrible take though. Why we're assuming that again? The majority of men have never had kids like that. The majority of men are out here not having kids out of wedlock. And again, the reason you guys are putting this shit on the men when who gets pregnant. So no, this telling men to do what you are biologically programmed to fucking do should not be a problem. Talk to women, right? Because even in the whole process of this, right? The ultimate goal for everyone is fucking sex. You gonna get married and never fucking get the box? No. Again, y'all talk from this righteous bullshit ass position, bro, as to where we back in the fucking 1500s. Bro, that shit over with is dead. Leave that shit alone. This not the 60s. Everybody fucking, okay? Everybody is fucking. There ain't no motherfucking dowries no more. Ain't no asking the father for permission no more. All that shit is dead, bro. You approach the woman, you get the woman you want. Y'all come to terms and whatever how y'all relationship gonna be. Y'all fuck for a little minute. Y'all get married if you get married, and more likely than not, you'll get fucking divorced. And the next fucking on to the next one. What are we talking about here?
You're actually proving his point.
How am I proving his point?
I'm not saying everybody's doing anything. So if more people were doing the very anything, just slinging wood out there in the streets and sour vaginas, there would be more kids laying out there in the street. Because now you got more courageous, reckless people.
They're already doing it. This is what y'all don't understand. Like that, y'all don't.
So multiply it times two. That's all.
They already doing it. You're not getting the. That's what I'm saying. The results are already here. What you can't go from fucking 70% to 140%. Scam.
You can go from 70 to 85.
You can't go. That ain't double.
Pretty much.
And more likely than not, what does that mean? Even if it raises that percent,
how do we get to 70? We were at 35 at one point.
Hoes fucking
went to 70.
Hoes fucking the same niggas and getting pregnant without condoms and not using female
became
condoms.
Different dudes.
Huh?
Then she got pregnant by Raw Dog Ronnie. Then the next baby was with some other dude, and then another dude. He kept multiplying.
Right. 60% of black women have kids by multiple men. You're right.
Right, and it's gonna grow to 70 to 80.
It's still not. And listen, in spite of that, listen to what you're saying, right? So 60% of black women have kids. Of the 60%, 70% of those have kids without being married. Of that, 100% of the ones having kids, 60% of those have kids by multiple men. Yet still, black men are staying stagnant of under half of them having children. So what is that telling you? They
so
fucking
if more of them come out here, it'll be more than half.
No, it's repeat offenders, niggas that's already doing it. Niggas that's already doing it is not gonna stop nutting them bitches, bro. Notorious nutters are gonna nut. Pause. That shit never gonna change.
I give up.
Man.
I ain't gonna drag it out.
Acceptance without principles the key. Because we can, we should. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that this is a horrible assumption of assuming that simply young boys talking to girls and getting experience with girls is going to lead to fucking out of wedlock pregnancies and whatever. No, this is literally something that's going on since the beginning of time. Men have always been in the pursuit of women, so now encouraging it because we have a dearth in it. So we're trying to fix the deficiency, right? The deficiency is young men's unwillingness to have conversations with, try to build relationships with, and interact with women in real life, right? This whole thing that the premise he set up was, hey man, these young niggas need to get out here and talk to these women, right? Again, so we are 100% of these men going to have success? Of course not. But what this statement is saying is that, if more men talk to more women, they're going to have automatic fucking success, and now they all go nutting bitches and get them pregnant. No, that's cap, man. That's ridiculous.
I get what you're saying. Also,
is that the first piece of advice you would give a young man? Is to get out here and shoot your shot?
Yes. Yeah. Listen,
there's no advice you would give that would supersede that or come before it.
Well, no, Eric. What are we saying? So, in the lens of manhood, of course, find your purpose, work on that, improve upon, make yourself the best possible man you can. Aaron, what we know though is human beings we're social, and we need compatibility with the opposite sex. So when it comes to that aspect of it, don't be afraid to get the woman that you desire. Go after her. That don't mean you're gonna you're gonna get it. You're gonna be successful, but you'll never know if you try. That's what I'm saying. I'm strictly sticking in the realm of men pursuing women. I'm not saying that's the end all be all. I'm not saying that's the number one goal, but I'm saying in the realm of this is just horrible assumptions and advice, and you're adding to the problem that already exists.
I can agree with that part.
Yeah, I just, the thing is, be stronger. Of course, we should be telling young men to be stronger. Learn to take L's. Understand your losses. See what you can learn from the times in which you lose. Of course, we're going to teach them that. Wedlock and perpetuating the same cycle. With the teaching of learning lessons, you would not just stop at, hey, if you fall down, get up, right? They would understand, hey, perpetuating these stereotypes does what for who? Because remember, they're learning. I think that's the part that's being misconstrued. Remember, the premise is insecure. Of course, we don't want young boys to be insecure. We don't want them to be reluctant. If they're content, that's one thing. But reluctancy and meekness, I ain't never heard it overwhelmingly help any man. So that was how I would break it down. HQ with the 10 ounces. Credit for for what? TJ, you must be growing on her.
He been quiet.
He was in the back for a little while. PJ Austin with the 10 ounces. Dudes nowadays put too much power in another's hand. Move how you move. The women on the same wavelength will flock, and it's your pick. But you need confidence to move like that and take control. PJ with the $10 says men control access to sex too. If a woman doesn't fit my standard, she ain't getting this dick because I refuse to lower myself for some pussy. Kill that weak ass rhetoric because you a slave to flesh. Matt P with the 2000. Hamp told you Superman saved Big Shook. What? Cali Bear with the 2000. My daddy told me that shit. Matt P with the 2000. Majority of men overall insecure. Shaking my head. Y'all crazy. LOL. Therese, what's popping with the 2000? She absolutely correct with the teachers. Yeah, I had to break it down. I can't remember it being quite that lopsided, but it could be right.
Yeah.
Aaron with the $10 says. Aaron with the $10 says we need to fix the schools. I think we should have an even number of male and female teachers and have the best two teachers work with the class. Split class by gender and then come together third or fourth quarter. Damn. Well, Nika Sue with the $2 says always future fake. How else do you get the cake? Huh? TJ with the $2 says, salute King of Blocks, the Kimbe Matumbo. Yeah, man. God bless the dead, man.
What?
Brain cancer. Yeah, brain cancer, man.
What?
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I don't know if TJ back. Fo, did you speak?
Nah, how y'all doing, man? What's going on, panel?
What's poppin'?
Sam, what's up, brothers?
I'm about to drop
Everybody in the chat, what's poppin'?
All right, Sam, be safe.
All
right, Scam, brother.
Hey, Ham.
Yes, sir.
Big Suge come to you his sophomore year in high school and tell you he wants to be a cheerleader. What are you gonna do?
Punch him in his mouth.
Punch his fucking mouth.
There you go.
I'm saying that for a reason because I'm sitting here thinking about, the topic, the insecurity and where it starts for a lot of boys. I'm always gonna say it starts in the home, especially when the majority of our boys are being raised by their moms. I got a daughter, unfortunately, by a single mother, and my daughter's brother, I've known him since he's a little dude, sophomore in high school. Not a nigga up in there. Now he at school cheerleading and shit. If that ain't, so I'm just saying, we out here with adults, adult males not knowing how to talk to women, not know how to correct, not knowing how to self-correct, and don't even know where to start. And then we're up here kind of down on them like we don't know where this shit came from or why it's not happening when we do.
What you mean?
Like I think we all have an understanding that a lot of us, when I say us, I mean just black men in general, especially when you reach, late Gen X, millennials, we've not grown up with that male teaching, male influence. And so a lot of us, I said before, a lot of us are just now coming into this shit. And so they're literally, you're seeing guys out here trying to figure it out in real time, but it's kind of sad when you seeing a 35, 40-year-old dude trying to figure it out. But that's because that's how long he's been in the dark.
Yeah, no, 100%. I just want us to have a little bit more, if we're going to give the grace and show deference, because we come up in households we deem put us at a deficit. The same thing happens for the women.
Yeah.
But does our conversation sound the same? Do we consider it, or we just smoke their boots?
You talking about offering the ladies grace?
I don't know. Whatever it looks like. Just based on what you're articulating, I hear it. I'm like, I think he's right. So how do we conduct the conversations, generally speaking, if overwhelmingly that's where a lot of us come from?
One, I think, and I don't know if this is a rhetorical, just throwing it out there. One is when we're having these conversations, and we see them going left, we got to remind, especially when we're starting to, give somebody smoke about how they're behaving, their background. You got to point out that the fact of the matter is they're operating in the way that they've been programmed to operate. I tell people, I know this is going to sound crazy to a lot of people, but I tell people all the time, my first language isn't to be differential to somebody. My first language is chaos and smoke, because that's how I was raised. It took me a long time to read. It took me a long time, and then it also took me meeting and interacting with my father and grandfather. I meet them jokers till I was 30.
Yeah,
to really understand that. But see, I'm aware that my first language isn't like when somebody do something to me. My first language isn't to just like, try to find a way to navigate through it. My first language is to swing. It's not necessarily either physically or verbally. That's my first language because that's how I was raised. That's what I saw. That's how I saw how confrontation was done. Now you translate that into these young boys now.
We'll slow down just a little bit, right? Because in person, if a dude engages me in a particular way, we're gonna have a fist fight, right? But that
it's gonna be right off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Like I never been of the ilk where if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. I'm most likely gonna hit you first if I assume that you want to fight, but it's not gonna be very demonstrative. I probably do like the little setup, like, wait, what'd you say? But really, I'm setting my feet, right? Because it was already it already decided. You know what I'm saying? So, but when we having these conversations, I don't feel threatened, so it doesn't provoke me to get to
behind a camera and a keyboard. Let somebody have this kind of conversation with you in person.
But I don't feel threat. Like I'm saying, like if somebody wanted to have a fist fight, I just don't. Oh yeah, maybe okay. I just don't. I understand what you're saying. Just okay. Go ahead.
A lot of our first language is I tell a lot of ladies, you know, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I tell a lot of ladies when they're getting in conflict with the guys, the reason why it feels so weird is because they're arguing. They're arguing with another female software, because most of us have been programmed with female software with on how to interact and deal with conflict. And I'm proof that it actually takes a man like that. Even though that's still in me, it took my father and them to tell me, no, you got to move here. And there's not a lot I can do about the book. Recognize the fact that that's my first. And because I know that's my first language, I take a pause before I do anything, or before I respond, or before I, so because I know what my first language is, and it's gotten me in a lot of trouble over the years. Now, since I've met my father and my grandfather, and I was receptive, and let me tell you something, when them motherfuckers, when my grandfather told me, that nigga told me I can't deal with you because you sound like a woman. It took, I wanted to fucking hurt him in the worst way. But I was, it took me a while to understand what he was saying, where that was coming from, and then talking to him and not shutting the dude out and then interacting with my father and stuff like that over time. I didn't learn it right away now. It took some more years of them suckers working with me, not, and staying around and being persistent. And because they did that, I've been able to stabilize my life. I've been able to be more productive. I've been able to earn more money. I've been able to build better relationships professionally and personally. But we got a whole crop of men out here that ain't, first of all, if they got somebody, their programming won't even let them be receptive to it.
So where do you rank your security level?
I don't know. I don't even know there is a ranking in security level.
Do you think that before you got with your father, it was lower than it is now?
If I'm analyzing back then, if I'm analyzing now what I was back then, yes, but I never thought about it in those terms back then. I'm more secure enough. Like, I'm comfortable with, my who I am, my shortcomings, my strengths, all of that. You know what I mean? I get two fucks. But back then, that wasn't necessarily the case. It didn't take much to, hurt my feelings or send me off into an emotional tailspin or retreat into some shit. A lot of people, call me an asshole. I'm comfortable with that. I don't mean to be, but I am who I am.
Okay.
I'm more able to deal with socially. And then here's the other thing too, with that too, Hamp. A lot of these dudes don't know how to engage with men because they've never engaged with men. And their reference point of engaging with men is seeing their mothers or their grandmothers or their aunties engage with men. I was so goddamn disrespectful. Look, I had a boss. That nigga was 6'3", 6'4". I told that nigga to kiss my ass, and I'm in a room where I can't get out.
Mm-hmm.
Because he said something that I didn't like. Told him that nigga raised up on me. That was the first time I understood I might be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And me telling a dude that that could do something to me. But luckily, he had the discipline and the restraint to understand what he was dealing with me. You know what I mean? And the nigga didn't fire me. That was even... He didn't fire me, but guess what, Hemp? I worked there for another 7 years and I never got a raise. Even though my behaviors and all that got improved, and then on the way out the door, when I was leaving and going on, and he referred me to my next gig, which was a higher paying, higher level job, within the same agency, but in Missouri, he told me, he's like, I think you're ready now, and then I said to him, I said, what do you mean? But you never gave me a raise. He reminded me about when I called him out of his name, when I told him to kiss my ass. He said one of the that's a consequence. And you don't escape consequence just because I showed you restraint and showed you some grace. That don't mean you escape consequence. And that was the consequence. I started that job making $11.75 an hour. I left that bitch making $11.75 an hour.
Damn. Okay.
Best lesson. But we're dealing with with millions of men out here who were like me, but they're not open to the what I mean, because they've told themselves out of habit or whatever that the way they are is okay.
I know, PJ, and that's the horse that we done beat the shit out of. And so you got men that are inept in ways, right? Because of how they were raised. And now they come listen to us and we are shifting blame, putting the onus on things that aren't them, which has a lower level of accountability. And then it does what for them? Like, is what we talk about empowering to them, or is it coddling?
To a degree, there's coddling. So does the conversation need to switch to, okay, this happens, but what are you going to do about it now? The shit sucks. All of the things that we went through, the fact that there was no, like for me, no male development, no male interaction, all of that stuff, being behind socially in my masculine leadership, all of that sucked. But I made a decision based on my outcomes. I wasn't winning. And when I got confronted by my father and my grandfather, even though it was later in life when I met them, there was something in me that was like, even though I didn't receive it immediately, I knew that the outcomes I was getting wasn't where I wanted to be. I was constantly losing jobs. I was constantly alienating people. I couldn't get along with dudes for nothing. I'm down to like 2 male friends, I guess, because I couldn't figure that shit out. But I made the decision. I got to learn something new, even that shit. I didn't like that shit. Let me tell you something, that growing process, I didn't like none of that stuff. But as time went on and I started to apply some of the things, some of the observations that were being told to me, and I started applying that and trying to change that, then I saw outcomes changing. But so how do we get a guy who's unstuck? Maybe that's a better question.
I think it's a good question. And is that
really a security thing? I don't know.
Well, I'm looking at the things that we prescribe though. Like for instance, you take Big Chug. You know who won't be his goal to reach? White people. His concept of great won't even include the motherfuckers.
I don't.
Because it's gonna be so many people I'm gonna put in front of him that look like him, that done a lot of things, right? That he's gonna aspire to. Of course, kids go and learn the stuff they learn in the schools, so they're gonna cover George Washington, everybody. There's a job that I have to do that he puts people that look like him on the precipice. That's often how we identify with what greatness looks like and is. Because it's what he's going to be prescribed. But the prescription that we giving out is what? And how does that empower or help any of the boys who are operating at a deficit? Boys/men. So I just thinking about it, man. I don't know if we helping a lot of the time. What you think, Fo?
Nah, what I was gonna say earlier, I'm gonna be short because I know it's a lot said. So I was just gonna say, like, reality is whatever that you see in front of you that everybody can agree with, and also whatever how much you lean into whatever you were looking at or whatever somebody's giving you. That's how I feel about it. And then also that's where the insecurities come from also, because once you give so much lies out and deceit, when you really look that reality in the face, when somebody come to you with everything that you done lied about and is really looking you in your face, That's where the reality, you know what I'm saying? That's where the insecurities come from. You dig? So it's hard to swallow that when you actually looking at somebody doing something that you done lied to so many people about in the past. And like, you try to hold yours up, but you actually looking at it in the face, and it's hard to stand in the same room with them type of people. You hear me? Because it hurt. It's hard to hold it. I'm gonna leave it right there. I can see it.
No, I mean that's right. Oh damn. Okay.
Hemp, that's a good question about, are we helping? And I don't know if I don't know if we can answer that really fully. Are we helping? Because you can make the argument for both, even though we don't straddle the fence on this might be risky, but the bigger issue is, what do we do about it? We haven't spent enough time or enough energy on the what do we do about it, the planning. How do we reach? How do we change? How do we develop? Let me just say this real quick. Hi, Ms. Trinidad. Let me tell you something real quick. Look, Hemp, I went to undergrad, got my BA. I went to law school until I dropped out. I got my MBA. All of this stuff that societal says this makes me valuable, none of that shit helped me along the way. It didn't help me until I got in front of a man who gave a damn about my outcomes and gotten my shit about it.
Okay. Yeah.
And then me making the decision to accept that they were doing what was in the best interest, even though everything in me wanted to rebel, and at times I did. You know how crazy it looks for a 30-year-old to be rebelling against a grown man, and that 30-year-old is an old man of his damn self?
Hey, Hemp, this too. It's hard to.
Hey, and folks, folk gonna understand this. Folk, my folk come. Hey, folk, my folk come out of Kinlock. My dad, my grandfather. So folk know them dudes don't play like that.
No, that Huey too, man. Bro, like, bro, I just lost track of thought. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'll catch you back. Go ahead. I ain't gonna try to slow y'all down. Go ahead. Damn.
You jinxed me, man. You got me locked up. You jinxed me here. You jinxed me.
No, Trinidad, I think you got you locked up.
I get you.
I think you got you locked
You
up.
remember that conversation? Hey, Aaron from Philly. I don't know what part of Philly you from, but
Montgomery County.
Yes.
Montgomery County.
What part of Philly you from?
Montgomery County, the main line.
Montgomery.
The main line.
Hold up. These things not connected. Y'all can hear me though? They not connected.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, Mr. Ham, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm trying to connect these things. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. Mr. Ham, you know I love you. You know I love you. I'ma still get you though. Got me all locked up. You got me locked up. You know that?
No, I didn't think that. No.
We had that conversation, right?
Yeah.
And the next day, I got locked up. I said, here, I was gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
You should have stayed inside.
I ain't know nothing. But anywho, Aaron, where you from? What part of Philly you from? I can't hear nobody. What part of Philly?
The main line.
What's up? What, Aaron? Mr.
The main
Aaron?
line. You know where Montgomery?
So you talking about City Line Avenue? You talking about City Line?
Across the main line. The Montgomery.
Put him in the
Montgomery?
fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
You on mute, Trinidad. You on mute, Trinidad. There you go.
That's it. His haircut is nice. I like it. I like the shape up. Like I like it. It's cute. I like it.
This might be risky. TJ with a 10,000. Bye, Trinidad. Trinidad will be back in 10 minutes. We lost 60 viewers fucking with Trinidad. Salute to Trinidad, man. Golly. I forget who he was. You know, there's other prescriptions too, right? That I think are more geared towards what we're talking about. Like for like Big Chug, right? Promiscuity didn't have any benefits other than just sex and pleasure, right? Which I guess are great benefits, right? They're enjoyable. But I think then when you try to get locked in and settle down, you get desensitized to a level too. So there's generally the benefit. It has a lot more drawbacks than we give it credit for, but we get kudos for it though, right? And so who's to say, right? When he get out there and start playing football, dude, you already seen him. I think light-skinned niggas will be back in style the next 20 years. Shout out to Zagu. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that he can hear me at the very least and be like, yo, bro, I didn't benefit from this shit. This shit actually hinders me in a lot of ways. You know? But it's cool. It was, you know, the pleasure, shit like that, right? You know, but at least I could try to give him the full picture of it. Because when we trying to connect too, I think we got to realize that it's harder to do so when you experience so many women. You know what I'm saying? Because they all don't do shit the same way. And before EBD, look at EBD head. Look at EBD mind. I see his mind. We don't need to expound on the EBD, okay? We don't need to expound on it. So, you know, it's hard though, man. This shit ain't easy. What you think, EBD? What's popping, man?
What's good, y'all? How's everybody doing? First of all, I dig the topic, and but second, yeah, I think that it's a really good topic only because on the one hand, we want to say, you know, no person should be insecure, and being insecure is a bad thing. But at the same time, it's a human emotion that everybody can relate to at some point in their life. So I can't say never to have it because it's a part of all of us. The only thing I can say is to have a healthy balance of it and know when to be insecure, right? Like worry when it's time to worry. I would say that much. But some people, when they're used to having something and can't live without it, I think that builds insecurity, right? I'm no longer able to get this thing that I'm used to having, and instead of being content with the rest of the things that you have, some people are feel too much of a loss to let that one thing go, and I think that can translate into problems in the relationship as well.
Yeah. We've been kind of talking about this one. What do you think about the panels? Do you think that insecurity rears its head in terms of the men on the panels getting their shit off, you know, on women and shit like that?
I mean, absolutely. I think it's because you can be on the panel for several reasons, but if one of them is only to air your grievances toward another woman, and you know, not let her talk, or maybe put her in a corner, checkmate her on the chessboard, and you know, maybe prove to yourself that, you know, maybe your logic defeats her emotionals. You know, I mean, if that's the agenda, fine. But you know, I think the most of us up here, when I hear people mostly up here talking, we're asking questions and we want to know the mindset of where these women are coming from, and we challenge ideas that we just think are either harmful or bad or can have a negative result.
Anybody else? Any comment on that? I'll get Joseph in. What you think, Joseph?
Hey everybody. I am not going to be up here long, but I'm actually learning something from y'all. Y'all are actually very predictable in y'all arguments. To be honest with y'all, do y'all understand that there are 31 different logical fallacies, and I picked up on about 5 of them since I've been listening. Let's start with slippery slope. Y'all talking about men, right? And insecurities. For the most part, just because a man doesn't approach a woman doesn't mean that he's going to become a hermit or incel or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? There are men that actually do very well without dealing with women. You know what I'm saying? Studies show that they actually remain more focused without the distractions of a woman. You know what I'm saying? So to say that a man is not going to be anything in life because he doesn't know how to talk to women, that's actually I don't know about that, but that's just my opinion.
What's the marriage rate for because you came up, I guess you think you were like researching some stuff. What's the marriage rate for CEOs, president?
I have no clue.
Well, you're alleging that men just do very well without the without relationships with women. I'm trying to see where this is. Are you talking about priests? Well,
that's what do you call that? That's a faulty analogy. You know what I'm saying? We're all men up here, but we all live different. Just because one thing is similar to it, don't mean that all things are similar to to us.
You said you're speaking in general, but you're making a blanket statement that covers all men.
It's fantastic.
I'm just speaking of fallacies.
Loud as hell.
You can't apply certain things to every man.
Joseph, you said we're very predictable, logical fallacy, right? Where men are doing so well. So now I'm asking, we have CEOs and presidents, the people that are doing well. Why are the overwhelming majority of these people married to women? And so now I said priest. Is that what you're alluding to?
No, I'm not talking about priests. I'm not even talking about CEOs.
We're trying to see what you're talking about, because you're the one that said that you heard a bunch of logical fallacies and predictable arguments, but now you got to defend yours, and now it's troublesome.
Hold on. What I'm saying is,
go to the next one.
They're making it a chain. You're making it a chain reaction with little or no evidence to insist it will lead to a chain reaction resulting in undesirable end. That's what I'm saying. Just because a man doesn't know how to talk to women or don't get as much women as the next man doesn't mean that his life is a failure.
That's a different.
And nobody made that assertion. No one says that.
Like a hit dog right here.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, no one said that.
Okay. Well, here it is. It's another one called circular reasoning. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's trying to prove something that is true instead of offering evidence. Instead of offering evidence, it simply repeats the same conclusion, rendering the argument incoherent.
All right, tell us which one, because you said that you came up here on some MacGyver shit. Tell us which one.
You 0 for 2 right now.
The circular reasoning, because y'all keep talking about how if a man is socially awkward, see, that's an equivocation. If a man is socially awkward, that doesn't mean with women, that does not mean that he's going to be a failure in life just because he doesn't have a woman or he's not getting as much as the next man.
Nobody.
But we literally hold on. The whole show, I don't even think that term came up. I don't even think said socially awkward one time within the 4 hours and 33 minutes we've been up here. So, bro, what, you all right? You cool, bro? You good?
I'm cool. This is just.
So hold on. So you're 0 for 3 now for addressing things. You said you heard logical fallacies, but every point you've addressed, we've not even said. So someone else. Hold on, just real quick. Real quick, brother. Just real quick. You had. We'll get right back to you. Now, like a lot of people starting to say, brother, it sounds like you're going to be projecting. It sounds like you heard what you wanted to hear because you were, maybe what the stuff you're talking about, but literally you're 0 for 3 in addressing things that weren't addressed.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? There's another one that I heard. It's called the appeal to ignorance or appeal an appeal to accomplishment. Like this is the conversation that CJ Sparrow and Aaron was having. You know what I'm saying? It happens when an assertion is made is deemed true or false based on the accomplishment of the proposal. So just because somebody is not as accomplished does not mean that his truth ain't the truth. What he's saying statistically is not the truth because he may not be as rich as somebody, or he may not have to get enough as much pussy as the next person. So that makes him incredulous, so to speak.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna say, can I say that because
We didn't say that. We didn't agree to that.
hey,
Aaron's not even here.
Hey, listen. If you want to come out here with your memoirs and all that shit, telling your life story, bro, this is all you showing us, my nigga, and ain't nothing but that, bro. This is exactly what this show is about.
Sorry,
no, I'm not assuming, bro. This is what everybody sees, which is this that makes it reality because we all agreed when we were saying the same shit. So now it's reality, and whatever you seeing is your reality, nigga. But you're projecting because you're insecure about whatever the fuck is going on.
Not nigga, bro.
Hey, excuse me, brother. My bad. Joseph, Joe. Excuse me. It's just the passion of my excuse me. But I'm just saying that's just an example of what we seeing, bro. It's no disrespect and no none of that.
Did I mention anything about? Did I use any anecdotal evidence? I didn't use I didn't say anything about my life.
I can see you, bro.
That's irrelevant to the point. So hold on. So when someone says they're projecting, of course the point of it is to deflect as if it's not you when you're directly talking about yourself.
Bro, what are you talking about? I didn't come in here with intentions of talking about myself. That's an assumption.
But Joseph, the problem is not an assumption. It
is an assumption because you don't know what you're talking about, Fantastic. I didn't come up here with that intention.
Okay, so Joseph, again, like you said, we've been keeping count. Everything that you have addressed literally has not even been said or the point been made. You try to use an excuse about the Aaron part, Aaron not being here. You didn't even coincide with what Aaron was talking about. Aaron wasn't making the point. Aaron was actually talking against the point of where your prowess or whatever, and it automatically makes you right. He was actually arguing against what you claiming he was arguing for. So no, bro, you're 0 for 4. So start the phone.
Is that true, Aaron? I'm not keeping
real
score.
Quick. Hold on, just real quick.
I'm not keeping score.
Well, just real quick. Well, you have to. But again, like I said,
I don't have to do shit. I'm asking Aaron.
Well, we'll do it for you. So when you come up here and you make you claim
hold on.
all
What
these
you mean?
other men.
We gonna do it for you, bro. I'm not, bro.
Hold on, brother.
Well,
either way, it don't matter to me. So listen, when you come up here and you make the assertion that everybody else is wrong because you said you heard these illogical fallacies and all these different things and so on and so forth, and your ass the one up here that's sounding the most illogical. What's going on, brother? Again, like Fo said, shout out to Fo. Everybody is, bro, you talking about what, even though you don't have to say, oh, this is my life experience, this is what I have to go through. My bro, you talking about all the shit that we hadn't even talked about. So where else is it coming from other than yourself? Your own personal experience.
So you can't make that assumption that's coming from me. I'm not even talking about myself.
Okay, so what assumption?
I'm talking about what y'all talking about.
So hold on. Well, no, we are telling you in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? 8 people are telling you that no, brother, you are not talking about what we're talking about, and everything you addressed, we did not even say. So first off, see now, Aaron, this is proof of what we said. Perception is reality.
It's not completely
in his perception, what he's saying is right.
I'm not talking about this show. I'm talking about this is just how y'all argue all the time,
brother. No.
Yes.
No. Well, let me. So here's the thing. So Joseph, here's what actually happens. People come up and start talking about what they want to talk about. So if you're talking about all the time, that has no credence here whatsoever. The conversation in terms of men being insecure was more about the things that men who seemingly appear secure are saying to men who they're trying to assist. So that's what we were talking about. Also, we were saying not what you said in terms of discounting the messenger. We're saying the messenger in real time is saying a thing that they're also not doing in real time. In which case we would then question said person. So I don't know what you were watching. So go ahead.
I don't have nothing else. I don't have nothing else to say.
Right on time. Get him out of here.
Yeah, like you got up out of here when you got knocked out. You can never.
You didn't do it,
down, bro.
You didn't do it, nigga. You would rather get locked up.
I will do it.
I mean.
I will.
You would rather get locked up than get knocked out by me.
Hey, yo, you throw punches like Diddy throw a.
This might be risky.
Joseph got kicked for. Let me see. 30 minutes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hemp is actually 32 minutes because somebody gave $2 right at the beginning.
$2 on it.
Yep. So
Well,
32 minutes.
32 minutes. My apologies.
Yep, guys, I gotta go. But Hemp, thank you for letting me come up as usual. You guys continue the conversation.
Yes, sir. Be safe. Yo, that's the thing. Joseph could contribute to this topic, but he had like I don't know what those points were for.
Listen, again, that nigga had to put it off him and put it on us and come up here and lie. I see all of these logical fallacies, and you guys are arguing. Hemp, this nigga literally went to the fucking debating book and got the definitions of these shits, right? And he was gonna walk you down the line of them until you was like, hold on, wait, we didn't say that. Then I give him a second chance. We didn't say that. Third chance. We didn't say that either. This nigga talking about everything that we did not say. We didn't even bring up socially awkward. I don't think that word was said. That phrase was said at all today.
Yeah, he came in hot like he was finna dump some big shit, but he
exactly. What I'm saying. So, and like I said, and you know what? Even with him not being here, he serves the purpose, right? Again, this is a perfect example of a man that's being insecure, and when he's being talked about, he's not sure within himself, or he's not accomplished enough or whatever to even just know when to shut the fuck up and be quiet.
Yeah, I think that's the minority of men that come on the panel too. Honestly.
Yeah, you got so hurt. You got so hurt about it. And nobody said Joseph. Nobody even hinted at Joseph. Nobody shot shots. Nothing. Right. So he comes into the show 4 hours in, and like you said, and Aaron, this is what we talking about, Aaron. So again, I'm not trying to rehash, but Joseph is the perfect example. We talking about perception is reality, right? Even though and we agree with you. You were exactly right. Joseph was 1,000% wrong. But no matter what we said to motherfucking Joseph, he was right. Because in his eyes, this is what we talked about. This is where we were illogical. And this is where la, la, la. And that's the way most people operate. Especially, even more so when we're talking about insecure people. The insecure person, they're never going to accept their flaws. They're never going to, take the blame and take responsibility. Oh, it's everybody else. Or, I didn't get an opportunity. Or it wasn't fair. So, that's what it is. Yeah.
Can I point out something, though? Since we're talking about these panels, like in the quick display of maybe like 15 minutes, in case anyone wasn't writing this down or paying attention, when we're on these panels, when we talk about our behavior on these panels, we do hold ourselves to a different standard and we hold ourselves accountable. Even though Joe came up here saying that we had criticism, we were all at least willing to hear it. And, maybe debate on the points that he was making. But the problem is the points that he was making didn't connect to anything that anybody said on the panel. So, we can challenge somebody else's, criticism. That's what Mr. Fantastic was doing. Like, hey, okay, what do you disagree with? So we're willing to at least take the criticism, take the smoke, deal with it point by point. But if they don't connect, it doesn't make sense. So for women who we talk to on these panels and we're trying to get the point across, and we're trying to get the disagreement, and then they start windmilling or talking about something else that doesn't connect. This is the struggle that we go through. It's not just men, it's women too. But when we talk about accountability and criticism, we're willing to hear it.
EBD, I've been noticing you giving the men too much grace. The women don't come up here and derail the conversations. They usually have a lot of the better panels, especially on the women's POV, and they stay on the topic. It's the men. That was a prime example. Look at the topic of the damn show. And what did he do? He did what a lot of men do to get their shit off. It had nothing to do with nothing that we've been talking about for 4 hours. Nothing. He talked about and discussed, and you've been around him long enough to know the shit that has been discussed about him throughout the space is what he was talking about. That's what he came up here and did. It had nothing to do with anything that we've said at all. Normally we all would try to really be combative, but just stop with that's what one of the things that he said, I don't even think majority even caught on to. Shouldn't we show the women just as much grace when we use these arguments and talking points about single-led homes with the fathers not being in there. That's the whole thing. Stop with the damn excuses. This is how we do the conversations, so that way we can push it forward and we can actually show this younger generation that there's something more and something better. But we all have to be on the same page, and we can't just lie, sit here and give him something that he did not. No, you can't give him that much grace. Just tell the damn truth. That's how we teach them. Tell the truth, the facts. That was a total fact of what he just did. That's the excuses. We need to stop giving these men excuses. That's how you teach.
So is that grace or opposite? If that's what we're doing, we got to do it to both ways, just like you said. So do we got to, you know what I'm saying, do what you just said or give grace both ways? But
Now, why your old
is,
ass made me come out that chat, bro?
What
Come on, Bill. Come on.
What up, G?
I apologize. Good evening. Y'all go ahead. I'll wait my turn.
Bill, just say hi first, at least.
Good evening. Hello, everyone. Hello, Aaron.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
What's
Hello,
up?
Zach. I don't know that nigga right there. That's
My
Black America.
assessment, that's Black, you know, that's Black America. Black America legend. I just think, and in terms of the grace, I was just hearing that often happens where the men will consider the reason why we are like how we are, you know. And I just wonder, do we continue to consider everything for the men and the women alike? That's all. So that's the key.
I think men and women deserve a lot of grace, because what is grace but for the acknowledgement of one's perception? But you're doing that with the ability to delineate perception from reality. That's what grace does. It says, I understand your perception, and I'm not here to discount it, but here is a reality, the reality that we all must operate within.
Yeah.
That's the conversation, and I think that's where we lose each other, is we don't give grace, especially when it comes to someone giving advice or wisdom, which, let's remember, is optional for you to take. So who cares about the person's credibility? It costs you nothing to analyze the information and make a decision for yourself. Is this to be applied or not? But to shut yourself off based on your perception of someone's credibility shields you from potential wisdom. No one's force feeding you this. No one's forcing you to operate with this information. But have grace. It will do you good.
Black America was popping.
Good afternoon. Hello, gentlemen. Hello, everybody in the chat. This is why I believe in echo chambers. People like Joseph, like that young brother needs some counseling. Like if any of you guys talk to the dude behind the scenes, like y'all need to really like talk to that dude and like bring him in. Yes, Mr. Williams, a young cat like that needs grace. We can't just off him, right? We can't just cast them out and throw them over the mountain. So young men like that need grace. And it's incumbent on us older cats to try and have a listening ear for the shit that comes out of his mouth. Everything that come out that nigga mouth is bullshit. It's vitriolic. It's mean. It's nasty towards men and women. So to me, he has no place on this planet. But since he has to be on this planet with us, somebody needs to be able to reel him in. Somebody needs to be able to break through. Somebody needs to have his ear and be able to talk to him. And once I seen him come up, I was like, oh my God. Like it's like you be like low key ashamed for everybody, because you know the niggas gonna say something stupid. And it's just bad that we have, not that we have to see him, because he seems like he could be a really decent guy. He's just so angry at every goddamn thing in the world. Like every morning somebody pissing in his fucking weeds. Every morning somebody is waking up and peeing in his damn cold cereal.
So
it's not, Joseph, I know you listening. It's not that bad, bro.
So
Come on, come down off of that shit.
Black America, that actually kind of talks to the thing I was thinking about as I was looking at different things developing this show. When I interviewed Angry Man, he said he literally teaches men masculinity. Right. So I'm just thinking like, yo, when they hear us talk in a negative, like even like your message is provocative, you know, but you actually say a lot more things. Yeah, you say a lot more things that make more sense, but oftentimes everything you say is aligned with the negative shit that's often heard. And then the negative shit is perpetuated in terms of the conversation much more often than anything positive. And so when we are saying the problem, very rarely are we saying solution or what's good or what's the silver lining in said problem.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why, because there is no solution. There is no more black community. I know you guys are saying, oh, let's bring the community back. And you got Mr. Williams, you know, the women ain't the problem, it's the men and the way they acted. And EBD running around with fat white chicks. Everybody has a lane. You have to, if you don't know what your lane is, you gotta find your lane and then stay in it. Our women think they are better than what they actually are. It's nothing wrong with that. So now they want every nigga to be over 6 feet. I didn't know that I was short until I became a regular dude. Until I left the streets, right? I wasn't, you know what I mean? I wasn't pitching no more. I wasn't out there with the heat on the dashboard, riding around, bumping. I didn't know that I was short, bro. Once I got older and I was like, you know what? I'm finna put all of that down and put that behind me. I had a woman tell me that I was short. Oh, I can't mess with you because you short. What? Bitch, when did I become short? My feet reach the ground. You know what I mean? I'm tall enough to get shit off the second shelf. I didn't know. Our women think that they are more than what they are. So these young men like Joseph, they're reeling and they're windmilling and trying to find their way through a sea of people. Like I said, I'm one of the guys who think women are awesome, right? And every man should obtain one or have one. But this is a man who has no direction because he can't obtain a good woman. So without obtaining a good woman, he has no direction.
For Black
You
America,
see what I mean?
Well, hold on a second though, right? So you said about the women, but you didn't even know you were short, and you have 4 women.
Hey, I've been rocking this shit for a long time.
I
That
know,
don't mean
but
I don't go out and pick up a hey, I catch a straight I take down a fucking straight anytime I can, nigga. I don't turn down nothing but my collar.
But I'm just saying though, you're saying the women are deluded. You got 4 of them and you're not tall, and they all know about each other.
Well, I'm not him.
Nah,
bro,
see, that's
I've been
not
working.
you see?
No. I'm not him. I've been working my whole life. I've been working my whole life. I've been grinding my whole life. It was kind of like when you guys had the street nigga versus the whatever. Nigga, I done been to the joint. I done been to the feds, right? Nigga, I'm on the set all the time. But I also get to go to the firefighters ball. Like, I'm a nigga with range. Everybody don't have the same range. The only thing about it is I can see it. You see what I mean? I can see my shortcomings and I can see my good parts. Some people are just looking from the bottomless pit where all they're doing is looking up. You see what I mean? And that makes them feel of a place of lack and wanting all the time. You can't live from a place of lack and wanting all the time, else you're gonna be taking niggas' shoes off to the street, bro.
Well, no, I know.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, but that was the premise of the initial conversation. Like, how much do we actually assist when we say this is the problem and the problem ain't you? See, a lot of times that was happening. If you remember, God Bless His Dad with Kevin Samuels. Remember when he was focused on the men? Nobody watched that shit. And then when he started putting the women in their place, that's what men absorbed. They didn't absorb the fact like the other shit.
What's the biggest problem, Hell? What do you think the biggest problem is? Do you think the biggest problem, and you just got to keep it a beam, right? Do you think the biggest problem is men not being able to take care of a woman, or women picking the wrong men to go after? Majority, minority. Come on, answer the question.
That's not the question, actually. That's not what I'm questioning. But are you saying for those two things, what would be more of the issue?
It's a synergistic problem. It's a synergistic problem.
I don't want to not answer your question, but that's not necessarily what I was asking. But what was the question?
The problem is, are the men incapable of taking care of a woman, or are the women looking for a better man all the time to take care of them?
Okay, the hypergamy argument. Let me ask you a question just to clarify. $50,000, can you take care of a woman?
Depending on where you live.
If you do an average, $50,000, can you take care of a woman? What you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, does she have to contribute in this?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you mean by taking care of? So you paying all the bills, or what you...
Provision is more than just paying the bills. Provision is when your lady call and say my tire broke. Provision is you or your network or group of men are able to assist and take care of that.
Hold on. If you add that, you about to put a lot of niggas in trouble. Changing tires is not. These young niggas can't change tires. You know that.
So, and that's why I come in to cuss people out and get on your head.
Okay, so then if
it's not my job to give a fuck what you can't do, because I don't use the word can't. That's not applicable. You don't say I can't. You can say I haven't done that, but don't never say you can't take that mountain. We can always take the mountain.
I agree. So, but I guess to answer your question, based on the things that you're clarifying for me, the answer will be no. The majority of men can't take care of no woman.
They can. They absolutely can. But what the women are, I had a Range Rover, right?
Yeah.
And my chick hated it. The women would damn near leave their panties on the windshield, right? Women chase shiny shit. They chase shit that they like. They chase the cute guy with new shoes. They want to get on the back of the Harley. They want to do all of these things, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Men, regular dudes, they can't obtain that, but maybe they can do drywall. Maybe they do lawn care service. It's a lot of things that men do that equals provision. Provision isn't solely money. Protecting a woman isn't solely fighting. Sometimes you have to. What?
To illustrate your point, you used a Range Rover and a Harley Davidson, and then talking about
nigga, I go to work every day, nigga. I get to have my shit. I go to work every day.
But I know why niggas go to the feds. I know the reason why most niggas go to the feds, right? Yo, come on, let's not do this. You've been getting chicken since chicken. Stop.
Now I'm a regular guy.
Now you short.
I am a regular. Now I'm short. I'm a regular man now, bro.
Now you short.
Yes. Now I'm short.
Real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just real quick.
Hey, I'm finna jump off and go back to work. I'll holler at y'all in a minute, bro.
It was just about the KS point you was making, which I do agree to. But my thing with that was I think it wasn't catchy as much as because the difference is when he dealt out the criticism towards the men, more men than not were willing to accept it versus buck back and be delusional online and argue about in delusion with him about it. So that's why he got more viral clips, less viral clips from the men, because more men I think actually were calling to get the criticism and find out how they can improve, and they took it as such. Some men, I think it was a minority, did what you were saying, as far as buck back and try to like double down on their inadequacies and in-depth ways and shit like that. Whereas the women, they called in, I think, more for entertainment and to try to go viral. I don't know. I mean, I do believe that actually, but I mean, it's kind of close though.
Well,
the acceptance and the accountability of it. Where's why, it's the difference in it. And that's the whole thing I'm saying with the insecurities, and the accountability level is different within men and women. I believe that. I don't know if you do or not, but I do in these spaces or in general in life.
I think the accountability levels are different. I think what actually happened was a lot of men wasn't calling because they didn't want to hear the truth. When he started talking to the women, niggas like, yeah, get them bitches. Yeah, the only one that we actually saw was the one where the fat dude who was 30, who wasn't pushing back when Kevin was kicking his ass when he was 30, making $10 an hour or some shit like that. Yeah. And then the truth is, if you watch the 5-hour show, it was much less women actually arguing with him, but nobody ever watched the 5-hour show to see it.
Yeah, I got you. I will watch a lot of the shows in length, but still, my point would be still that there was a lot of less acceptance of the accountability from one side than the other, and I would say it's not far off, but I would at least say 60-40 or 70-30.
I can concede that point. Damn, I was about to ask somebody something. I forgot. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see a bunch of them, right? It just didn't catch fire the same way, right? So
not to even put it on him, even with what we do and what you do and stuff like that. I'm saying, in general, what I would see would be the conversation goes awry, and I'm saying in gender mixed panels, not just like one sex or the other, but in gender mixed panels. If there's any pushback or anything like that, and even when men get on other men, eventually I'll see men concede. Just like now, I would like to concede to the point you made earlier. I would say majority of men are insecure, based on this conversation we had and me just minding it out and listening and shit. So I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think concessions help push the conversation forward the most. I think that's like learning in real time. Okay, that's better than what I thought.
Yeah, now I can add that to what I was saying and actually feel better about it in general. And overall, basically what I'm talking about. So, yeah. Sure.
But when I love Black America, right? But like what happened was like he literally put the bread up there, like, and it just like young boys listening to this shit. I'm like, yo, you mentioned Harley Davidson ain't cheap. Range Rover, I mean, even when you get an old one, they ain't cheap.
But the I'm short now was a good point he made too. That he actually had.
That was funny. That was funny.
A lot of men realize that too, and I think that may cause some of their insecurities too. But they realize their life is different. I don't know if that's the wall for a man or whatever, but if you was getting it a certain way, or if you was that street dude and you had advantages that you no longer have once you remove yourself from that, you still had a charisma and the confidence to an extent, but the other actual visual benefits and certain things like that may not, tie with that. So it does become different. So I could see where those men would have certain insecurities as they get older and try to transition to being, a regular citizen.
Yeah.
Just say.
Granny, go ahead. You up, man? What's popping?
I came up here because I was angry at Mr. Williams, but I'm not angry anymore, so I can't yell at him. It won't be genuine. But I'm just here to enjoy the conversation.
What were you angry about previously?
Be on this bullshit with these hoes. He an old nigga that love women. You can't just let him go. I gotta come to the fact that he love these women. And he gonna let them do whatever they want as long as they don't do it to him. I'm just gonna have to realize it. And I'm not angry at him anymore, so I can't yell at him anymore.
But why do y'all say that though? I don't get that. Like I told y'all, I'm willing to check women and men. I don't get where y'all come. I just don't go out of my way to disrespect women, and I'm not gonna support that shit. So I don't understand what is it.
You can check
I
without
don't
disrespect.
understand why my respect of how I was raised has any bearing on the topic that we talk about. I'm gonna check men because we need a foot in our ass. And remember, Grenville, like I told y'all, I am taking care of another man's responsibility, so I
Read
do
that, Mr.
have
Williams.
pushback.
Look at the comment. 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 I'm not gonna say anymore. I don't need to say anymore. Read the comment.
You got it, Greg.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not saying that it's inherently bad, but the motherfuckers know when you're around. They got a little motherfucker there that's willing to say something if a nigga get out of line too much if he feel like. So they feel like they got a little bit more leeway when you're around. And then you said a women's POV has conversation. I just see a bunch of motherfuckers talking, and when they don't disagree, they stay quiet. And maybe when they want to give a little pushback, they'll say, "Well, this is my opinion."
And Hamp has to masterfully walk them into it, though. Like, Hamp has to masterfully have the conversation. You're great for that, Hamp. I'm telling you, you the GOAT.
Thank you. That shit like pulling teeth, huh?
And you do it so calmly. It's rare that you even...
I just like, here they go.
But to the question, are the majority of men insecure? Yes, the majority of men are insecure.
CJ.
The majority of men are insecure here. That's just what it's gonna be. Old girl made a good point too. A lot of niggas do shoot out their league. They don't go after them normal girls that they should be just going after. A lot of niggas think they deserve better than what they link. And
How many-
niggas get the one thing about niggas though, niggas get humble. What's up?
How many relationships you see where people don't match?
Oh, not a lot. Not a lot at all.
Yeah, so what they shooting at? Every time I look at a couple, I'm like, that makes sense.
Now they probably shoot for the stars and landed on the moon.
Nah, nigga, they shoot for the stars and landed in the fucking ocean. when I do discovery a creature or something that they call babe and honey. That's the reality. But that's the reality for a majority of niggas. That's gonna be my reality too.
A monkey dog with gills?
Listen. There's a mid bitch out there that matches my fly, and I'm looking for her. That's me.
Not a mid.
What happens if it's more than one?
I like real shit.
What happens if it's more than one woman?
It'll never be more than one. If it's more than one woman, I'll probably have to kill them all.
Always more than one.
I don't okay with you. I have to kill the other one. I have to make the other ones disappear. I will never deal with more than one woman. Women are fucking pain in your ass, and that's how you get to the early grave. I already deal with high blood pressure and overweight. I don't need any other problems.
It's never been more real. I say the same thing. I'm like, one is all I need. It's all I want. I'm cool. I can't do more than one. I don't know how these niggas do it with 2, 3, and 4 wives. You what? I don't have it. I have a wife and a daughter, and I'm spread thin as fucking air on toast, man.
So what I was the majority of Here Come Callie. Here she come. Please watch Callie. She's coming to stir shit. And I'm telling you, EBD is going to be the first way she comments on because he's going to say some stupid shit. Okay? But this is what I'm going to say. The majority of niggas, y'all just need to get with y'all nice little normal lady. Not that bitch that you got dreams with. Because I know you niggas dream. I be dreaming too. But then I wake up in the morning and I understand, like, do I really want to deal with a bitch like that? Can I just get the normal one that likes me? A lot of you niggas are passing up on that normal woman out there. That's gonna fuck with you. That's gonna rock with you. And y'all niggas need to go over that. And when these hoes get old around here, y'all just fuck on them when they get old.
I agree with you, Granny. The problem is a lot of those normal ones, even if they 3 or 4s, think they 5 and 6s, but that's a whole
No,
nother
they don't.
conversation.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. The problem that I see with niggas is, with the normal men bitches, y'all niggas be letting them walk over y'all. Y'all really be letting women walk over y'all. And I had that problem too. Niggas be letting women walk over. They care about what they tell them, how they feel, and all this shit. And this bitch feel hot one morning, cold the next, blizzard the next, sauna the next. And like the bitch go through 4 seasons every week. And y'all be trying to placate to that shit instead of just accepting it for what it is and find out what they really need. And I think that's the crux to most niggas.
I don't know.
Can see that being a problem.
We would placate to absolutely everything as a parent would try and placate to a child, but you know there's a threshold to everything, even in the especially.
Why are you even trying to placate to anything to your child? That motherfucker gonna do what you say.
Well, when we're talking about an adult ass relationship, yeah, you're gonna have to compromise.
But why are you bringing children into this?
Well, children are a part of families, whether she.
No, the child ain't got no say so, bitch. You gonna do what I say?
That's authority.
I'm gonna knock your fucking teeth in.
Underneath my
that's a child place. That's a child place. That's a child's place. Now, wife is different. You gotta come to a compromise. You have to. But you can't let the bitch run you around. And a lot of niggas be letting them bitches run them around. How many niggas with a girl? How many niggas with a girl y'all know that done cancel plans? Or this nigga, every time this nigga gotta go somewhere, he can't. And y'all be seeing them TikToks and shit with them niggas. They all be showing up to the couples retreat in the same fucking outfit. Because all these bitches done got together and manipulated these niggas into wearing the same fucking outfit and shit. Y'all niggas be lollygagging, bro. Y'all niggas be lollygagging and y'all need to take those down, bro.
Hey, Granville, this sounds like a generational thing. That's what it sounds like, though. If that's what you're seeing out here, I can't argue and say that you're wrong. I'm just saying that's not going on in my generation.
I see that from you old niggas. That's from your generation. Y'all, them bitches, them old bitches like Cali Bev age, they be running circles around you niggas. They run circles around you niggas. I know I love you too, Cali. They run circles around you niggas.
Elaborate on circles around.
Y'all the most complaining niggas.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna tell y'all. Let me say this, Granny. Let me say this.
You up here? Hold on. Let me say this. Even you up here, Joseph up here, Mr. Williams up here, Paul up here, every other nigga that been up here is average 37 plus. Complaining about these bitches. Them bitches running circles around y'all too. Stop this shit. And all y'all niggas within 5 years of each other.
That's really an introduction to pop my shit, but I ain't gonna pop it.
You know what I like about Granville?
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
You know what I like about Granville? Granville comes up here and he's unapologetically human, bro. He tries to let all y'all niggas know the same shit, bro. Y'all come up here like y'all fucking, you know what I'm saying, that y'all superior. That everybody looks like a nail to y'all because y'all motherfuckers got the mindset that y'all hammers.
No. Granville's the realest person in the world. Make no mistake.
EBD, but I'm talking about that bitch ass Black America, and I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, Ham's wannabe co-host. You know what I'm saying? Like Mr. Fantastic. You know, with his little homie the clown hair and his fucking, I don't know. But anyway.
He's a co-host on Mondays.
Say what?
He's a co-host on Mondays.
Man, he's a bitch. He want to be you. He don't want to work with you. He want to be you. That nigga's a snake, bro. I say cut your grass, bro, because he might try to take over your show.
Well, salute Mr. Fantastic, but I just wanted to understand your points more so, you know, what
I
you
was trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
but you let him intervene and shit and not let me get it out. You know what I'm saying?
Because it didn't fit the show itself.
It wasn't about him though, and it definitely wasn't about me. Did I come up here and rag on women? No, I didn't.
I'll be right back.
I didn't rag on nothing. And because I was saying it, everybody want to attribute it to my lifestyle. Y'all actually, boy, what y'all know, what y'all don't know can fill a book. Everyone that was speaking critical of me, including the people in the chat, y'all can fill a book with what y'all don't know about me. And that's
Yeah,
real
I
talk.
think-
Y'all come up here and y'all swear y'all the smartest people on the earth, and y'all swear like y'all psychologists. Motherfucker, most of the time y'all talking about yourselves. I'm not talking about myself most of the time.
No,
I
I
give
think-
y'all what y'all wanted. I give y'all what y'all need to know. I keep everything on a need to know basis.
Well, I think what actually happened was your opening statement was y'all are predictable. You know what you're gonna say. I heard a bunch of logical fallacies. And
Yeah,
then when
I
you
did.
started, but
I
then
did,
when you
and
started,
once I was getting into the throes of it, all of a sudden,
No,
bro,
but
you
what
got this
happened-
baller
Which
blocking
was an
ass
attack
nigga
on
want to come
everybody
up
on
here
the
and try to
panel,
derail
basically.
and try
Yeah,
to try to blow out my candle to make his shine brighter.
what happened
Fantastic
is
has
when
been
you
known for that. Fantastic is, if you
when
want to
you
talk about
when you
insecurity,
first started with
Fantastic is
the
the most insecure
fallacies,
dude
though,
up
Joseph.
here.
When
That's
you
the reason
first
why he always
started,
got to talk about how tall he is and what he got.
when you
My
first
grandma
started with
always
the
say, if you
fallacies,
talk about, if you
Joseph,
constantly talk about what you got, you ain't got nothing.
Joseph, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
When you first started talking about the fallacies themselves, they didn't align with what we were talking about in the show. So how did that happen?
I heard him. You don't understand what I'm talking about. Just because you don't understand what I'm saying does not make what I say discreditable. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, it wasn't that it's discredited. It didn't pertain. That was the problem.
it did pertain because I was sitting back and listening, and Black America did the exact same thing that I was just trying to talk about before
Which
I
is-
got fucking cut off.
Which is
He
what?
came
Which
up here
one?
and said the same thing.
Which is what?
You want to talk about ad hominem? That's a logical fallacy too.
Which part did he say that you were trying to say?
About him being he said a lot, you know what I'm saying, but there was certain
No.
things that
Which part though? Which part? Because you just said he said what you were trying to say. Which part was it?
he proved what I was saying as far as the logical fallacies, how everything becomes circular reasoning, how they come ad hominems, appeal to authority, all of these things that I was trying to talk about. I was definitely trying to talk about, because this is what we constantly have the same fucking argument all the time. And the thing is, as soon as somebody tries to come up here and tries to make sense or try to steer it another way to a different perspective that nobody's ever heard, y'all constantly always want to talk back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the appeal to tradition. Y'all have the same arguments all
This
the
is
fucking
what happened
time and the same
before.
kind of reasoning.
This is what happened before, though. This is where you went wrong. So you could take this as a recommendation or not. You came up here, right? Essentially going at the panel about what you heard being circular and predictable, and then you said there were several logical fallacies that you heard that you were going to break down. Once you started, they did not fit, nor did they land. And then when you got pushback, you couldn't prove them.
No, the point is, let me get it out. That's the point that I was trying to make. It doesn't matter about me projecting, because that's basically how he shut the conversation down. It's like, you're talking about yourself when I had made no indication, or he has no solid proof that I was talking about myself. If I wanted to talk about myself, I'd come up here and talk about myself.
Oh yeah, I didn't make the projection argument on you.
You didn't get the grace because you shot a jab at everybody before you started, bro. I think that's what it was.
By saying by saying that y'all predictable, y'all know that for yourselves, bro. I don't have to prove that shit to y'all.
Yeah, I think
you know you're projecting, and we ain't got to prove that shit to you, my nigga. My brother.
Of course. You know
anyway,
what I'm saying?
all this shit makes sense if you just bro. I'm sorry, y'all. Excuse me, bro. Excuse me, help my nigga.
You can
the only
say
reason why I said it was a
that
projection
nigga-
was because we all agree that dirty macking is a projection. So when you come on and then you dirty mac to then make your point.
Dirty macking. What?
Yeah, like when you just started right now, and you said your Monday co-host, he don't want to host with you, he want to be you, and all of this other shit. And I don't want to protect the person that ain't here, but that's just an example of what I'm saying. You came in dirty macking the person.
So
I
the thing
said
is,
that
he's
in
over here
itself
trying to
was insecure. That's all I was
psychoanalyze me.
talking about, Joseph.
Well, all he's doing is projecting. He
No,
does that to everybody. He waits till
I'm not
motherfuckers
trying to
hold on
validate or validate that. All I was saying
he
was
starts
just
on his little
happened right now. That
psychobabble
was it.
bullshit. And nine
This
times out of
Fantastic
10,
is solid,
he's
man.
absolutely wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's why I was saying, man, all I was saying was, remember earlier when I was like, we was talking about dirty macking. If you got to say X, Y, Z to get the girl about somebody else, then it's dirty macking, and we agreed that was insecure. So I was just saying another level of dirty macking would be if you got to do that to another man in case of business or to prove your point. It's also the same. It's dirty
I didn't come up
macking,
here
and that's some
disrespecting
insecurity.
nobody, bro. None of y'all motherfuckers are my father. None of y'all motherfuckers are doing more superior than me, where y'all can basically come up here and try to tell me how to fucking live my life. You
I
know
don't think
what
we're
I'm
gonna
saying?
tell you how to
So
live your
for
life.
Black America to come up here and say that y'all trying to guide me and coach me, nah. I'm
No,
not
he
buying
didn't. He
your
didn't say
brand.
that. He
I
said someone
reject your
should.
deposit. Sorry.
See, that's the level of what you was listening to, because he didn't say that we are trying to do that. What he said was someone should. So he didn't say we were trying to do that, bro. He said that's what people should do. So you saying that all this
Oh, say
listening you doing?
he
No,
should have
man,
a
no. All this listening
coke
that
in
you
the
say you
smile
be
and shut
doing,
the
you don't
fuck up
actually do,
and
bro.
stop assuming that he knows
No
you.
listening you doing, man. This shit's bullshit. I
Yeah,
don't
it
even
is
like to get into
bullshit.
it like that. Yeah, I
It
got
is
you.
bullshit.
Yeah, I got you.
So, I'm sorry, Zachary. I don't mean to cut you off.
All y'all hypocritical
No, I left
motherfuckers
it
always
right
talking
there,
about somebody
Big A,
need
because I wasn't
guidance.
even. I
Fuck
was
y'all.
going somewhere that I don't even normally go. So
Fuck
that's why I
my
was like, you
dick.
know what? Let me just go and shut that down.
Man, bungee
I got
jumping
you, brother.
without a cord, you little
No,
chump.
but let me ask Joe a
That's the
question.
reason y'all up here, because y'all motherfuckers need guidance.
This might be risky.
Man. I
My
just want
apologies, man.
no, you're good. I just want Joseph to slow down a little bit and take in the information. I think he was trying to defend himself about what he heard from Black America and Mr. Fantastic when he got kicked off. So he's trying to respond to that, but they're not really here, so it doesn't really land anywhere. And I think if he just focused on having a conversation, Joseph actually says things that are intelligible and smart. It's just that they get overshadowed by some of the most of the provocative things that he says.
I think he's smart, comical, and he does add to the conversation. I definitely agree.
So, I mean, I was going to ask him a question, and I think it fortifies your point, Ham. The question I think we all should do this is ask, what's your intentions? Is your intention to come here and seek catharsis, or genuinely impart information on the panel and the audience? And if it's the second, then maybe reevaluate how you walk in the door. Don't come in with a 45 in each hand trying to empty the clip. You know what I mean? Even if that's not what you think you're doing, what do people say you're doing? And then, pretty much give the lesson in the language that the people speak, if your intention is to impart the lesson. Now, if you're seeking catharsis, go in with your guns blazing. I hope you have your vest on. You get what you get. Right? I'm not going to stop that. But, that's kind of where I was trying to, because I agree with you, Ham. He has a lot to contribute. And when given room to breathe and run free, there can be nuggets of information. But I think it gets caught up in,
Black Dawn with the 50 ball brought Joseph back. He said, let Joseph have the conversation.
So, Joseph, did you get the question that I asked? I can ask it again. It's brief.
What were you saying, sir?
Yeah, sure. Thanks. So what your intention coming up here, was it to seek catharsis, or was it to genuinely impart information on the panel and the audience?
It was
When I
basically
say seeking catharsis, I mean just getting your shit off.
no, it wasn't about getting my shit off. It was just, I'm sitting in the background and I have it playing in the background. And the thing is, what made my ears perk up more is when you had CJ coming up here, trying to come at you, because of, I guess, your history or your past or whatever. And you used an example about weight loss. Now, you were saying, something about, just because I'm fat or something like it was something of that sort when you were saying that because I'm fat, I can't tell somebody else to lose weight. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed that. So that made me start, going back and doing some reading. And I was like, man, all these arguments are just logical fallacies. And the thing is, I'm hearkening back to history through all of the conversations and all the panels that I've been on. And you have certain people that come up here and they engage in those logical fallacies that I was trying to expose to them. So they can move the conversation forward. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people that have tremendous insight, that have people that come up here that have intelligence, that have people that have discernment that come up here, but it always gets overshadowed by people like Fantastic who think that they know every fucking thing on the planet. When in all actuality, subsequently and location, this is the hallmark of somebody who don't know shit. That's what I was trying to say. And every time you come at him with some intelligence, all he want to do is talk about what he has and what you don't have. That's the point that I was making.
So when people now this is where I take the conversation to DJ Ham. I think that's a great point to kind of air out when it comes to insecurity. One's propensity to talk about the things that they don't have or highlight the things that you don't have, what they do have and what you don't have. People that readily try to identify those, they seem, I mean, would you say those are signs of insecurity?
No, it's not.
This, that, and the other, and you don't have this, that, and the other,
that
rather than having the conversation.
Joseph, then that all right, this is what I'm gonna ask you. Listen, because even when you said CJ came at Aaron about his weight, no, he didn't.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Or you said CJ came at him about his history or his past, right?
He basically was saying that.
No, not basically.
basically
Stop for a second. Not basically. He didn't say that though. But we understand what you meant. We understand the what's it called? Segment of the conversation. So we just let it go. But that's not what he did at all. Now, what Aaron is actually articulating is what you said. He's trying to understand your point, not pushing back against your point. He's saying, damn, does that show insecurity when people say, shut up, broke nigga, when the conversation don't got nothing to do about money? So he actually trying to mine out your point.
Right.
Yeah, he's trying to mine out your point.
And that's the point that I'm trying to make. A lot of people, they do it in the chat and they do it on these
that's what
panels.
he's trying to, but that's what he's trying to mine out more though. He's asking, and he just asked me, does that show a level of insecurity in that person to go to a topic that they know they pull weight in to try to reduce the other person down to minimal?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's
Well,
all
I
that's
know
all
that-
I was saying, and I
I
noticed
know,
that
Joseph,
a lot
what is-
on these
what I'm-
panels. I don't do that.
Joseph, what I'm saying is that's what we're trying to assess considering your point. So now he's including everybody else in the conversation of that point you made.
Yeah, Joe, make no mistake. You have the reins here. Like, you're making great points, and I'm seeing them, and I'm trying to clarify because I believe in them, right? Like,
expound on them.
I'm not saying you on some bullshit. Like, I think there's a build here. I just wanted to make sure, and DJ Hemp laid it out perfectly, and I just want to make sure it fits and it aligns. You know what I mean? Just seeking a second opinion. But,
So
you know
are
what I
we
mean? Understanding that, I'm just asking you to try to guide the conversation in a way that the rest of the audience can grab hold of it. You know, because not everybody is a DJ Hamp or an Aaron that can cut through it right to where, you know what I mean? But I think you're 100% onto something. And DJ Hamp spelled it out very clearly. I think.
Thank you for understanding. That's all I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to come in here and try to derail the show. I was just saying that there was a pattern during these conversations and during these topics where y'all always talk about solutions, right? And then at the end of the day, somebody tries to come up here with the solution or try to give you a different perspective, and then before you know it, you don't know what you're talking about. Just because I'm not a doctor does not mean that I don't know about medical shit. That's the point that I'm making. A lot of y'all come up here and y'all full of shit. That's what I'm saying. And then y'all think y'all know me. Then that's the shit that pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all wouldn't say this shit to me if I was standing in front of y'all. Real talk. Whether if y'all was even saying it to him, y'all wouldn't say the shit that y'all be saying to me in front of him. If he was standing in my shoes. So like, come on, man, stop the bullshit. Y'all not as tough as y'all think
that
y'all
changes
are.
the conversation, but on the conversation that we was having,
think y'all are. Stop it. I'm asking you, please stop.
Aaron, I wanted to ask you a question right quick, if possible.
I'm out, bro.
Nah, man, conversation's good. Where you going, Joe?
I'm good, bro. That's all I wanted to say, man. Fuck you, fantastic, bitch ass nigga.
Be well, Joe.
Callie, what'd you come up to say?
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Boo!
No. Is
Boo.
Houston a girls' trip?
Oh shit!
Is Houston a girls' trip?
For you, it can be, I guess. I mean,
depending on what table you're sitting at. My table, no. Fantastic's table, well.
Good answer.
Yeah, I think so, Callie.
So I guess that's how we're gonna have to look and see how these trips are being taken. I'm gonna just watch the table, huh, Big A?
Yeah.
Why you ask that, Callie?
Watch the table.
Callie's sitting with Aaron table. She's not on the girls trip. If she's sitting over there with Jalen and them, girls trip.
So
Yeah, y'all better make your own fucking table too.
I think that that's kind of crazy for it to be called a girls trip, given y'all's definition of a girls trip, or what supposedly happens at girls trip.
Are you going? Is your husband coming?
No.
Girls trip.
Girls trip. You going somewhere without your husband and spending the night? Girls trip.
Or is it a business trip, Callie? What is it?
No, it's the meetup. It's Houston.
Girls trip.
So does that mean that we're supposed to do bad stuff?
No. Is that what you defined it as? See,
I'm
there you
going off
go.
of what y'all say.
We didn't allege none. We didn't say none of that.
No, because girls' trips are bad because women do bad things on girls' trips. So does that mean that I'm supposed to?
We never said that today. We never said that.
Now I'm analyzing it
Oh,
different.
We never said that.
Not today. Not today. Thank you, Granville. Those
We
are the
didn't say that. We didn't say that. We didn't say that.
Yeah, not today.
We didn't say that about the event. I don't remember anybody saying that about the event. This is the first
Yo,
time.
don't explain it. Don't explain it. Don't explain it. What are you talking about, Kelly? We didn't say that.
That's why I asked if Houston was a girls' trip first before I said anything else.
Who you going there with?
Where did that come from?
Here's the premise of people going on a trip by themselves. Oftentimes, when people get out of town, they get by themselves, they lower their inhibitions on vacation. Right, so people generally are less inhibited when they go out of town, and then when you have certain women with you that have even less inhibitions or a husband at home, they can often influence. Hence, the reason why girls' trip had such a negative stigma. Okay.
So, do we not trust our spouses now?
Who said that?
Going off of the premise that it's an automatic that something's going to happen when you go on a girls trip. The reason why you want to put a leash around somebody.
Well, no, what I was saying was essentially that if women cheat just as much as men, if women are better at it because men don't even be paying attention, then she gonna do what she gonna do regardless. I was just simply saying, last time my wife left, it felt like I was on vacation.
But would I be insecure for not wanting my significant other to go to this, panel meetup?
Huh?
I'm just threw that in there because of the conversation is based on insecurity. So, would I be insecure if I was not to even be like that, but just in a hypothetical? Say if I was Callie's her husband, if he said, "No, Callie, I don't even want you to go to this meetup like that," would he be insecure? Is that insecure?
That's what we were trying to assess. So
doesn't it depend why?
On the reasons why. Yeah, it depend on his reasoning why. Why don't you want me to go?
Yeah, insecure is more you scared that Big Tony gonna get a hold of her. And them savages gonna get a hold, she gonna be in the alley. So that's the insecurity part. Or insecure, questionable part.
But
hey, I need you to watch the kid, or hey, it's not safe out there.
Cam, let's continue to have realistic conversation. Aaron made a point that said, no, it's about safety and etc. But let's be clear.
No, I missed that.
We know people make mistakes.
No, I'm specifically talking about, you're saying insecure. I think somebody's gonna get a hold of my woman who look better than me or is taller than me and wear them cheeks out. That's more what's being referred to when they're talking about insecurity, correct?
Why can't she go?
We never explained that. We never explained that, Scam.
No, I'm saying if the word insecurity is meaning, I think Granville and Aaron gonna get a hold of her, get her in a hotel, and wear that ass out. But if it's a hey, I need you to watch the kids. Hey, I don't feel safe. Like you might get mugged, ganked, shanked. That's different. That's all I'm saying.
That's security. That's still security, though, right? You might.
But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know unless you asked that man. But why do you go to that extreme?
I'm talking about that's a physical security. Hey, you can get robbed, something can happen. You can be.
But that could be part of the reason why you would not
versus
want her to
Big
go.
Tony
And
being
then it
held.
also could be said that you're insecure, even though that's part of the reason why you don't want her to go. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah,
can, that
see,
could be a big part of the reason
let-
why you
let's-
want her to go.
But this is why I want to keep it more real. Those things are true, right? You afraid something can happen, but you know what? The police ain't gonna stop her from taking dick, nigga. So let's stop acting like niggas just say that, but that's the part niggas be like, yo, Tony down there with no shirt on Muscle Beach. I look, I'm sitting on the couch like Al Bundy looking crazy.
Tony.
Come on, man. Like come on. Like we I just wanted to be honest, B. That shit pop in your head. Feel me? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I missed what Aaron had said earlier about safety. I wasn't here.
So, hello. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's rough work, Sherelle.
Yeah. I mean, we just gotta be honest, man. Shit, the police can protect her from everything else. Stay in a lit area. Go ahead, E.
So the interesting part about this conversation, if a dude, it's like either he's too arrogant or he's insecure. It's like it's no middle ground in between the two. When I hear people talk online, right? Because if he's overconfident, we definitely gonna call him arrogant. But if he's not confident himself, like so with the whole wife thing, right? Your wife going on vacation, I think you're insecure if it gives you anxiety. If you have like anxiety about her going and your mind get to running, kind of like Hamp saying about that, it's a level of insecurity. I don't think all insecurity is bad. Maybe you should care about the woman that you're sleeping with every night and her safety and different things like that. And her safety might just be some man going down through that, if we're being honest. So, that's the biggest thing is that I think we try to quick to say, hey, the person that you love or the person you want to spend the rest of your life with, you're concerned about, or quote unquote, in this conversation, it brings a level of insecurity. I actually think it's more natural than we actually talk about.
Yeah, so E, what you're saying is palatable, doesn't negate the fact that it's still insecurity, right? Is it rooted in truth and in logic? Okay. Insecurity nonetheless. Arrogance nonetheless. I think where I land at this juncture is, hey, when she leave, people, you with the person all day, every day, it's like people need that like separation for a couple of days. That shit feel like a vacation for me too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, and then just this part also. I think where I kind of see that shit now is like, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, right? People make their decisions, right, and face the consequences after, if there are any. So mine is more rooted in just like you can't stop nobody from doing shit.
Yeah, I got it, but the problem, I think a lot of insecurities is a lot of these dudes know they women. They know when she get under that alcohol, she can't control herself, and she get that feeling inside of her that she want to get her some booty. Like they know they with some women who might be some retired hoes. That's just what it is, and it brings a level of insecurity. And I think dudes they know who they with, because I don't think every man feel that way. I just think they just know that it's a possibility with their woman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that's the case, keeping her on a leash ain't gonna help.
Yeah, that don't matter. I'm gonna be at the grocery store picking up niggas.
No, all the cheating I know from the army to college, I've never known the reason that they cheated or didn't cheat was because the man kept her on a leash. I never heard that.
No, but you gotta understand, you gotta have the opportunity too. Being in Jamaica on the island, hold on, listen.
They have the opportunity every hour on the out. Let's be real.
I get what you're saying, but drinking and smoking some bud in Jamaica with nothing else to do is a better opportunity than you walking through the grocery store. Especially if all your friends, like, people don't understand environment matter too. Environment
does it really make that much a difference, bro?
He's saying If the preacher's daughter can make opportunity, you can get one on a girl's trip.
That's the breakdown that I gave to Callie also, just in terms of the inhibitions being lower, right? So we already covered that.
I'm saying,
I think Scam, I err on you, right? This is a while back. I was in Florida for I forget why. And this girl's like, I'm like, hey, what you doing? Cause I met her like in DC or something. And she's like, oh, I wish you could come over, but my boyfriend's here. I'll let you know if he leaves. She gonna be what she gonna be in Jamaica or in Florida, regardless. To Scam's point is all I'm saying. I'm just trying to understand it.
So no, I get that point that you're making, but what I'm saying is let me tell you what the most women got at is on cruise ships, right? When there's nowhere else to go. Like it's different when you got somewhere to go, or you trying to do right, but you locked on you stuck on a boat with a dude that you're attracted to. So I think that a woman might cheat more on a cruise ship than a woman might cheat at the grocery store. That's the point that I'm making.
Oh, no, my point is that she's cheating anyway. She got stuck in the grocery store in the back of the car. She got stuck at work in the parking lot. Just on the cruise, she got stuck all weekend. Big Tony and Raw Dog Ronnie all weekend, and Usain Bolt and the rest of them. It's the same thing.
Raw Dog Ronnie.
Cheating's cheating. Raw Dog Ronnie don't play. And Slim Jimmy, they don't play. It's a wrap after that.
As a pretty avid cruise goer, you may be right, but that doesn't speak to it doesn't speak to girls' trips, because out of 10 girls' trips, how many of them are on a cruise ship? Maybe 2, because you still have the islands, you still have Europe, you still have the coastal cities, LA, New York, you still have Vegas, right? So you can't necessarily say that what happens on cruise ships is going to be what happens to girls on girls' trips. That's just one small minority in girls' trips. I think men are probably more likely to have their inhibitions lowered than women are on trips alone, because the one thing we're underestimating is a woman's sense of self-image. If she's any kind of dedicated to a guy, if she's any kind of now. You've not let me finish. You're going to say I'm wrong on something that I've not articulated. You sure you want to go down that road?
I kind of do, because I hope you prove me wrong, because right now I think you bugging. Go ahead.
Like to hear it? Here it go.
Yes.
When a woman is into you in to any kind of degree, she's more likely going to be ready to think if faced with the opportunity to be unfaithful. She's more quick to answer the question, oh man, what is this going to make me look like? What if I get caught? What is this going to do? A man.
I knew I was right.
He cleaned it up.
I gave you half of it. Let me give you the other half.
Whoa.
A man is going to think, that pause shit. You know me, man. I'm beyond that. Y'all can, that, you know.
Go ahead, finish, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. So a man is thinking one thing. If I get caught, what's it going to cost me? But he's not thinking about how's my wife going to feel if she found out about this. A woman is more likely going to think, how's my husband going to feel? If she's made the decision that she's going to do this, if this is the type of person, this is who she is, that's fine. But we're talking about a woman with lowered inhibitions, which means she went into the circumstances already not wanting to do this.
No.
There's already been a standard set.
No, that's crazy. Listen, let me tell you right here. When these women on these trips, trust me, I've been on a lot of trips, and they say nobody gonna know. They could be a hoe. They could be this.
That's not who I'm. See, that's not who I'm talking about.
Let me finish though.
That's not who I'm talking about.
They not thinking about their husband.
I'm not talking about that type of woman.
Hold on, listen. I'm telling you that they not in their mindset. They like, this is the perfect situation for me to get away with it.
That's not the woman I'm talking about, Eat a Man. I understand what you're saying, and I agree that those women exist. Those aren't the women I'm talking about.
So what you talking about, the 1%? Because I'm telling you that they not thinking about their husband when they on their ninth drink in the Bahamas. Listen, I'm telling you, when they on their ninth drink, they feeling good. They got that little tingling feeling between their legs. They ain't thinking about you.
Man,
what did I say, man? I said the woman is more likely to think about what her husband's going to think than a man is to think about what his wife's going to think.
Hey, Aaron, you're in the military, right?
Hello, me traveling as much, neither one of them thinking. Neither one of them thinking about the person at home. They ain't thinking. They think about how can I feel good right now.
I'm talking about the ones that have. I'm talking about the ones that have a propensity to think. Make a line in the sand. Except I'm telling you where the line is. The line that you're saying, yes, there's a group of men and women where there's no fucks given. When drunk, when sober, there's a line where even when drunk, no fucks given. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about over here on the side of where people genuinely want to do the right thing at all costs.
Okay. I'll tell you, that person ain't cheating.
A man is most likely going to bend to having his inhibitions lowered than a woman. If not, you got to get rid of the talking point that men are biologically impaired to just go and spread their seed, and that's what we do. If you're not going to follow that narrative, then you got to, you know what I mean? There's one and the same.
Right. So,
that's the dumbest talking point that's out there. That's the worst one. So go ahead.
So, but hold on. So I want to make sure I understand what you're saying, right? So you believe it's
Go E, but it ain't no way you about to regurgitate all that. You got it or no?
I got that shit. I don't know about y'all. Y'all might take y'all a minute. I know over here it takes people about 2 minutes to.
Damn, dog, you got that shit?
No.
I heard him. I heard him when he was talking. He was slow. He was talking slow enough where I can understand. Shit. Y'all think I got an understanding problem?
Damn, man. I go ahead. Well, Scam, you said that's the worst talking point of all of them.
Oh, that we supposed to spread our seed? Yeah, right.
Damn.
I ain't even gonna get into that one. That one's just horrible. I can't do it. I can't. But now I was just gonna say all this remorseful cheating stuff. I'm like, Eden Man and Aaron, y'all was in the military. I was in the army at 18. The first time, maybe they cry in the car, crying they sleep after they cheat. Then it's just business as normal. I'm talking the same chick who got a baby by a military dude, dating the dude on this side of the base, driving his car while he in the field to go pick up another dude on the base, and it's another dude spitting game in the club. Then every other week, it's a new set of people fighting in the club over the same chick. Somebody else is knocking it down.
What's the other side of that?
The same cycle.
What's the other side of that?
The other side?
How many deployed service members that are male are unfaithful to their wives?
Oh, that side? Oh, yeah. Oh, just yeah.
That's absolutely the point I'm making.
No, even them. They feel bad about it the first time. Man, I shouldn't have, couldn't have, wouldn't have. They go talk to the staff sergeant. Man, I can't believe.
What do you think happens more often? What happens more often? Service members that are men going away and being unfaithful on the road, or women left behind being unfaithful? What do you think happens more often?
The women that left behind.
About the same. They all out of control.
More women left behind. Whoa.
Yeah. Hey, man, we had a song for that. Y'all know. Man, we used to
that's
sing.
right. Y'all not Marines. I forgot.
Oh, you think y'all Marines ain't get tapped? Y'all women ain't get tapped?
Well,
we fight and we fuck. Do you understand?
That's from a military area.
Aaron, I would say this. The deployed Marine or the deployed service member will be working most of the time that's on there. Yeah, they have their hours to do whatever, but women who don't have to work have more free time to hook up with as many dudes as humanly possible.
It doesn't matter.
Mathematically,
it's not about hours.
Watch this.
It's not about availability. The ones in the military there'll be a dude E4 dating an E3 that's in the military, and they both cheating recklessly.
Watch this. Would you say 75 to 80% of the wives left behind are unfaithful?
Yeah.
Would you say 99% of the men that are married that go overseas end up being unfaithful?
No.
I can't speak to overseas.
I want to say
99%?
90 and above, EBD? Okay, let's go with 90. 75 and 90. There's your numbers.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I agree with that. The reason I can't say 99 is because I'm pretty sure there are people with something to lose.
I'll take 9 back. 90's cool.
Yeah.
But Both sides out of control. That's all I can say.
No, we're over 50. Agreed. Both sides are out of control. Make no mistake. I'm just saying the propensity, right? We're both in the majority. It's no longer an issue of some minority. We're both in the majority. It's just the probability is greater in one arena than it is in the other. Although both are egregious.
Right.
That's the only argument I'm making.
Yeah.
Fair game.
I think the women can guarantee they could do it. I don't think.
Oh, they're better at it.
Yeah. Well, I think they don't have to even be good at it. I think they're gonna just nod at a nigga.
Right. But you know what? That proves my point. Because we're more ready to go. We're more rearing to go is what makes it easier for them than it is for that proves my point.
No, I still don't get how the dudes who had pretty wives were cheating on those wives with the ugliest women. And the dudes who had ugly wives that fell off a truck, they was cheating and going and getting the model, getting the best looking chicks.
It's not about always looks, it's about variety.
No, it was just I just couldn't figure out how it happened every time.
I can
Ugly
tell you
wife,
how it happened.
pretty women,
Let me
pretty
tell you.
wife, ugly women.
I can
tell you how it happened. Hold on.
It's not just always about looks. It is about variety, having more than one, having this girl.
Ain't got nothing to do with that. I got.
Hold up.
Could there have been one
Stop.
consistent cheater?
Hang on, I'm not done yet. Let me address it so you understand it. It's not when it comes to sex with another woman or just sexual access. It may not be this looks for her that looks that do it for you. Maybe she does something that you hold up. It is about something that she's
You already
doing.
said it's variety, bro.
Hold up. It is something about what she's doing, no matter how she's looking, that you want from her.
Ain't got nothing to do with
in the
that.
first place. So it's not all about looks. When
No,
it's
I
about
get that.
when it's about having a pretty wife, that's fine. But she's not going to do this thing that this girl over here does.
Let me tell you what it is, man.
Could there have been one consistent dude? One dude who was ugly across the board, and one dude who was good looking chicks across the board. I couldn't find one. That's all I'm saying.
So what it is that say if a man got a good looking wife and he want a woman who know that she gonna be a side chick, that he gonna barely talk to her every now and then, and when the club lights come on, she's still sitting at the bar because nobody chose her yet. Like she's just the easiest option. Like the idea that he overthought it and he said, "I'm gonna go out this." No, she was the easiest person to get his dick wet. And that's why he chose her. It ain't had nothing to do with she did something more or less. It's that she was the low hanging fruit, and he was horny that night. That's why he chose the ugly one.
Could be that too.
It's more than likely that, or else how would he know that she does this thing if he didn't already put himself in a compromising situation?
Right.
Wait, whoa, say that. What was said?
EBD said something about it could be that he's cheating because she does this thing or whatever like that his pretty wife doesn't do. And I'm like, well, if you know she does that thing, you already fucked up.
Oh yeah. You in too deep. Yeah.
I was 18 and I was.
Yeah, how'd you find that out without? Yeah, I got you.
Well, you cannot be ugly and not suck
You know
dick.
girls got reputations.
No, listen, you can't be ugly and not give head. Let's be honest. Like, you look at some women, like, I know she get hit. There's no way that she even got an opportunity with a dude if she ain't sucking dick.
There's your
Yeah,
answer.
it just if you can't let your girl out of your sight without thinking, ooh, she may be cheating, that's an insecurity, bottom line.
That means she's cheating.
Might be.
Because let me tell you, a woman that's not cheating wants it to be painfully apparent to you that she's not. If anything, just so that you're aware that you can't neither, Negro. Like fidelity as a standard in this relationship is paramount when she's into you. Like, this is not an issue of let me not get caught. This isn't it's not a competitive issue. No, this is knowing where we stand. You know what I mean? When she's really into you like that, it's pretty clear. If you got room to doubt, then you should probably doubt, my man, or keep it close.
And dudes do be knowing.
Oh, you think we don't? You kidding?
Like in the army, it was dudes knowing their chick was getting ravaged out on the other side of the bench.
Oh yeah.
College, same thing. It was dudes.
Oh, yeah, I don't even want to talk about college, bro. I'm not. Notice how I never talk about that place, bro.
So, Aaron, you was in military and college?
University of Maryland, offensive tackle on the left side of a right-sided quarterback and a sniper in the United States Marines, 01 to 05, baby.
So you did college first, then military.
Yeah, and I went enlisted. Didn't even go to OCS. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, I was the opposite. Army, then college.
Aaron played football.
Full ride, yeah. I didn't pay for it.
He had to pay for it, so he did it opposite.
Now scams are insecure.
What'd you say, Granny?
You had to risk your life. Scam, you had to risk your life. You had to risk your life to go to college.
What makes me different from Aaron that he got a free ride? And I had to risk my life. Oh my God.
But the question I'm trying to ask the guys: do we believe a man being insecure is a bad thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is. That's why most you niggas be catching heart attacks. That's why most you niggas be catching heart attacks.
No, it is right because you said the one. The one thing you said is the anxiety. Go ahead, Scam.
I was gonna say the insecurity might be the reason she's cheating in the first place. Just being honest.
A man.
Okay, now the bitch. No. The bitch is a hoe. She went and got outside dick because she chose to do that.
What?
The bitch didn't go fuck no outside nigga. The bitch did not go fuck no outside nigga because you insecure. That's the excuse the bitch gonna use. Like we not letting that slide. We not letting that slide.
Granville, do this. Go grab your chick, be all cool, and then start tripping. Every week start stalking, texting. Where you at? Where you at? Big Dick Tony over there, ain't he? You over there with them savages, ain't you? I bet you.
But I'm never gonna do nothing like that.
Start banging your chick.
I think it's bad.
Never gonna do nothing like that. You going to hold on, stop. You going to another fucking extreme and you want me to do some goofball shit. If that bitch was gonna fuck that nigga, she fucking him already. What they got to do with me? Now when I find out, or it comes to light, then that's when I make my move. I get the fuck up out of it.
You missed my point.
Yeah, you want me to be a stalking, insecure ass nigga texting a bitch every 5 minutes, and I'm telling you, I ain't that type of nigga. So
I'm telling you that if you do it, it will come. I'm saying if you do it, you'll turn her off so much.
No, the bitch wants to cheat already. The bitch wants to fuck a nigga already because you mad at her because she mad at you already. You're annoying her. So she gonna go deal with somebody else. She gonna go fuck somebody else, and when you find out, it's gonna be because you were insecure. Because you are blaming me for doing it already. The bitch wanted to go fuck that nigga already. Stop that shit.
So I think it's levels to it. I think that a man.
So hold on, stop, Eat a Man, so Scam. Answer me this.
You don't want to talk
hold on, Eat a Man. Hold on, Eat a Man. Scam. Let me ask you this. So what you telling me? Niggas are mentally manipulating bitches and they're giving their pussy up to other niggas? That's what you telling me?
No,
that's what you telling me.
No. Well, if you let me talk, I'll tell you.
Okay.
If you're rocking with your woman and everything cool, and then you flip it and turn into
Bartholomew.
Come on, you can't even keep a straight face. Come on with the bullshit.
No,
Yo, Ron Francis. Yeah, I know a Ron Francis.
Get me off track. No, I'm saying
I know a Ron Francis.
And go ask Go ask them. If you get to the point where you are that dude texting, where you at? What time you coming home? You checking out them dudes, ain't you? You're gonna turn her off so bad that she's gonna find Big Tony. Because yes, you are insecure, and she don't want that.
And that's the reason why she's fucking Big Tony, is because you thought that she was with Big Tony. You mentally manipulated her to go get that pussy up to that nigga.
I give her.
No,
I don't like you, so I'm gonna go fuck this nigga.
Scam, I understand what you're saying.
What?
You got a woman away like that. I get it though.
I don't like you, so I'm gonna go fuck this nigga, and it's your fault to get you away from me. I'm gonna go get his pussy up to another nigga that's gonna piss you off. Really? Really? The niggas at fault for that?
No, I think women do that.
Go do it.
I think
Go
women
try
do
it
that
out.
if they want out of
Dude, why would I piss a bitch off like that? If a bitch annoying me like that, I'm gonna move from around her. And I'm not gonna call her text no more.
They'll do that if they want to end a relationship.
Well, no, but I'm trying to
No,
understand.
eventually you're gonna be with big time. You ain't
So
getting
do
it back.
do y'all think women should be with men that's insecure?
Do we think women should be with men who what?
Are insecure?
If she's capable of dealing with that, and if it's worth building his sense of self, yeah. I mean that's a case study scenario. I mean,
I think I understand the question to be, for me, it's two single people are insecure. They both have insecurities. I think the relationship makes them both secure.
I disagree.
yeah, right. That can't happen. All you gotta do is speak life into somebody to change that shit. It's just,
No,
are you
that-
capable? Can you pour into that person? Is the question.
That's gonna be codependency.
Well,
Now
so
you
but
got two problems instead of one.
No, but that's the point I'm trying to understand is I hear you guys saying that insecurity is a problem. And then now I hear you guys saying that you still can get a woman if you're insecure as a man, or a woman still should choose you if you're insecure as a man. So who is it a problem to is what I'm trying to understand.
If you put two insecure people together,
It's the nigga.
they're
It's the
gonna be
nigga's
wearing
fault.
each other out with the same problem.
It's the nigga's fault. It's the dude's fault, either man.
Yeah, Granny's right.
It's the dude's fault. Why is he with a bitch that he can't trust?
Yeah, it comes down to the dude. He's right.
In the first place is the problem.
No, but see, that's the point. You being insecure might not have nothing to do with her. That's not how
If
insecurity works.
If somebody
That's
has
true.
to be insecure, it should be the woman. The man should be secure.
No, but you missing what I'm saying. If I'm insecure, the reason it's enter and not out of secure. If I'm insecure, that's something going on in me. It ain't have nothing to do with that woman.
You're bringing in a different element.
That's
We were
why-
talking about relationships between men and women. You're bringing in a different element, Edie, man. You're talking
No,
about a
Edie
personal
Man is on
problem
point.
now. Not
No,
a
Edie Man
dynamic
is on
inside of a
point.
relationship. It is? You want to go with it? Okay.
No, what he's saying is a person's insecure, he gets a woman. Every 3 days he thinks she's cheating. So it's a problem. That doesn't matter if you don't trust her, and it's not because of her, it's because of you. Now, if she is cheating, that's a whole nother thing.
In that scenario, yes, either man's right. It's the man's problem fully.
Yeah.
But it's still the man's problem the other way too. Because you shouldn't be. He could be secure, but if you can't trust that bitch, you're gonna be questioning shit. You shouldn't be with her because you can't trust her.
That's
Nigga,
true.
Nigga, but here's the thing, right? To E's earlier point, we be seeing flags in people, but we think the pros outweigh the cons, and they get surprised when we start acting in some type of way when we start taking them personal, because you know what she used to do, or you know what he used to do, or capable of doing.
That's
true.
And you can't stomach it. You thought you could stomach that shit, and you couldn't.
Right.
Talking about if you know exactly how bad it was too. Like you knew she was on the pole. You knew
But
she
like I
sold
told
vagina on eBay.
before, but when two people are single, they both have their issues and their bullshit and their insecurities. And I think that when two people start dating, like they find security within each other, meaning they're as they're getting to know one another, they're finding out the flaws. And if it is something that is acceptable to the other, you find security within that.
You're talking about smaller insecurities though, not dominant.
No. When you're a single man and a single woman, all of the past bullshit you had to deal with in your previous relationship, however good or bad they went through, you're bringing that to a new person or a potential new person to the next person, right? As you're going through the talking phase, you have to put yourself out there and say, these are the things that I'm insecure about, and this is the reason why. And depending on the negotiating, a person can either accept that and make you feel secure about yourself, like, hey, I understand, I was there too, or no, maybe you need to see therapy, or you're not the one for me because I can't live like that, right? So you have to, the more you put out there about yourself during the dating phase, they have to be able to either accept or reject. And when you can accept each other on a mutual stance for all your bullshit, That's where you find the security within each other, accepting all the bullshit.
Now,
guys, I just
EBD.
I
Now
was-
here's the problem. I understand what you're saying, and I got the picture. The problem I have with that is people that are insecure tend to play their hand close, and they're not going to put their information on the table for the other person to find out what can be dealt with for fear of rejection. That's what led them here to begin with. Two people that get together. Two people that are insecure that get together usually help themselves through the path towards insecurity together, right? They want that. They were just friends that wanted nothing to do with each other than friendship. Discovering this is all we got in this world is you and me, so we link in, right, and we get dug in together, and then it takes till death do us part to get them apart for real. But what you're saying, while I understand the narrative, is the probability of that happen is so nil because they play their hand too close for them to even have that conversation. They'll never find out what the other person's shortcomings are because they'll never find them. They're too insecure to speak them.
I mean, isn't that in the process of what dating is? Finding someone.
Yeah, right. Yes. Yes. And insecure people.
Somebody like over a number of years. I mean,
yes.
I would understand if I knew this person, I knew that person for 2-3 months. But when we're talking about a plethora of years is involved, then you're able to more accept that person. They're able to accept you. They know your background.
Insecure folks don't last that long. That's why they're insecure.
That is the recipe of how not to get a woman, is to sit down on a date and tell her all the stuff that you're insecure about and say, do you still want me? That's a bad advice. Hide it for as long as you can. Hope it never come up. Matter of fact, make her fall in love with you first. And before she find any insecurity, because if you tell a woman all your insecurities, she gonna leave you. She ain't gonna be with you. Ain't no woman gonna be like,
what are you gonna do? They were talking about a relationship, man. They weren't talking about a first date. They were talking about a relationship.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Down the line.
I'm
yeah.
telling you, this idea that men should be vulnerable and talk about all their insecure with these women.
No, what they're saying is no. What they're saying is creating healthy boundaries and understanding the commonality between one another inside of a relationship that has passed. Yes, nigga, you talking about a first date, but that shit sound kind of fucking crazy too at the same time. But it is what it is. I think that's what Aaron and EBD are getting to.
Don't listen to them niggas, man.
I think that's what they're getting to.
No,
I think they're getting
you,
to something.
You're talking about something that is matured and developed, where we have an investment into one another. Yeah. See, yeah. No, I got you where you were going, and I believe it happens, and it's a great thing. I just think the probability is so low because the walls to get there are so high and so that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Hey,
I got what you're saying though. It makes sense.
If I got some insecurities, my wife still don't know about it. Like this idea that I'm about to tell her all my
EBD, there's those walls. See?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Either man, it's never gonna be all.
Yeah.
No. That's what I'm telling you. Listen. My wife need to know that I'm the strongest, the most confident man, and I got what it takes to lead her to the promised land. This idea that I need to tell her how insecure I am, and that's just crazy. Maybe I'm just different, but I think it's a recipe for disaster. Because when she throw that insecurity back in your face, you're going to be looking like boo-boo the fool.
Not necessarily throw it back in your face, but if she don't believe that you can stand on any kind of square, you think you're going to crumble soon as something happens, electricity bill come, you insecure, you're going to fall apart, she ain't going to believe in you.
Right.
So either men, are you saying like whatchamacallit, to get my permission slip signed, right? I asked him, what information do you need to make you feel more comfortable? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what answers do you need from me, right? So if he had, so are you telling me he should have left that wall up and not told me nothing?
Ask that back again. I want to make sure I understand that. Can you run that back?
Well, whatchamacallit, when I was trying to
Callie, let me say it. God, you talking in 10 words a minute. All right. Essentially, she's trying to get a permission slip signed to come on the meetup, right? And she asked her husband what makes him uncomfortable regarding the trip. Should he have told her?
He said straight up. Some
your
savages.
concern. See, I think concerns and insecurities are not the same. Hey, my concern is like, say if my wife is going somewhere, where you stand? Did you reach out to the U.S. Embassy? Are we have we put things in place in case these things happen? That's not insecurity. Those are my concerns. I think just because your man is concerned about something does not mean that he's insecure about something, because that's his job.
So you're saying he should have at that point had the conversation?
Yeah, he can have he said, hey, check this out. Who are you going to be around? Are you going to be drinking? Those are concerns. Those are not insecurities. What he's trying to do is he's trying to be invested in his spouse to understand the situation that she's going to be in. That's not insecurity.
Okay. Callie?
Well, I think it's on a level, right? Because whatchamacallit, he doesn't feel secure about the situation initially just off GP, just off of asking. You know what I'm saying? So it's not so much about...
That's the answer. You shouldn't be going. If I feel uncomfortable with my wife going somewhere, or I feel let's say insecure, I'm gonna say it. If I feel insecure, she's staying her ass at home. It's just that simple.
No.
She ain't finished, E.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but I'm saying it's on a level. It is a level of insecurity because I don't have enough information. You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't feel secure about the situation until I have more information. And the answer is no.
Hey, Callie Bev, what information is he looking for?
Oh, he
Don't
wanted
do
to
that.
know like what.
Don't do that.
Okay.
You asking too much, nigga.
No,
I think he is.
Mind
Hey,
your
Granny,
business, nigga.
Granny, I think he is.
because
He
it's
is
real. I ain't
asking
gonna
too
try
much.
self-control, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
He is asking too much, and at the same time, I was listening like a motherfucker too.
I know, nigga. I know.
No, I
Mind your
was going to make it
fucking
so, like, because it's real. I'm not going to, because you might get offended.
So if I insecure, I want to know if I'm insecure. So if I'm insecure, because I tell my wife if I ain't going, she ain't going. Is that an insecure thing for me?
It depends why.
Because she don't need to go nowhere that I ain't going. That's why.
No, if it's why because of safety and whatever, but hold up, Scam likely gonna be there with no shirt on.
What if
That's
she just wants to
insecure.
get away from you?
Well, she better go down in that X. That's why I got a big house. You better go down in that damn basement, and she could be away from me for as long as she needs to be.
Damn. So your wife ain't going on no trips, E, huh?
No, she can't go on a trip with my mama. My mama got my back. You want to do a girls trip? You go with my mama and my sister.
It's all good till Big Tony shows up. Telling he can fix. You can be down in the basement. All of a sudden, one of the pipes burst. He calls the plumbing, and it's Big Tony. I'm telling you.
Oh, where's Heathen Man? Where is he? Oh, here's Raw Dog Ronnie. Oh, to my room.
I don't understand why a whole bunch of married people. I don't understand why a whole bunch of married people want to do single people stuff.
Because we ain't gotta be tied to the hip 24/7. It's not that deep.
Yeah, I get it. Listen, I tell people they can run their life the way they want to, but let me tell you what's good for your wife in Jamaica by herself for a week. Nigga, is you getting on her nerves that much that she need to go away from you for a whole week? That's crazy.
Yeah, in any type of long-term relationship, you get into like a funk where like, you need time away.
Be quiet. You never been in a long-term relationship. Don't tell me about no damn long-term relationship.
I'm married.
I'm so sick and tired of the internet. Every time I come on this internet, people tell me.
Yeah, because I'm saying it's like maybe you don't want to be hanging around with his wife with her cackling homegirls. You don't want to hear that shit.
All right, cool. So you know how we do it? Guess what? Y'all can go do a day thing where we do a day thing, but we all in Jamaica. You want to go on a day trip with your girls? Go on over there. But you know who you coming home to? You come home sleep in this bed. I'm going to Jamaica too. You need your space? I give you a space. I'm gonna go lay out there on the beach, and you can have a good time with your homegirl. But you know what you doing that night? You come home to this.
Hey, Hamp, I had a question too.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier, they were talking about male friends and female friends and stuff. I'm just wondering, it's a new day. You're so comfortable with her going with the girls, but not comfortable with Anthony, also known as Big Tony, who works in the trial. What about Tony's little sister? She's 6'3". Her name is Brittany. Look like Brittany Griner. She loves some women, and she got more game than dudes do.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you feel about those type of female friends?
There's a difference between giving dick and taking dick. So her taking dick is a little bit more invasive than her ribbing. What do they do? Ribbing.
I don't know, but they get to licking them draws. It's a wrap.
What's that thing called when they do? Some shit they do. Women.
Scissoring. And the scissoring.
You talking about scissoring or tribbing?
Yeah, that thing. So still the same outcome, but it's not gonna be as hurtful.
So, but no, that's what I'm saying. Is like I get that some people like why do y'all wives or y'all husbands want to get away from y'all so much? I think that's like a realistic question that your wife feel like she got to get away from you from like 2 weeks. Like she can't go to Hawaii with you and have a good time and depress. That's crazy to me.
Why are you framing it like she got? My bad. Go ahead.
Well, no, I don't. I think he's being hyperbolic, but yo, people be stressful, man. Like, yeah, go, man, have fun, shit. Cause you like, I don't want to watch movies, nigga. Sometimes I want to watch. I play NCAA and I keep resetting it till I can beat Ohio State at their stadium.
But that's
that should take me 4 hours. When the kids go to bed, I'll be playing the same first quarter for 4 hours, nigga. So it's just little shit like doing nothing, bro. I don't know. It's just you just those moments be fun. That's all.
Well,
there's a woman who looks like Ice Cube who's willing to watch the movies with your girl. I'm just saying.
I think some people need to work harder because I leave for 12 hours. That's your space, and then when I come home, like this idea that you need to get away from me, I just don't understand it.
That's because you're insecure, nigga.
You're insecure.
I'm okay with that.
Why are you framing it like that?
Okay with that.
Why are you framing it like that?
And now since you're insecure, she's gonna get another nigga and she's gonna go fuck it.
Yeah, the thing about it is you insecure, right?
I'm cool with that.
I'm like, yo, go ahead, man.
That's still listen. But that's the whole point is like this idea that your spouse just gotta get away from you.
No, we not. We just saying like, never mind.
Why are you acting like? Why are you acting like if she's not sitting right next to you 24/7, she just has to get away from you? Like, why are you framing it like that?
Insecure.
Yeah, sure. I'm insecure. So I guess I'm insecure when I'm gone for 12 hours, right? I'm not looking at my cameras, wondering what she's doing. Like this, you should not have this idea that you just have to get away from somebody. Like if I see the
it's your idea. It's literally your idea right now that she has to get away from you. The reason why she don't want to.
So what I'm saying is that. So say for example, it's a difference. I want to make sure it's a difference. It's a difference. Say if Callie say, "Hey, I want us to go," and he say, "I don't want to go. Go by yourself." That's the difference, right? It's a whole difference from that versus I need to go by myself. Why you need to go by yourself?
It could be because they've been sitting next to each other for 7 days straight, not having to go anywhere, waking up, going to bed, doing the same thing, eating the same meals, not going out 24 hours a day. Yes, it will kind of drive you insane. You do need separation from your significant other for at least a few hours a day in order to have and maintain a healthy relationship.
Well, go get a job. That's the point that I'm telling you. If you need a couple hours a day to be away from your spouse, go get a job. Go bring some.
That's right, Eden, man. Tell him.
Okay, like this.
Tell him, Eden, man.
Idea that you need to go to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Like this idea that you need to go to
Jamaica. Bitch, what you got better to do than to snuggle with me?
You need to see one of
Tell him, Eden, man.
Climb his ass up that tree and get that damn coconut and bring his ass down. Why she need that by herself? She can do that with me.
You know there's a difference between insecure and clingy. You just
Well, I
you got
can't be.
stalker, and then you got clingy, and then you got insecure.
So how am I clingy if I'm gone for 12 to 15 hours a day? That's not clingy.
Why she can't? Why,
No,
why she can't do shit unless she
insecure.
with you? Why she can't do shit unless she with you?
Because that was the rules when we got married. She shouldn't have married me when she got. Like this, the whole point is my wife know who I am. She know that we going on vacation together. That's just what it is. And half the times when I gotta go places for work, I want her to come. I want her to come, but she don't want to go. So, but we going places together. That's why I got married. I ain't get married to go travel by my damn self.
Windmill on aisle 6. Windmill on aisle 6.
So let me get this straight. She knows you're insecure. She accepted the terms of your insecurity because of whatever you went through, accepted you, married you anyway, and makes you feel secure because she's willing to be on your program.
No. So let me define it. I enjoy being around my wife. I'm not insecure.
That was a yes or no.
No, nigga, be quiet. So I can finish my damn
thing. I'm making sure what you said.
No, you just made
they
something
feel,
up.
yo, they got tension because they supposed to battle. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, I see it. Okay, let me put them next to each other. Okay.
The whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is some people just like being around their spouse. We trying to paint it as an insecure because I want to be around my spouse. Because you know my wife actually is desirable to the eye. Somebody I want to be close to. And the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is it's not weird for a husband to want to be around his wife. Especially when he works all the time.
It is. No, you're missing the whole point. Again, you missed the whole point. No one's saying that being around your spouse isn't healthy. I said being around your spouse too much for a length of time can be unhealthy for her and you.
But you missed the point that I said I work 12 to 15 hours a day.
I get it. I heard that.
I'm not around my wife all the time. So the time that I have off, if I want to spend a whole bunch of time with my wife, it's not insecure.
Nobody said that. That's not even the argument. Again.
So the whole point that I'm saying is, why do your woman want to get away from you so bad into the Black Dragon? Why does she need so much time away from you?
So you're not hearing me again. I said with the conditions of you spending so much time together in a house where no one's leaving or no one has work or no one has anything else to do, it is unhealthy. It can become unhealthy. Waking up and going to bed and being around your partner 24/7 for an extended period of time can be toxic and unhealthy.
And you believe that's why women want to go on vacation. Let's tie it all together. You believe the reason
in some relationships, in some marriages, yeah.
This is crazy. They around each other 24/7, 7 days a week. So they want to go on a vacation because they
not the spouse, the kids.
This is why I say that you should have some kind of level of experience to have conversation. Like this, because
I was married. What the fuck? What kind of experience should I have? I'm married with a daughter. Like what experience do I lack?
So I got you. So you was married and you was around her 24/7, right?
Before I was married, yes. Before I had a job and all that, being in high school, we were around each other, not 24/7, but when we first lived together, it was 24/7.
And you didn't work. You ain't do nothing. You just stood around.
Not that time.
All right. So the problem that she had to get away from you is because you wasn't working like a man's supposed to be, where you go away for a time to give her time to miss you and come back. That's the point that I'm telling you. If you had the natural flow of things and you was actually producing as a man and you actually was going out, making the world, accomplishing stuff and coming back, it'll give her time to miss you. The problem is it sounds like you were just sitting up under her 24/7. That's why she needed a vacation from you. So it really wasn't the vacation. She was just trying to get rid of you, and she was willing to go to Walmart. She was willing to go to the park. She said, "I just gotta get away from this nigga."
Okay, so are you agreeing? I guess now, or
no? I'm disagreeing that it had nothing to do with the girls' trip and going on vacation. She just was willing to do anything to get away from you.
Why are the turtles fighting with each other?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for making my point.
I did not make your
It took you
point.
forever to get there.
I did not make your point. The point that I helped you understand.
It's good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
The whole point that I'm trying to. The whole point I'm telling you is it have nothing to do with vacation. It's just that she don't like you and she want to get away from you. And then if she don't like you and she's trying to get away from you, don't send her on no trip by herself. Because Big Dick Ronnie definitely go get her because she's trying to get away from you. That means she's trying to get close to him.
Good point.
All right, man. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say Mr. Alignment.
Turtle crime is crazy.
Man, y'all some funny people.
Oh, y'all prepared for this Friday? Y'all been ducking each other a little bit.
I'm good. I'm good. I can do that.
Friday. Well, what's this Friday?
Oh shit! Here we go. Nigga ain't got nothing on this schedule. He worked from home. Now he asking what we got this Friday. You ain't got nothing this Friday.
Yeah.
What you got going on this Friday?
I work every day, including Friday.
So are you running from E or are you gonna battle him, man? What's the deal?
Yeah, I can do that.
EBD, I thought your insecurity was about to show, bro. I was like, whoa, like what's going on, my man? I thought y'all was having a battle.
Nah,
like four people told me y'all was supposed to be battling this week. What's going on, bro?
One thing I'm not insecure about is my dancing. Fuck that.
Nigga, for real, facts. In that degree, yeah, I don't know if there's anybody with any more confidence than you in that department. When it comes to that, bro.
I mean, fucking 20 years. I've been doing this shit too long.
I said, so what are you insecure about?
That's a pretty good question. I don't know.
You are a goddamn lie, nigga.
No. I've been in relationships. I've been married, so I know how they both operate. I know how they're supposed to.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Just say it.
So
just say it.
Like, what am I not?
Just say it.
What do you mean? I just said it.
Just say it.
Just say what?
Just say it, bro. What you insecure about?
I'm thinking. I don't know.
Stop lying to me. You do know.
Got it. There is one thing I'm insecure about. ED, erectile dysfunction. I'm insecure about that.
Nigga,
Fix your face, Scam.
Yeah, look at your face. What are you shocked about?
I don't even know what you mean by that.
That's like asking for big. That's like having 1-800 Big Tony written on your forehead.
Oh my God, bro.
Wait, are you? I don't understand that. You saying you deal with that? What are you saying? Why are you? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I take medication now, so I'm good, but I am insecure about it.
Oh, watermelon, cayenne pepper, strawberries.
Oh, so you dealt with it too?
Intermittent fasting.
What, you got a recipe?
Black beans, arugula. What else? No, I'm dead serious. Intermittent fasting.
We only take advice from the credible now. Remember?
Scam, if you really want to advise them on it, go ahead and send them a message on IG. EBD, I don't have your IG. I don't think.
I don't.
You put it to the.
Yeah, I don't even have your contact. I was looking for you one week.
No, I have YouTube, but I don't have IG.
You have YouTube. I'm gonna put my math in the back. I was trying to reach you.
And it might be 5 people in the chat having the same problem.
Yeah, I guess we'll do a show centered on that as opposed to centered on EBD. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really the issue. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Damn, nigga, I was talking about the big ass nose on your fucking forehead, bro. And you just went nuclear. Like
some of us have. Mine is extended. Mine happens to be extended.
Come on, bro. You know you look like Voldemort, a fucking turtle, and a snake all at once.
Is that what it is? Wait.
Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Wait. That's what it is.
The master of disguise. It's turtle pie. Turtle.
All right,
Yeah, bro. You look like a snapper turtle.
How about that?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We gotta find two more. We got Donatello and Raphael. You ain't eating, man. We got two. We need to find the other two. But yeah, I get it though, EB. I would say mine is my weight. Like nigga, big as hell. I'm probably the biggest nigga in this space, and probably how short I am.
You're short?
When it comes to my family, though.
How short are you?
Yeah, when it comes to my family. No, I don't want to say. I'm embarrassed.
Oh, you 5 something?
But yo, don't do that.
You're Oompa Loompa? B5 phone? Get your ass back up here. Come on. Nah, he's cool though.
No. I'm 5'11", bro.
Oh, damn.
So right there, 5'11".
Yeah, man, you're almost 6, man. Please, you towering over people.
But I'm sure I'm the shortest person in my family. All my female cousins.
They're all 6. He broke up. What did he say? It sounds like they're all 6 something. If he's 5'11" and he's the shortest, gotta be intimidating as fuck.
I think he's
He's frozen a little bit.
What's up, Devin? I'm about to get out of here, man. They might go on the Discord. I don't know.
All right.
What you about to say?
Oh yeah, we definitely doing the stage in the Discord after the show.
All right.
No, I'm rolling out. What up, Devin? What's good?
Okay, man. I think Devin said I'm gonna be first in line in the fucking. I was just telling him to leave. I was like, he could just say what he wanted to say. Well, I think this show is pretty interesting, man. That shit is compounded, bro. Compounded, man.
So what's the conclusion, man?
Final thoughts or no final thoughts?
I didn't give a final thought. The conclusion is I hope motherfuckers understand what the point was. But I fear it gets lost commonly because people can't detach themselves from what they hear every day. So when we hear insecure women, men, we default to what we always what's usually talked about. And I think it's okay to say that insecurity is not always negative, but overall insecurity is negative. You know, I think things are just what they are. And I like to use sports just because it's a little bit easier to talk through, right? There's sports that I play that I'm insecure in, I guess you would say, or I'm not confident in. And I kind of make those things are very closely related. And then I play another sport and I'll be uberly confident or overly confident. So, you know, and I just fear that what we continue to the loudest messages aren't helping nobody. Niggas know it now. But what I'm seeing is men are defaulting to saying fuck it, as opposed to using the information to build a bridge that's going to be productive and then get over the shit.
Facts.
So the edification needs to be there, but I think the messaging has to change a bit. You know? So I don't know, man. We'll see. Granny, any final thoughts?
Great show. Men need to actually apply what they learn in this space for the betterment of their self and the future of the race. I think that's the biggest part. Y'all got people in this space. Y'all got people like Scam, EBD, Hamp. You got Foe. You got Big Aaron. Like, you got these people in this space. Reach out to them on the back end, bro. If there's something going on with you, watch these people. Watch you the individual message. and try to decipher the bullshit. Because, like, take for instance, Scam, he may be on a lot of bullshit, but he gives a lot of info. Reach out to these people. Give them a message. Have a conversation. It may be the best thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Word. Fo.
Hey, great show. Another one in the books, man. 20K and climbing still. We're trying to get to a peak, man. Where ain't no peak to this, man. We got to keep reaching everybody out here. So everybody keep thriving, keep teaching one. Like I said, great show. I hope we understand insecurities. Everybody has them. Not everybody shows them. And whatever reality is, we got to understand that. I learned some years ago that as I was playing a game called GTA, that we all were looking at the same game, but he ain't got the same house I got. Even though I might stay in that same building he talking about, my shit ain't set up the same way his shit's set up. So it's all the way you look at the shit. Like, we all play a part in somebody else's movie. You know what I'm saying? So.
Word.
Yeah. Love.
EBD.
Yeah, so I'll say I think the best way to deal with one's own insecurity is to say it out loud. I think it's a struggle because you really have to dig a little deeper to find out what is it that most likely concerns and worries you and keeps you up at night, right? Everything in your life seems to be handled from day to day, but there's still things in the back of your mind that you wish you can change with a magic wand, and you know you can't, right? So it takes the most work to discover these things about yourself and make sure you can verbalize it, and then kind of work toward improving on your insecurities.
Word. What you think, Aaron? Oh shit. Sorry. Callie, any final thoughts? Sorry.
Can you mute the TV, please, Cam?
We can hear you.
Whatchamacallit? I think that part of this insecurity comes from people not being secure with the decisions that they made in a partner or in a spouse. You don't trust your own decisions, therefore you don't trust hers.
Word. Yeah, man, I think insecurity is tough, man. I think it's just like AA, right? The first rule in AA is to admit that you have an issue, you know? I also want to highlight confidence, that in like EBD as an example, that he exudes that 90% of people do not. Being able to dance on camera, wear a wife beater on camera, stand up on camera, talk shit, have an opinion, be long-winded on camera. All of that stuff, I think, we gloss over because EBD doesn't have like the disposition or the cadence that we often hear growing up, right? But I just want to acknowledge that EBD got a whole lot of fucking confidence that should be admired. That's for damn sure. But insecurity is okay, long as you understand them, now you also know when they're not okay, right? So don't use that as justification to stay there. Use that as a reason to move past them, or at least develop a point where you can control them and maintain them. They become uberly dangerous when you can't control your insecurities and they start to manifest into something different. So just be self-aware as possible. This shit ain't easy for nobody. I hope we stop trying to make it sound like it's so easy. And as opposed to telling the men why not, let's start telling them why a little bit more. Let's start to understand, man. So, Aaron, what you think, man?
Having insecurities is natural. Nobody's perfect. We all should have some sort of insecurities. It's what keeps us driving and striving to do better and be better. But to be insecure is to be unsafe, to feel unsafe in who you are. That needs to be worked on. If you are insecure, understand one thing. You are you. There's only one you in this world. There will only be one you. You're not perfect, just like the rest of us. Whatever's making you insecure, break it down into insecurities and attack them one by one. You do that, you'll be in the boat with the rest of us, just working and striving to be better human beings. Until then, continue to give each other grace Be less interested in the reward and in the end and the goal, and focus more on the journey. The journey is where you find the meaning anyway.
Word. And if all else fails, work on benching 225 pounds, bro.
And when you get there, go for 315.
Indeed. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I think they're gonna throw an after party. I think that's what Granny went to go do. I'm sure. I don't know who on right now, but we'll be back tomorrow. The term that I need to understand: tether. So I'm gonna break that down with Sherelle tomorrow, and I'm gonna drop the link so we can see what's what. Cause I've been hearing it, boy. So
Never heard it till I came to YouTube.
12 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Never heard of FBA. Is FBA something?
I'm gonna read the super chat. Scam. That's tomorrow. God damn it! Hit the link tomorrow.
I never heard of this till I came.
Give me your breakdown. Yeah, Black Dawn with the $5 says EBD shirt looked like Stewie Griffin from Family Guy wore it first. Onikasu with the $2 says EBD. No Big Tony coming. Black Dawn with the $5 says EBD. I'd be insecure about the collars on your shirts. Seriously, name one panel where his collar wasn't relaxing. Your collars do be crazy, bro. It's like you put your shirts on through your legs or some shit. Like, I don't understand why your collar be so crazy. Like, he pulled his shirts up instead of that. You know, you could go like this, EBD. Aaron with the $2 says they might not like Joseph, but he's a good observer. Aaron with the $2 says Joe is right about a lot of people who hit the link. As A with the $5 says Callie don't go! Exclamation point. Why go? Does he go places without you? Take trips without you? Why start now? Now then, if you guys have not.
He goes places without me.
Reaperell with a $10 says insecurities aren't necessarily bad given proper context. If you are insecure about a fixable flaw and that insecurity drives you to be a better person, that's not insecurity, may just be a healthy realization. I can get with that. Well, Reaper, the only thing I would say is I think you're right. I think it is an insecurity, but you can overcome it. You know, I don't want to water down what it is, right? Like a loss is a loss. A loss, you can get a lesson out of a loss, but it's still a loss nonetheless, lesson or not. You know, so I think we got to use the word that makes the most sense. Good take though. Bobby Seal with the $2 says insecure and apprehensive are two different things. Yeah. As A with the $5 says the servicemen too worried about getting a Dear John letter. The Asian Vietnamese houses will not have the same impact as her doing your bro or best friend, I think. As A with the $5 says don't go Cali, you got 20 plus years in, right? They don't understand. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says dudes acting as if they know what they chick doing when they go to work. Be easy, my dudes. If she for you, she for you. Yes, sir. As A with the $5 says Callie doesn't want to leave her husband for the weekend. I understand. Don't go because it might be his turn next. Why is he harping on that? Bobby Seal with the $2 says peace and blessings. Hand pan on the chat. What's up, my brother? Onika Sue with the $2 says no, Callie, we don't trust y'all. Love y'all though. Dottie with the 10 pound says unfortunately one of Ham's beloved pit bulls escaped recently. It's a young female black pit bull named Hyena. He been trying to train it, but the bitch will not submit. Stay strong, Ham. Great show.
Dottie girl's crazy.
Yo, Dottie, that is crazy.
Oh man.
Jay Lynn with the $5 says, Callie, tell your husband it's a company retreat since we all got a 360 deal with This Might Be Risky LLC.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, man. Smooth with the $5 says, let's not ignore the comment Lauren Mack made about great value DMX in the orange shirt. That is the main reason the black manosphere is cooked. Nas with the $10 says, a lot of what quote unquote manhood is supposed to be is being self-defined, independent from external validation. I see a lot of guys all ages trying too much of their self-worth by proxy of women. Yes, sir. And then that's when he brought Joseph back. CJ with the $2 says, I might be realer than Granville, but he up there. So he kicked Joseph off here. Aaron with the $2 says, OG a lazy Batman. Harley Quinn tearing up Gotham. HQ with the $2 says, the biggest problem is men. Thanks, HQ. HQ with the $2 says, this, that fuckery. Bitches and broads. Make it make sense. Miss Bell, salute. Thank you for the super sticker. Jay Lynn with the $5 says, we need to show solely of granny crash outs. The Discord stage be lit. Join the Discord, y'all can hear it. He go on monologues during conversation. So. CJ with the $2 says, EBD real nigga fun. Aaron with the $2 says, Joe, go back to Black Mass because it's not the same. TJ with the $5 says, almost 87.7% of the firms in our sample are run by married CEOs. Just looked it up. Hakeem B was popping with the $5 says, some of the greatest men in the Bible had insecurity. So as long as you have God, a purpose, and kindred blood, you are blessed. So proud. So be proud. That's a fact. Yeah, if you read Genesis 4, Moses used to stutter as an example. Salute the Ray with 5 in. Ray must have upgraded or something. Salute my G. CJ with the $5 says, Hamp, great show as always. Thanks for letting me up and talk my shit. I don't think that lady left because of me, but if she did, my bad. No, I think she had to go. Yeah, she did good. TJ with the $2 says, salute King of Blocks, Dikembe Mutombo. Mm-hmm. Let me see. And I have one more. Ezekiel. He gifted 50 memberships.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Real shit. 50 is crazy, bro. Like 50 people got blessed. That's real. There's so much member-only content, especially from the Friday shows, because they get demonetized because of the money, or because of the because of the music. I mean, so hey, man, I love you. I appreciate you. I'm putting it together, man. If anybody interested in learning more about the truth, if you know what that means, then you know what that means. A couple brothers emailed me, obviously Ezekiel, a bunch of brothers. We're gonna have the conversation more and more, and it's about learning. That's it. It's just about learning, right? Whatever you learn during that conversation, take it, go put it on your whiteboard, and prove it wrong. If you can't prove it wrong, adopt it. It's that simple. So if you're interested, shoot me an email. This might be risky at Gmail, and further information to come, because I think that's super needed, man. Who we got? Oh yeah. Yeah, you got to watch it back. This is a good show, bro. I appreciate you. So, yeah, man. After party. Big Bad Bull in the building. And just in case y'all didn't know, Big Bad Bull sound like his name. Just in case y'all wanted to know that.
So, first time in 3 years I ever heard him speak.
Yeah. And, you know what it was for me? A sigh of relief. Like, whew, all right, cool. If he came out sounding like CJ, I'd be like, man, fuck, you got to change his name. So I'm going to keep y'all posted, man. But yeah, salute everybody, man. If you can make it, or if you're in Houston, man, we're going to have an awesome time. Like, I could just feel the vibration, So many people dedicated, and including the boxers, Like, they with it. Like, they trying to get busy, so it's gonna be dope if you can make it. So the Big Bad Bull. If y'all ain't doing nothing, I'll see y'all in the I'll see y'all in the Discord, etc. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern. Tether is on the table. I need to understand what, why, when, who. The who might get crazy though. All right, y'all. I see y'all in the Discord if y'all coming in there. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We out.